Howdy, 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 howdy. Let's get ready to rumble. What's up, good people? Oh, man, we need a break from the virus talk, the end of the world talk. Hope everybody's doing good tonight, today, this afternoon, this evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. Hey, 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 good to see you all. All right, Bolt Gun. Real Truth was in here earlier. Sean Becker was too. All right. Anyway, I did some digging and found some stuff I wanted to share with y'all tonight. Some new residue, maybe some old, who knows? And we're gonna take a look at some stuff right off the bat. Just glance through on YouTube and see what's new on Mandela effect side. But I do have some stuff, plenty of stuff to show y'all tonight, so don't worry. Yes, I do. All right. So let me get over the screen share. Hey, all right. We got a few more people come in. Good to see you, fam. Paradoxon Oxide. Hello, 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 hello. Good people. Yes, that's right. No virus talk tonight. No, no, no. Okay. Stop Ken. And let's get over here. I got lots of stuff you can see down here to share. And we're going to go to Mandela effect first. I always like to go through here and put Mandela effect in, then hit your filter, and then put upload date, like I just did there. And then you see what you get. Brian Stapley's right on top. Mandela effect front and center during the pandemic. And some more. Brian Stapley and Truth Seeker 69, Jim. All right, then you got Mr. Burns on Simpsons has triangle dots. Also, okay, so I played that one, and
you missed it. Come on, I had to get that.
Remember Mr. There he is. Come on, where's Mr. Burns? All right, let's play it. Right there. I guess she's talking about these dots right here. Yep. I don't know if they were there before. Says Mr. Burns Simpson has triangle of dots. Triangle of dots. Okay. So there's that. And then she's got another one. I don't know, Sunny3. She's got over 1,000 subscribers. I want to say that she's the one I found on DTube. I think it was DTube. Not DLive, but DTube. And then I guess she's found some red dots in the triangular shape on SpongeBob. So I don't know. I guess she's in the shapes because she's got rectangle here and whatever. All right. Anyway, so there's that. Somebody loaded one up about Jim Carrey, the spelling of Jim Carrey, Carey or Carrey. That was Armageddon Consciousness. Might be an interesting channel to check out. Now, this guy here, Silver Angel Rant, and a very angry uncut rant about CV, another Big Ben Mandela effect, and another meltdown about UK lockdown. Yeah. Okay. You got 20 new animals, 20 new Mandela effects, animals, crazy looking man-animals in this reality. Situational awareness put that out. Let's see what's going on in the chat. I'm just kind of buying time for people to get in here before I get into the good stuff. So, yeah, if you're wondering what I'm doing. Hey, Flat Smacking Packer fan, good to see you. And Real Truth came back in. That was cool. All right. Good to see you. All righty then. Well, let's go back. Let's go back to here for a minute. Yeah, those are some funky looking animals there. Man-animals. You got Dark Wolf Den put out a 2020 International Mandela Effect Conference Revelations video trailer with Cynthia Sue Larson. And then you got what's over here? Mandela Effect, series of weird. Okay, bear with me, folks. I know this is weird, like, and that's a radio station, 91.5 FM. The Phoenix put that out. Remember when I thought this was a file editing? Well, I'm not sure what the hell is going on anymore. I do not suffer from memory. Oh, this might be interesting. I don't know unless it's a joke. Let's check it out real quick. See what the hell they're talking about.
Hi, this is Metal Steve, and my computer lid, my laptop lid, just opened itself while I was eating dinner along with my brother and my mom.
Bullshit. Sorry.
And my phone vanished off my bed and then reappeared in the exact same spot, the first spot I looked for it.
A radio dude, and you can't give you a better explanation than that? Okay. I mean, either he's really freaked out or he's retarded. Remember when I thought this was filing this file editing? What? Well, I'm not sure. What the hell? I do not suffer from memory lapses, nor am I a raving maniac. Well, I don't know what's going on with that one, but anyway. More of the 2020 International Mandela Effect Conference trailers. If y'all haven't seen this yet, I'll go ahead and play it because it's going to talk about the Challenger. And I talked to my sister about the Challenger today, and she had no clue, which I find hard to believe because I've talked about. I know I've told her about it many times because I went down that rabbit hole, for a long time on the Challenger, whether or not it happened or not.
Hello, my name is Christopher Anatra. You know me as the Quantum Businessman. At the 2020 Mandela Effect Conference, you won't want to miss my talk about timeline paradoxes, the 1986 Space Shuttle Challenger disaster. The Mandela Effect community has raised questions regarding the fate of the 7 astronauts on board the Space Shuttle Challenger. This is because there appears to be doppelgangers alive who resemble and even have the same names and birthdays as the deceased astronauts. Was the disaster a hoax by NASA, as many people have assumed?
Yes.
Or is there something else at play? Prepare to have your consciousness expanded with what actually happened when a timeline paradox was created. It may blow your mind.
Okay, any thoughts on that and on that guy, the Quantum Businessman? I have a song about that, Tommy, the Challenger. It's called Challenger 86. Yeah, fam. So did it happen for you? I mean, do you think that they're still alive or did they die? I don't think I have to ask you that. I'm sure most of us know that was faked. My stepdad looks like a real life version of Homer. Wow. That's funny. Tommy, can you drop the link to that rant? Yeah, I can. Exact title doesn't lead. I got you. I'll drop that rant. If you want to hear the guy's rant, I'll play the rant if y'all want to. If y'all want to see that guy's rant, but it'll be later. I'll play it later because I said no virus talk, but yeah, apparently it's about the virus, about the lockdown mostly. But I might check out some of his other videos. But yeah, I'll drop the link for you, bro. Let's see, where was that? Where were we? Oh, okay, yeah. La 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 la. Okay. Huh. Wow. I don't know if y'all caught that, but I'm subscribed to that radio guy. That's hilarious because I used to be subscribed to a lot of radio people. I worked in country music and I dealt with radio personalities a lot. So I swear I was already subscribed to that dude that's just now discovering the Mandela effect. That's funny. Oh wow, that would have been years ago. I mean, long time ago. Okay, anyway. All right, what do we got? We got Sunny. Let's see. I wanted to see what else she had. I ain't forgot about that yet. Okay. Where was the one you wanted? The rant? Is this dude's rant? All right. Copy. Somebody in Stavely's chat yesterday suggested that me and Brian do a Mandela Residue show together. Perhaps when I get back to full-time researching in the Mandela effect, and Residue, then I get something built up, a lot of it built up again. Yeah, that'd be cool if he wants to. We know he don't need anybody's help in that department. All right, what do we got here? Suso has a new one. The Mandela effect message is clear. Where's your focus? Solid shift. Strive for balance. Yes, thank you for that, Suso. We got a cute young lady here. Crazy Mandela effect examples. Tia's Travels. She uploaded this 14 hours ago. We'll give it a shot here, but since it's just 5 minutes long, I might subscribe to her. I don't know. Excuse me. Oh, yeah.
Hi everybody, what's up? It's Tia. Welcome back to the channel. I am super excited for today's video. We are going to be talking about something very, very interesting. It's different, honestly, than anything I've heard of before, but you know what? I figured let's just dive in and let's try it. Today we are going to be talking all about the Mandela effect. I watched a movie with my family.
Side note, I've cut down drastically on the amount of television and movies I watch.
I'm so glad that I did.
I still haven't seen the Mandela Effect movie, and I will not see it. I have no desire to see a hit piece like that.
The point. One of the movies that I did watch recently was this one. I found it very intriguing. My little notes. Essentially, it's when groups of people remember things differently than how they actually are. The way that this website describes it is that the Mandela effect is a phenomenon that makes us question even the most mundane memories from the past. It's basically remembering something that doesn't match with historical records. So people think of this as proof that we're living in alternate realities. So basically it's anything where you remember things as different than they actually are in the world. I'm pretty sure after reading this that I'm experiencing the effects. The name stems from Nelson Mandela's death. He died in 2013, really called Jif peanut butter Jiffy. They say that they think it might be because people are combining it with like Skippy and Jiffy, but I swear I really do remember it as Jiffy. The Berenstein-Bears phenomenon, whether it's a E or an A, that was talked about in the Mandela Effect movie. What did I think? When I say Berenstein, I say like "een," like it's an E. So I thought it was an E as well. No. They say Curious George never had a tail, which I don't think is true. I'm pretty sure I had a stuffed animal as a kid that had a tail and it was Curious George. So that is very confusing to me. Febreze, they're saying, only has one E. Almost positive that it does have two E's. Also did not know that there was an A in Oscar Mayer. That's another thing. I say Oscar Mayer, like an E. So that's super weird. Skechers definitely has the T. Skechers. Like T-chers. There was always a T in it when I wore them growing up. That is quite bizarre. Did not know Fruit Loops was spelled with 2 O's. Very strange. Definitely thought Pikachu's tail was...
Hey, speaking of Fruit Loops, I got something to show y'all. There's a new flavor in town.
black. Definitely thought there was a hyphen in Kit Kat. Cheez-Its totally have a Z on the end. Double stuffed Oreos. The only reason I know that it's stuffed with 1 F is because it was just trending on TikTok. I did think it was weird because I thought it was 2 Fs. Life is like a box of chocolates. No! They're telling me that it says life was like a box of chocolates.
My mom always said life was like a box of chocolate.
They're telling me that it was not, actually. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Magic.
Oh. Mm-mm. This one?
It's fun to see people react to these, you know. I dig these kind of videos just to see what they think, you know, what they remember.
Is it freaking trippy? My brother and I too even used to joke like saying all he ever said was your father.
He told me you killed me. I am your father.
I literally have children. In the movie with Hannibal Lecter, he never said hello Clarice. Instead he said good morning. That's a thing. How is that not real? That's so weird. Some Americans remember thinking that there was more than 50 states. I don't fall into that category, fortunately. I think I would feel like my whole life was a lie. They're saying that this guy never played a genie, but I do feel like I've seen his face like as a genie, and I don't know where else I would be getting that feeling from. Weird. Now like I feel like I'm losing it. What? They said Patrick Swayze died of cancer, but some people remember him recovering. Did not even know he was dead to begin with. This is creepy. In this article, it talks about how we often tell ourselves you can't trust your memories. They say psychologically speaking, internalizing that message can be tremendously destabilizing. Yeah, if you think about it, you don't have your memories. What else do you have? That's how you determine who you are. Also makes me wonder if we can't trust our memories, how much power do we have in changing them? What if you wanted to wake up and make yourself think that you are someone completely different than who you are? Or if you used it to your benefit and convince yourself you were ultra successful? And then where's the line though between that and insanity?
Yuck.
Very interesting for me to think about. It kind of is one of those things that's like a little bit like trippy. So anyways, you guys, I saw that movie and then I started thinking about it and I found it very interesting and I looked it up a little bit online. Hope that you guys enjoyed this video. Be sure.
We got Mandela Effect, Emmy Residue of Lost in Space, Danger Real Robinson. We'll check that out real quick. Y'all probably seen it. I haven't seen it. I don't even remember. I remember the movie, but I don't remember that.
Well,
part.
good morning. It's Lynn. Yet another Mandela Effect. Residue, yes. I heard that the old Lost in Space program, yes, another running program. And of course it has to do with space, right? So this one is Danger, Will Robinson, Danger. And in the movie The 12 Monkeys, it appears, yes. So here you go, another Mandela Effect. Residue.
They really dosed you, Jim. Angelo, Danger, Will Robinson, Danger. You gotta get it together. Focus, focus, focus. Remember the plan. I did my part. Danger, you gotta get it together. Focus, focus. Danger, you gotta get it together. Focus. Angelo, Danger, Will Robinson, Danger. You gotta get it together. Focus, focus, focus.
Yeah. That's definitely Residue. You got Mandela. You got Reality Sliders. Mandela Affected. Ashley. Mandela Effect and my flip flopping face. Jesus' mother, referred to as the other Mary. She's been making a lot. If y'all aren't I'm sure y'all know Ashley, but if you aren't subbed and belled to Ashley, you should be. She's good people. And she's been on Brian's show, of course. All right, Mandela Effect, famous dogs playing poker, painting. Always knew it was gone. Yeah, I haven't looked into this one because I remember the dog thing, but not enough to say on that. The cooking show that caused the Mandela Effect. Okay. My Mandela Effect world. 5G at Winco appears, then disappears, changes to stock market crash of 1929. That might be interesting. Mandela Effect, the face of Big Ben. The Mandela Affected. Suso with another one. System failure. Quantum Businessman has a new one. Mandela Effects, positive timeline insertions. It's episode 5, Quantum Businessman. Have y'all seen that yet? We could maybe watch that. I haven't seen it. I don't know. I might just watch it later. That's All right, about to move on here. Just checking to see what else is new. Mandela Effect, I keep experiencing this over and over. This event happened 3 times. This is a spiritual channel with lots of stories. Gotta buy Messina. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Might watch that later. What is Mandela Effect and what was the experiment of Loftus and Palmer in 1974? Okay, let's check that out. Jeez. Mandela Effect, aka false memory. Oh boy, here we go. Well, Mandela Effect is directly refers to false memory. Bull crap. It's gonna be a hit piece on Mandela Effect. You know, we're fixing to down this like it. This is a phenomenon where a person recalls something which was never which was never happened, or recall it differently from the way it actually happened. Boy, they don't even have it right. Let's understand this by some examples. Yep. Kit Kat. Yep. Yeah, we all know about that one. Same thing is with Kit Kat. Some people remember that there was a hyphen, but Kit Kat never had a hyphen. Yes, it did. This person sucks. Also in Snow White. In the Seven Dwarfs, the queen used to spell mirror, mirror on the wall, but it's a lie. She spells magic mirror on the wall. It's a lie. We're just lying, really? This idiot thinks we just made up a lie. Yeah, imagine that. Good grief! It is storming here like crazy. Hang on, I want to take a peek at it. Oh yeah, yes it is. All right. Okay, moving on. False memory. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I've had enough of false memory stuff. Go ahead and thumb this down, and get out of here. Okay. Mandela effect. Oak Island show change evidence. Yeah. All right. Mandela effect. Larry King. I don't know what that one's about. The Mandela effect. This was 5 days ago. Mandela Moneybags is Johns Hopkins. Goonies Mandela effect. Ia Cat Lawlessness today. Bible changes. Mandela effect. All right. So you see. And moving on to the stuff that I dug up today. Let's see what's going on in the chat. All right. So, how about this? Remember Stavely was talking about Grand Central Station the other day? Right. Okay. So this says here that it was Grand Central Station 1900 to 1910. All right, you got that? And that it's been Central after that. I mean, Terminal. Okay, but check this out. There was a radio series called Grand Central Station from 37 to 54. How about that? 1937 to 54. Grand Central Station. Right here, radio series. Which had a long run on major networks from 37 to 54, produced by Hyman Brown, Martin Horrell, and others. Each program opened with an announcer intoning that Grand Central was the crossroads of a million private lives, a gigantic stage on which are played a 1,000 dramas daily. All right, check this out. Filming locations. This is IMDb. Filming locations matching Grand Central Station, Manhattan, New York City. Sorted by popular ascending. I Am Legend. Armageddon. Unfaithful. Men in Black. Revolution Road. Superman. North by Northwest. Carlito's Way. Men in Black 2. The Bone Collector. Hackers. French Connection, Midnight Run, The Fisher King, The Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3. Yeah, especially. K-Pax, The Perfect Storm, Just My Luck, Old Dogs, The Freshman, so on. You see right there, Grand Central Station is listed as the filming locations for each one of these movies, or part of their filming locations. Not Grand Central Terminal. Grand Central Station, folks. Yes. You gotta love it. All right. And sticking with that, How about over here? This is all new. 2 hours ago, Grand Central Station, World Traveler PR, 2 hours ago. New York, Grand Central Station, 13 hours ago. 23 hours ago, New York, COVID-19 state, Grand Central Station, Grand Central Station, Grand Central Station, Grand Central Station, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, Grand Central Station. Oh, yes, you know, all of these Grand Central Stations, all this week. Well, 3 weeks now, but you get it. Plenty of Grand Central Station, not Grand Central Terminal. Imagine that. Here's one, Grand Central Terminal. And one here, too, a month ago. All right. But mostly Grand Central Station. And let me see what we got here. Hey, Mad Pieman. Good to see you. Wake Up News. Good to see you. Hey, 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 hey. All right. We're going to move on. No, not yet. Actually, I think I have some more Grand Central Station for you, too. Somewhere right around here. How about this? New York Central's cab and carriage service from and to Grand Central Station, folks. Do you see this? Grand Central Station. Do you see the publication date? 1897. Right here. In effect, October 4th, 1897. When did it say? When we Googled, what did Wikipedia say? That it was Grand Central Station from 1900 to 1910. But here we are with even before 1900, Grand Central Station. Yep. Trying to find it in here for you. It definitely says it in the description below. There you are, right on the front of it. New York Central's cab and carriage service from and to Grand Central Station, folks. Not Grand Central Terminal. Center of hotel, residence, and theater district. 4th Avenue and 42nd. Grand Central Station, folks, not terminal. Grand Central Station, 4-wheel cab from Grand Central Station, 40 cents for one person, 60 cents for two people. Carriage from Grand Central Station, 75 cents. Carriage from Grand Central Station. See? Yeah. You like? Pretty cool, huh? CVS is a drugstore fan, Mad Pieman. My aunt used to work for CVS. She was the manager. Oh, man. Y'all let me go right past 12:20. Nobody reminded me that it was smoke time. Oh, well, I'll do it in a few minutes now. So I really like this piece right here. This is pretty cool. I'm going to probably send this particular one here to Stavely. Let him see that one. That's a really cool little piece right there. All right. We're going back over here. No, we're not. Hold on. Oh, yes, Matt. I was waiting for you to get in here. I got a treat for you. Here you go. This isn't Mandela effect, really. We might see some residue or something here, but this is 1980s Australian commercials. I thought you might get a kick out of this.
Engage the enemy.
Behind enemy lines, on a mission so dangerous that even he was not expected to survive.
What you choose to call hell. He goes home.
Betrayed by his own country.
I'm coming to get you.
His heart now set on revenge. Sunday on TVO, Sylvester Stallone in the classic Rambo First Blood 2.
There was movement in the neighborhood because word had passed around. New Whiskett's...
Hold on. I already see something. If I can find it. Oh. Might just have to play this.
On a mission so dangerous that even he was not expected to survive.
What you choose to call hell, he goes home.
Betrayed by his own country.
I'm coming to get you.
His heart now set on revenge.
Look at that sun. The sun don't look like that no more. Not when it's way up in the air. Nope. Sure don't.
Sunday on TVO, Sylvester Stallone in the classic Rambo First Blood 2.
There was movement in the neighborhood because word had passed around. New Whiskett's recipes had just arrived in town.
Hey, mate.
So Bronson volunteered to try them on behalf of every cat because they said 4 delicious tastes combined in every pack. Yes, Bronson put New Whiskett's to the test, and when he'd sampled all 6 recipes, he couldn't pick the best. With tastes like meat, fish, veggies and marrowbone, Bronson declared New Whiskett's in a class of its own. New Whiskett's, the taste approved by Bronson.
Queenslanders love to own their own homes. You learn that very quickly at Suncorp. Because when Queenslanders, young and old, are ready to buy their home, Suncorp's there, ready to lend a hand. And it's a favourite for Queenslanders who want to save and invest. Their money's secure, earning interest on daily balances. And it's good to know I'm there to help them, because Suncorp's the helpful Queenslander.
Build us strong. Just a minute. M&M's don't come in red.
They do now.
And zebras can't drive.
Okay, I lied about the zebra.
Some things in life appear to be good, like Grandma, but they're really bad. Like the toasted muesli she eats, it looks good and fills you up, but it's high in fat. And fat is bad, like Grandma. Kellogg's Just Right is just as satisfying with its wheat bran, oats, rye, and sultanas, but it's 10 times lower in fat, and that's good.
I don't think we had Just Right here.
Kellogg's Just Right. Not too heavy, not too light. And that's no fairy tale.
Hi, I'm Ugly Dave Gray, and you know, these days, making the most of the money you save, it's what it's all about. And Ipswich and Westmorton Building Society.
From the taste of things, and forgot all about our bodies.
What are you doing?
I'm pouring Sultana bran.
What the hell is
2
that?
scoops of sultanas.
Delicious.
Sultana?
But the good thing for us is the bran. High fiber is just what our bodies have been missing.
Kellogg's Sultana bran makes you feel good all over.
Andy?
Yes, Lisa?
Keep smiling, reach higher. The best in life is yours.
When you join MBF, it's because you want the very best. The doctor you want in a private hospital. And special extras from Queensland's leading health fund. Like MBF cover for your mouth or getting your food fixed. First class treatment every time.
MBS beside you. And that's what
MBF. First class treatment every time.
Is that where you go,
look
man?
out for gobble ducks now.
Gobble ducks. No one believes in gobble ducks.
If you believe in the delicious real potato taste of Smith's crinkle-cut potato crisps.
Damn, now wants
This is Big Eddie. I'm on my way.
One day,
What is that, troll?
you'll believe in gobble ducks.
Troll chips?
Monday at 8:30.
Had a beautiful life today.
The outrageous life of T.S. Garp.
Garp? Sounds like a fish.
Born without a father.
You raped a dying man.
Raised without a home.
My son is not dog food, goddammit.
Could life get much worse?
You mind if I use your phone?
Robin Williams.
Robin
star of Good
Williams,
Morning
wow.
Vietnam.
Say dada.
And Fatal Attractions Glenn Close in The World According to
We
Garp.
are civilized people, and civilized people obey rules.
Monday on TVO.
What would you do with a $50,000 interest-free loan?
What wouldn't I do?
Tomorrow, exclusively in the Sunday Mail, find out how you could be $136,000 better off.
By popular demand, tomorrow's Sunday Mail brings you the best ever guide to all the Expo pavilions.
Only your official
I bought it yesterday. By the way, I think your cup's full.
Special K keeps you looking good. Kodak Express salutes Queensland and Expo.
Queensland is the Sunshine State, celebrating Expo. Come on, mate, grab your camera, you can't go wrong. With Coca-Cola gold along. There's no other color as good as gold. Coca-Cola gold. And Kodak Express, great place to take you gold.
Take your Kodak Gold film with you to Expo and to Kodak Express for the best photos in town.
If you're worried about washing woolens, particularly precious woolens, Softly's the answer. Softly gently lifts the dirt from the fibre, leaving it.
Intermission. What the?
Were actually directed, I believe, by Robert Fleury and Raoul Walsh. I'm not quite sure which scenes were directed by them, but I'd love to know. Perhaps you have greater knowledge of the matter than I do. And by the way, the climactic shootout in this film is a classic. Not only the way it is done, but also where it takes place. We shall return to San Antonio in a few minutes.
Wow.
Another Toyota Olympic tribute.
Australia's big hope in the heptathlon at the Los Angeles Olympic Games was ex-hurdler Glynis Nunn.
Jumping brilliantly, she's over the last and she beats Simpson. And
despite that win, the slightly built South Australian was not expected to defeat the much stronger Jackie Joyner of the United States and Judy Simpson of Great Britain. But as the competition unfolded, it became clear that Glynis was giving the performance of her life. The gold medal hinged on the last event, the 800 metres.
Joyner's gone. I think Nunn's going to win the gold if she can hang on. Evans clear. Nunn's got the gold, I reckon. Then Livermore and further back Griner and Joyner. It's Evans in front. Glynis has got to keep going. She's going to win the gold. Evans first.
All right, I'll drop the link in there. I'm not going to watch that whole thing because it's not Mandela effect related. I just thought it was cool. I like watching old commercials. And it was, you know, Mad's home state, home country. So there's that. If you want to watch it, watch the rest of it later, Mad. Oh, what? It wouldn't let me share the link. Imagine that. YouTube rejected your comment. That's crazy. All right, well, sorry I tried. I swear. Good grief. I'll save it and send it to you some other way if you want it or whatever. You could just find it, 80s Australian commercials on Internet Archive. That's pretty cheesy. They wouldn't let me. All right, what I wanted to show you here is the fact that Fruit Loops and all of these are spelled with the proper spelling. All of them. What I did was put Fruit Loops in on the archive here, Internet Archive. And these are videos here, all of them that mention Fruit Loops. But you can see in each one of these were written in here by different people, you know, whatever. And none of them have Fruit Loops spelled the way that it's on the box. It's all Fruit Loops the way that we remember. Yep. Tons and tons and tons of Fruit Loops. Correct spelling. All right. There's that. And we got, I thought I went over that. All right. Here in this thing here, I don't know if it's a podcast or whatever, but they mention Dad's Cookies, Jiffy Peanut Butter, Bravo's Pescetti Sauce. All right. Captain Crunch, as you can see here. Captain Crunch is spelled out. Captain Crunch, not Cap'n Crunch. On for every one of these descriptions, and this is also, when you click on it, it's exactly what they say too. None of them say Cap'n Crunch, that's for sure. This is kind of weird, but I'm gonna go ahead and play it.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining in out on the Twitters. I'm going to give you guys a hashtag. Put 60 seconds on the clock. Buzz in with as many tweets as you can. For each correct example, you will get 250 points. Tonight's hashtag is bad cereals. Bad cereals. Example, this might be Grope Nuts or Lucky Charms or dishonorably discharged Cap'n Crunch with dingleberries. I'm going to put 60 seconds on the clock.
With dingleberries.
Starting now.
That's nasty.
Yes, Dion.
Cocoa Puff Puff and Pass.
Points. Tom.
Captain Felch.
Points. Kyle.
Oat blisters.
Points. Dion.
Frost her face.
Points. Kyle.
Honey bunches of radishes.
Crazy. All right, check this one out. Hello.
12 to 19
Captain
grams of sugar
Crunch.
per cup. That is about as much sugar
Captain Crunch with berries.
as is in a Twinkie.
Ooh. I have to redo my pantry when I get home. All right, let's turn things over to Jeff. Talk about
12 to 19 grams of sugar per cup. That is about as much sugar as is in a Twinkie.
Ooh. I have to redo my pantry when I get home. All right, let's turn things over to Jeff. Talk about tomorrow morning. I know you're going to be up with your cereal. You're going to need all that sugar if you're getting up at 4 to watch that lunar eclipse.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, we're going to have a little bit of cloud cover out there, but plenty of clear skies here throughout the...
So you saw that, Captain Crunch, not Captain. They wrote it out twice. Captain Crunch.
You know, we had the problem a couple weeks ago, or months ago, rather, with Captain Crunch not being a captain.
That's right.
So there's a big problem a couple weeks ago, or months ago, rather, with Captain Crunch not being a captain.
That's right.
So
who knows what's next? Who can't Sam really isn't a bird?
He's not a bird.
We'll have to find out.
That's
right.
So
who knows what's next?
around.
Who can't Sam really isn't a bird?
He's not a bird.
We'll have to find out.
Well,
That's right.
So
who knows what's
rolling
next?
around.
Who can't?
months ago, rather, with Captain Crunch not being a captain.
That's right. So who knows what's next?
Uh-huh. Imagine that. Yep. Oh, no, I don't want to play. Well, they say Captain Crunch, too. Anyway. Don't want to play sometimes when you get away from it. Here's where I put in Grand Central Station in Internet Archive. And I got plenty of that. I showed you this already. How about bus explodes near Grand Central Station, blowing out windows?
This is Dabu 7. We have reports this morning of a bus explosion near Grand Central Station. The report stating that a fire has ripped through the MTA bus, or an MTA bus near Grand Central Station this morning. Windows blown out, shattered glass on the ground. Officials saying that this all erupted around 6:40 a.m. and they had the fire under control. 7. We have report fire has ripped through the MTA bus, or an MTA bus near Grand Central Station.
You heard it. You heard it here, folks. How about a song? You need to hear a song called Grand Central Station. You can't make this up. How about it? Here you go.
It's just like Grand Central Station. When I call,
It's like
you,
what?
It's just like. It's just like Grand Central Station.
Really? Where you at?
It's just like Grand Central Station. When I call on you, it's just like Grand Central Station. But what can we do? Your father, your brother, your little sister Sue keep coming and going and going and coming and playing peekaboo. It's such a sad situation. A moon up above, but with that whole congregation, how can we make love? I want you, I need you, for crying out loud. Let's go to Grand Central Station. Get away from the crowd. It's just like Grand Central Station. When I call on you, it's just like Grand Central Station. But what can we do? Your young brother Willie just won't keep out of sight. I've given them nickels and quarters, and now it's $1 every night. They're all afraid that there's something that they're gonna miss. But baby, oh, I'll tell you one thing. If we're gonna kiss, we gotta get started, for crying out loud. Let's go to Grand Central Station. Get
Grand Central
away
Station.
from the crowd.
Imagine that. Can you imagine that? Yes, you should be able to. Grace Potter at Grand Central Station performing. It is storming like crazy here, Mom. Very, very crazy. Whoops. Hold up. All righty then. How about this? Cat found. A cat found with peanut butter jar on his head is now up for adoption. Jiffy, the cat, found by Lincoln Animal Control with a peanut butter jar on his head, is now up for adoption. That's right, folks. Jiffy the cat. Imagine that. Jiffy started the year in the Humane Society adoption circuit and is awaiting a new home. He was named Jiffy at the Capitol Humane Society. There he is with the he's in the net with the jar of peanut butter. Oh, poor thing on his head. Imagine that, folks. Jiffy the cat. Can you imagine that? How about this little tidbit here? About Jif and Jiffy. Jiffy, see here? Jif, peanut butter, and Jiffy team up. This ain't some mocking crap.
Hello, I'm Jerry Judeman, professor of linguistics at Jordan State University. As a renowned expert on the letter G, I felt it my duty to weigh in on the proper pronunciation of a word that has generated much debate. GIF. Yes, G's. G's can be very confusing. G's have been confusing humanity from the Garden of Eden all the way to the Battle of Gettysburg. And they have perplexed historical figures. For example, Galileo and Ulysses S. Grant. Which brings me back to my original point. The digital image format and its pronunciation is called GIF, not GIF. You understand that it stands for Giraffic Interface Format. And the fact that this is still being debated is greatly absurd. And to the peanut butter company who reignited this debate, I'm sorry, kiddo, you're not the only Jif. And to those of you jumping on this hard G bandwagon, don't be so gullible. They're just trying to sell you gallons of peanut butter. That's it. And if you still disagree, call my assistant, Jalinda, and we can settle this argument once and for all. My name is Jerry Judman. Thank you. Goodbye.
Crazy. All right. 10 facts about peanut butter. No, 10 facts about Jif peanut butter on National Peanut Butter Lovers Day. Jif peanut butter is a staple of Lexington, so here are some facts about the popular brand. These facts are from the J.M. Smucker Company, which is the parent company of Jif. The Lexington, Kentucky Jif plant is the largest peanut butter producing facility in the world. The peanut is not a nut; it is a legume and a member of the pea family. You can harvest 2,861 pounds of peanuts from 1 acre of peanuts plants. People eat on average of 7 pounds of peanuts and peanut products annually. I'll probably eat more than that. Peanut butter was first introduced at the 1904 World's Fair. Jif introduced creamy peanut butter in 1974, the year I was born. Jif was chosen as the product name because it's easy to say, spell, and remember. What the freak? Jif was chosen as the product name because it's easy to say, spell, and remember. Yeah, just like we remember Jiffy freaking peanut butter. Yeah, real easy to remember, too, and spell. Great. 1 in 10 peanuts grown in the U.S. for food use ends up in a jar of Jif peanut butter. Wow, 1 in 10. That's crazy. There are more than 1,200 peanuts in the 28-ounce jar of Jiffy peanut butter. Wow, that's a lot of peanuts. Americans consume 270 million pounds of Jif annually. Yeah, they used to consume that much of Jiffy when it was around. Imagine that. Chunks. Ooh, man. I hope I don't lose power because it is really storming out there, guys. If I do, it's because it is storming outside. All right, how about this? You can make your own peanut butter with this. Have it on tap anytime you want. This little gumball looking peanut looking contraption that makes peanut butter. All right, but get this. This is what they say. Forget going to the store to get a jar of Jif. You can make fresh peanut butter in a jiffy. From the comfort of your own home. Imagine that. You can make your own peanut butter in a jiffy. Now, you know that they're trying to hint to Jiffy peanut butter, of course. Funny. This down here tells you how to make it. Now you can make delicious natural peanut butter at home, adding other nuts simultaneously, which is healthier and safer to buy in stores than to buy in stores. You can enjoy fresh nuts. You can enjoy these nuts. And you can also add sweeteners and spices like honey, chocolate. I didn't know honey was a spice or chocolate. Sugar, cinnamon, and salt. Put the food in the refrigerator can save 2 months. The power of the grinder is 150 watts. It's very easy to use. Use these. Yep. So there you have it. In a jiffy, you can make your own peanut butter. Ah, 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 ah. All right, and we got. No, I don't want that. No, what in the world? Okay, burglar. This is weird, y'all. Burglar arrested after calling 911 after 911 call. Burglar arrested after 911 call. Smearing peanut butter on window. A Canton man, I take it that's Ohio. A Canton man arrested Tuesday night for breaking into what? A Jiffy Freeze. A freaking Jiffy Freeze was the name of it, of course. And he was arrested while smearing peanut butter on the windows. Imagine that. Now, what the freak? Was he freaking out because he figured out there wasn't no more Jiffy peanut butter, so he went to Jiffy Freeze? I don't know. He must have been on meth, y'all. Really freaking weird. The deputy saw peanut butter that had been thrown against the interior walls of the building. Man. Yeah, this dude was on meth or something. Really weird. Jiffy Freeze. Peanut butter. Okay. Moving on. We had a cat. Now, in a Jiffy. Again, another Jiffy peanut butter bleeding there. Raccoon with his head stuck in a peanut butter jar. Freed. You had a cat with his head. Now you got a raccoon with his head. And, of course, they use Jiffy. In a Jiffy, firefighters work to free the trapped raccoon. You can't make this up. With a jar of peanut butter stuck on his head in a Jiffy. A lot of people remember Jiffy. Someone figured out that Jif peanut butter logo looks almost exactly the same upside down, and it'll blow your mind. The logo on the Jif peanut butter jar is stranger than it seems. People on the internet have discovered some shocking revelations about the logo on a jar of Jif peanut butter. On April 16th, Twitter user C Ding noticed that the logo on the jar of Jif peanut butter looks the same upside down as it does upside right. And in 2016, people on Reddit realized that even though many of them were convinced that Jif peanut butter logo used to say Jiffy, Jiffy peanut butter never existed. Yes, it did. I ordered Jiffy peanut butter at 4 grocery stores. I guarantee it did. I ordered Jif and Jiffy. There was Jif and Jiffy on the shelves at the same time, folks. I promise you that. The widespread false memory of peanut butter label saying Jiffy can be attributed to the Mandela effect. Yes, Mandela effect refers to collective memory of a specific fact or event. While nobody is entirely sure why it takes place, there is a psychological explanation. Bullshit. There's a supernatural, magical explanation. Many of us have seen or eaten a jar of Jif peanut butter at some point in our lives and never really thought about it too much. However, people on the internet discovered that there is more to the logo than it seems. Good grief. It just goes on and on, apparently. Yeah, there's your upside down look if you want to see that. It's like a J and, I and a F without the thing there. And I'm not going to read all that. All right. And then here I wanted to show you this. This is Tech Dirt. Canadian brewery changes name of brew due to peanut butter company Bully that doesn't ship in Canada. So they don't even have Skippy peanut butter in Canada. These people had to change their name from Damn Skippy to something else. because Skippy Peanut Butter didn't like them using the word Skippy. Crazy. So down here, somebody put in the comments, yeah, somebody said, damn, Skippy was forced to change their name in a jiffy, despite the trademark claims being iffy. Even though both are based on peanut butter, to confuse the two, you would have to be a real nutter. So this person certainly remembers Jiffy peanut butter. Funny guy. All right, and what's going on with this one? Okay, yes. All right, so comments for comments for Disney's new cartoon teaching kids how to be witches. Lovely. And so this person here, Matthew Doherty, I believe it is. Let's see. I'll get this page to cooperate here. I'm on the scroll now. Come on now. Okay. All right. So a couple people get into a argument in debate in the chats here, and my bad. It's this person, Joe. Perhaps let's see. Okay, yeah. Or no, this one, Day. Lady, you're nuttier than my Jiffy peanut butter, and then put mental case. So this guy Day remembers Jiffy peanut butter, obviously, and then this lady comes back and says, it's Jif peanut butter, not Jiffy. So who is the mental case now? So Pam doesn't remember Jiffy, and she thinks that Day is a mental case for remembering Jiffy peanut butter, thinking it's real. I thought that was cool. All right. So there you have it, folks. That was that stuff there. You had a cat with a jar of peanut butter stuck on the head, and they used Jiffy. Oh, they named him Jiffy. Then you had the raccoon that they used. They got him. The firefighters got him out with Jiffy. Oh, that was good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So, yep. I think that was about all of the stuff that I had to share. Did I even get to an hour? I got over an hour. Wow. Imagine that. What's everybody doing tonight? Man, it's storming, thunder, lightning like crazy here. Unbelievable. So what you got going on tonight, Mad? What's going on? Anybody want to join me and talk about some Mandela effects or anything else besides the virus? I'm not going to stay on here too much longer with this storming unless somebody does join me out, because I really could lose power at any time. We can play the rant. Yeah, I'll go ahead and play the rant. We'll definitely do that. And I think I had some other stuff to share too. I'm not completely done here, but yeah, let me see. We go back up here and look at the rants. Where is that dude? The dude. Come on. Man, it's lightning a lot. Okay. Severe Mandela effect lockdown rant.
Sunday and lockdown, and I went on the internet and I tried to see something about I was just looking around the internet, and there was something about Big Ben. I saw some pictures of Big Ben, and I noticed that the numbers had changed on Big Ben. They looked like they'd been designed by a 2-year-old with an alcohol problem. They were just really weird, the numbers. The IV was back, but the numbers were all crooked, and I don't know what the fuck they've done. So I went and looked for some videos. Someone else has done a video on the numbers, and I can't remember who it was. But if I find them, I'll give them credit for it because it was they saw it first. It was just a really pissy day. I went online, and there was a guy there who was talking about I was looking at more stuff about Big Ben, and there was this guy who was trying to give an explanation. Oh, it was Big Ben. You know, people think that Big Ben was dark golden brown. Dark golden brown, but it was actually dirt, and it's been washed, and that's why it's all light gold now. And he pissed me right off. You know why he pissed me off? Because if he was just a simple shill, he would have said it was brown. But no, he said it was golden brown. Golden fucking brown. That's what he said. That's how I would have described Big Ben when I was a kid. Golden brown. Not brown, golden brown. He was Mandela affected, and he was a shill. So it means that he was paid by someone way higher up to put that bullshit out there. Because any normal shill would have just said brown. He would never have said golden brown. Is it just me? It's just me, right? Fuck it. This started me off on the worst day ever. Because I made the mistake of going on Twitter when I was fucking angry. And I went apeshit at the NHS. Not just because of what's happening lately. I decided I'm going to stay out of it, you know. I don't apologise for anything I put out on Twitter, but I do apologise that it may have been the wrong time to put it out there. Basically, a few weeks ago, I heard a doctor shouting at a nurse outside a car park near a hospital, said that he was sick of this shit, that he was sick of the fucking coronavirus, and he was sick of having to label everybody as having coronavirus until he could prove that they didn't have coronavirus. He said it was stupid because basically everybody has coronavirus until they can prove they haven't. And this is a mentality that these doctors have now. They've been told to do this. And he was having a go at this nurse, and then this nurse saw me, and she was telling him to be quiet. He says, I'm not going to be quiet. Go into his car, and he drove off. He says he doesn't care. So what they're actually doing is, from what I can make out, is that they're labeling everybody who goes into the hospital, if they allow them into hospital in the first place, and telling them they have coronavirus. And then it's up to them to prove you haven't got it. But even if they could prove that, which they can't, the media will still say that you have got coronavirus, and they'll add that to their statistics. So the statistics are massive, when of course they're not massive. They're fucking around. Now I'm going to even go even more crazy here and say, this is not my first reality with a coronavirus, but it's my first reality where people just accept everything as being normal, when there's a lot more evidence here to suggest it isn't right, that something is not right with this place. Forget about that. I decided I wasn't going to. I said, don't argue about the coronavirus. Don't say anything about it. This was weeks ago. Do not say anything about it. It's not my reality. I won't be here soon. No one will be here soon from people who are affected. They won't be here. No one will ever see what's going on. No problem, right? Just ignore it and wait for the next shift. But no, I go mental, and today I got completely mental. I go on the NHS. I mention all this. I even go on about how people are cheering for the NHS and all over the UK, mostly England, I might add. Up here in Scotland, I mean, I didn't hear anyone cheer the first time, and the second time I heard people booing out the window at someone, and I'm assuming that was for the NHS. They haven't got a very good reputation in our town. And I'm thinking, and I'm going mental because of this guy and the Mandela effect, and going on about Big Ben, and I'm really pissed off because that guy's obviously a Mandela affected shill who's working for the establishment. As crazy as that sounds. But then again, you know, I was going to use it, never mind. So I'm getting angry. Even more things are coming out. I'm talking about, you know, child experimentation during the 70s and 80s, children dying in hospital, children having long-term illness because of this during the 70s and 80s. I'm talking about people meeting their death just so they can make up quotas. I am really letting everything go about the NHS, stuff that people don't know in some realities, and I don't know if they know it here or if they don't know it here, but it's all coming out. And I'm getting so angry about this, and then suddenly I realised I've got to stop this, I've got to go. So I tell everybody, so I put out a tweet saying, well, you know, I said a lot of bad things. I stand by everything I've said because they're true. I understand it may have been the wrong time to say it, and I apologise for that, but that only. And I wish you all peace and love. And then I sign off at Twitter. Now I'm waiting for the backlash. I don't know what the fuck I thought I was doing. Oh, God. I mean, 7 years, I mean, was it 7, 8 years we've been doing this Mandela effect stuff since 2012? 2012, I've been lost track of time. It's like, this has been going on for so long. I mean, I've written about stuff on my blog. about the Mandela effect years ago. I don't really actively participate because I wanted to be a serious journalist. How can you be a serious journalist when serious journalists just cover up everything that's going on and not actually do any real investigating of anything? I mean, the whole of history is different here. People tell me, "Oh, it's your imagination. Nothing's changed. Everything has changed. This is not my reality. In my reality, people would not have stood up for the shit that goes on here." And God, I mean, I don't know. I'm not even going to go into certain things that are being taught in schools or certain things that have just happened overnight. I mean, I thought the men going the wrong way movement turning up overnight was a bit of a shock, but what's going on here is unbelievably awful. I have no problem with people being who they want to be. If it makes them happy, then be who you want to be. It's not my business. You know, if you're happy, you're happy. But don't go brainwashing kids who are 5 years old with your crap. You know how many realities I've been to where I've seen thousands of kids commit suicide en masse because of the shite that schools have taught them. And, you know, the media companies, the BBC and ITV and all those assholes, you know what they do? They go, "Oh, it's only been a couple of hundred people in the UK and a couple of thousand in America." And, ooh, it's a lot of bollocks. It's a lot of bollocks. It's exactly what they're doing with the coronavirus right here, right now. Oh, it's thousands upon thousands of people. If it was really that many people dying, do you think more people would actually know somebody who actually did die of it? That's all I'm saying. I've spoken to thousands of people. No one knows anyone who's died of coronavirus. I do, however. I have heard of a person who went in to get, actually managed to get into a fucking. The only people dying of this forget it. The only people dying of this coronavirus are the very people who would normally need the use of the hospitals, who can't get into the fucking hospitals because no one's letting you into a fucking hospital.
Yep.
These people are dying in their houses. But they're not dying of the coronavirus, they're dying of the stupidity of the fucking establishment. And I include the NHS in that, and I include the police in that, and I include, you know, the government in that. It's stupidity on the highest level. And even in my reality, people would have fought back a long time ago. They wouldn't have just accepted this shite for what it actually is. And here I am, a sweet, sensitive guy. At least I used to be before all this shit happened. In fact, I used to be this long before the Mandela effect. I used to be quite sweet and sensitive, quite a nice guy. Everyone liked me. And now I'm hated more than fucking Boris Johnson, for God's sake. Fucking hell, I mean, if Hitler would have come back tomorrow, I'd be the one who'd get done for it. Don't mention Hitler again. This may be my first and only YouTube video to be banned. I'm just pissed off, you know. I've seen history change, I've seen people change, I've seen the entire fabric of reality change right in front of my fucking eyes. And then you get these unaffected assholes. Oh, it's a logo change. The logo hasn't changed.
No, nothing
changed. What the fuck if the logo's changed? The whole fucking history has changed. You're an asshole in this reality. You're an asshole in the last one. You're an asshole in the one before that.
You
There was one reality way back where you actually Mandela affected yourself. You dozy, bug-eyed prick. You know what it's like. I mean, okay, lockdown might be getting to me a little bit. Back there, I've been recluse for 7 years anyway.
Free this guy.
I've been recluse for 7 years anyway because of the Mandela effect. And I didn't mind because it's all for the greater good. I believe there's an intelligence behind it. I mean, there are people who are affected, there are people who are not affected, there are people in the middle, like bridges, in the same way.
Yeah,
man. That God created Jesus, so there was a bridge between humanity and God. Because let's face it, God was not the nicest of people. I mean, let's face it, you choose people to do your bidding for you, and then you murder their firstborn child when they do it wrong. Or you decide to kill an entire village of people, and of course the one person who witnesses it is the one who gets turned to a pillar of salt. That's pretty vengeful in my book. I'm not going to go at Christians. I went to church as a kid too. I see the Bible changes. Some of them are fucking evil. Some of them, yeah. Some of them are there just to wake you up. There is an intelligence behind the Mandela effect. That is the whole point. The Mandela effect is intelligence, which means it isn't fucking CERN, because fucking CERN went around when this started happening. And this has been happening since before I was born, certainly before I was born. And it started happening during the Iranian embassy siege for me. That's when I first saw the changes, and when I first wrote about it, was on my blog way back, just after 9/11, about a year, maybe a year and a half after 9/11, I wrote about it, because I assumed that, like me, a massive major event would make people see what I see, and no one saw it. I got ridiculed for it. Like, I get ridiculed for everything. You know, I get ridiculed for a lot of things.
Ridicule,
that's why I don't speak out. But now I am speaking out. You know why? Because I'm The people here piss me off, and the more they piss me off, the more I feel I have to say what I have to say.
Say it.
You see, in this reality, people just tend to. Oh, the government gets a small group of people, and a small group of people make everybody else feel guilty about having a different opinion. Well, that doesn't work on me because in my reality, everybody had their own fucking opinion. So you start attacking me, and I'll attack you back, and you won't fucking win. So I'm going to stop this video because if I don't, I'm going to end up throwing this camera through the fucking window, and I want to do more videos. The more people piss me off, I want to piss them off right back with the truth. And they'll see it eventually, whether they want to or not. So, peace and love to each and every one of you. Because I don't hate anyone. What I do from the fucking heart. Well, it's still in there somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where. Moves around a lot. But when I say it comes directly from the fucking heart, okay? I might be a bit more aggressive than I used to be. I might be more angrier than I used to be. But I'm still a good person, and I still do this from the heart. I still do this because I care about people. God knows why.
Bravo.
Some realities, but peace and love to y'all,
This fucking Tom guy, dude.
Because you all deserve it. You all deserve a better life. But the only people that are going to give you a better life is you standing up for yourself. Peace and love to y'all.
Does this Tom guy actually comment on every single freaking video that comes out on YouTube or something, man? My gosh. I mean, what in the world? Look, Moneybags commented on there and laughed. But, I mean, this weirdo here, people say it's a robot or whatever. 393,000 subscribers. This Tom dude. How to gain likes fast on YouTube, how to gain views, how to gain subscribers, blah blah blah. Look at the views. 729,000 views. If this is a robot, then he's freaking killing it. This is some serious AI. But it's ridiculous, dude. Happy to show my support. Joined last August. And you see this guy comment on every damn video, I think, that comes out. Period. It's unreal. Unrealistico. Crazy man. So what's up, good people? What it be like? Anybody else have any new Mandela effects? Anybody? Oh, anybody know of any new ones? Since we haven't been paying any attention, most of us haven't been really digging in, paying attention with all this crap going on. Over here, look and see what's going on, see who's live. It's about to be 4:20 somewhere. Imagine that. But I just took one a few minutes ago because I was off schedule anyway. Moshe in Israel, many birth pangs, no Antichrist, no tribulation period. So this is a Jew that believes in Jesus Christ. He lives in Israel. He's got a lot of followers. He's live right now. But he doesn't think there's an Antichrist or a tribulation period. Now, isn't that funny? Because most Jews, if not all, are going to fall for the Antichrist. So yeah, of course they don't think there's an Antichrist because they're going to fall for him. Man, ridiculous. Pray for him. Premiering now. Suso reloaded. Vlog 28. Mandela Effect. Chat. And ride. Consciousness. Bar interviews. Poor guys only got one person in there. That's Suso. Maybe we should pop in there for a minute, see what's going on. We'll thumbs it up. Thumb it up, at least.
Hi.
There is a Y. Okay.
There are.
Not one thing to load, baby.
There are 6 people in the car.
What?
Yeah, that's the look I'm looking for.
What?
Ow.
Wait, Because it was a special limo that was a...
It's 2, and 2 now.
Yeah.
Now, there's many theories of why this stuff's going on. Listen, now she don't know. She was so sure. There are many. There are quite a few good theories about what's going on. The one I reside with is your consciousness is the only thing that's real, and it shifts through different timelines depending on situations, mass shift or an individual shift. Kit Kat's never had a dash in this timeline. I remember a dash. The Monopoly Man, does he wear glasses, a monocle, or nothing at all?
Monocle.
And I don't know. He's never worn. He's never worn anything in this time.
Yeah.
So what you guys do? It's just a game to you now? We'll check out changes.
Heck yeah.
Doesn't that freak you out enough to go, wait a minute, physical reality's not real. Let me find out what it is, what's going on. Hold on, let me pause.
Yeah.
Play, resume.
Yeah. What?
Back to play. No, it's I've already spoke about that, so I'm not ready to go through that again. No, I do YouTube videos on YouTube talking about the Mandela effect. And just a bunch of us online trying to figure out what's going on. That's all it is.
Well, there's different portals and different dimensions, and they're all like slits in the universe, and they take you to another place. What was that movie? It was about space.
Well, I don't even believe in space.
No, it was some movie about space, but it talked about wormholes.
Hey, let's freak her out. I think we got it. You ready? We're going to ask you a couple questions. What color is the yield sign?
Yellow.
And how many people were in the car when JFK was assassinated?
4. See, we're the same age.
It has nothing to do with your age.
Same age.
She's getting married, yeah.
Why do we all remember them as yellow?
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
Yes, what are you talking about? I got a whole book.
Oh, my.
All right, hold on. I brought this down. How do you spell Febreze?
Febreze.
Easy.
E-E-Z-E.
I think it's easy.
Easy-E, E-Easy-E. You don't clean? She don't clean.
You don't clean.
In this timeline, you are correct.
Thank you.
It is Easy E.
No, seriously, I feel like I literally pictured. Okay.
Well, of course you do.
I have a photographic memory.
Exactly, and it's weird.
Okay.
All right, here we go. These are some ones I usually ask people. A TV show with the 4 girls running around New York City is called?
Sex in the City.
Gossip Girl.
What's the first word?
Sex.
What's the second word?
And.
Oh, it's and.
Oh, yeah. It's and. Yeah.
In this timeline, it is and I keep saying in this timeline, I want to express that it's just a theory, but because of the experiences I had.
You sound like you're from New York.
I'm from Philly,
Okay. You're from the East.
He's an East Coast
The
guy.
East Coast over here.
Over
Hey,
here.
listen, there was a time, you guys are too young for that one, but I'll try it anyway.
Yeah,
There was a Tom Cruise movie with vampires. You remember what it was called over here?
Now, fuck Tom Cruise.
No.
No, thank you. Not my
thank
type.
you.
And remember, it was, okay, well, it don't matter.
That is not Blade. No, that guy is not description like
so
that. Creepy. He's so fucking creepy.
Spell Oscar Mayer.
M-E-Y-E-R.
M-E-Y-E-R.
O-S-C-E-R.
Okay.
M-Y-E-E-R.
M-Y-E-E-R. M-E-Y-E-R.
I think it's M-A.
M-A-Y-E-R.
I think it's M-A.
M-A-Y-E-R is how I recall it. Is how I recall
Oscar
it.
Mayer.
But it's always been M-A-Y-E-R in this timeline. It is not M-E-Y-E-R in this timeline.
I remember the Wienermobile in Minter. I do too.
There was one outside my hotel in Denver.
If I said which animal is not in the Bible, and I'll give you 3, it doesn't matter. I'll give you 3.
Okay.
Which one is not in the Bible? I'm going to say, oh, you know, this is bad because I had one that She's back there playing guitar. She's way back there playing guitar. All right, we're gonna go with
He can't even think of.
This isn't gonna work because I can't think of the animal that. Okay, I'll go with
unicorn.
Which one is not in the Bible?
Oh.
A ox, or an ox, a hawk, or a unicorn.
Unicorn. Hawk.
Unicorn, hawk. Hawk is correct. That is not in.
It's obviously not the obvious answer. I don't know, man. I don't know either. I just guessed.
In the Bible?
I just guessed.
Like 9 times.
What? I'm just saying.
Yeah, what in the Bible? Since we're going to go with the Bible, we'll stick with that. Which animal lies down with the lamb in the Bible?
Lion.
Lion.
Yes.
Well,
Lion.
But the wolf.
in this timeline, it is the wolf.
Isn't there a bunch of religious ass songs? That's
None of them said wolf.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, there is. So there's a lot of residual for that one. Like for me, there's residual for
I
the
know there is.
McDonald's. It used to be McDonald's for me.
Yeah. Is what I call it.
It's never been McDonald's. It's always been McDonald's.
It's fucking weird.
Just is that it? Is that all you're giving me? Does Curious George have a tail?
I don't know.
Yes.
She's afraid to answer me. Does Mickey Mouse have a tail?
No. No.
Okay, you're wrong on both counts. Yes, George.
Mickey Mouse has a tail.
And Curious George.
has
Does
none.
Mickey Mouse wear suspenders?
No.
No.
Just
I don't
pants.
fucking know. I don't know anymore.
Mickey Mouse does not wear
Still doing the
suspenders.
We're still at this quiz.
Is it Smokey Bear or Smokey the Bear?
Smokey Bear. It's Smokey Bear.
Smokey the Bear.
Smokey Bear. Yeah, it's Smokey Bear.
It is Smokey Bear in this timeline. I recall Smokey the Bear. All right, here you go. Here's one. Here's a new one, so you can jump in on this.
I'm gonna jump in.
You guys ever see Alice in Wonderland?
Yeah. Long time ago.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum. What do they have on the top of their beanies?
Oh, the spinners. Yep. Spinners.
Spinners. Okay. I guess you just got me on that one, Dan, because in this timeline they're flags.
What? Flags. What is this? Who creates the rules of this timeline?
Oh, see, you weren't here for the explanation. It's just a theory, but I've seen many changes in history, and so have many thousands of others.
Is this bar called Mandela?
This is the Mandela effect. Yeah.
Their minds are blown. This is good.
This is called the Silver Dollar Saloon.
What is this shirt with the Mandela effect on it?
Well, they made me do that. We sell those. On the back it says so. Everybody say hi to Ryan.
We're at Pastimes.
Yeah, we're
Don't go to Pastimes.
Don't go there. It's a trap. If Coyote gets in trap, you'll get bit.
Who knew Suso had it so
What's your
well?
name? What's going on over there? So, bartender man.
What's
What's
that?
your name?
My name is Anthony.
Anthony.
Scary.
One of our best friends' name is Anthony.
Oh.
Yes.
But I'm
Anthony.
Callie.
Hi, Callie. You can give me all your names. I won't remember any.
Hannah.
Hannah, Callie,
Janae.
Janae, Diana,
Allie.
Allie. Allie's getting married.
Yeah! It's true. It's true.
Stupid bitch. All right. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, yeah. Hey, listen, do you guys remember Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs?
Yes.
And the evil witch looks in the mirror and she says,
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all?
wow, you all
Not
said that
anymore.
beautifully. In this timeline, it's
Prettiest.
magic mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest one of all?
Oh, splitting hairs.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I was thinking of
Splitting hairs, really?
Splitting hairs.
Physical realities. Oh, forget it. Your hair, I've said several times. Well, you know, I impaled myself, and my consciousness has shifted into a timeline where I didn't impale myself. And when somebody dies, they die for you. Basically, really, because, you know, I feel they're still alive off in another timeline dealing with what they had to deal with, unless it was their time to shed physical reality, disillusion, whatever. And I'd say 4 months ago, an acquaintance of mine who frequented the bar, I don't know, I'd say a
couple of weeks out of a month because he'd go away to a job and then come back. And I knew him. And, he hung himself. And, other people were coming in telling me, this is his brother. And, oh, hi, how you doing? I'm sorry for your loss. Hey, by the way, he's fine in some other timeline. And then I explained my beliefs and let them kind of figure it out or whatever. Or I'll even say, yeah, I just feel that they're still alive in the timeline, dealing with aspects of you that, it's a different you, that they're learning different things, so they have to be in that situation. That's why it happened. Whatever. They're still existing. So I had someone close to me now hang themselves yesterday. And I'm thinking to myself, well, okay. She's off in another timeline, dealing with her problems. It's another, it's another aspect of me and the friends she has. And I'm like, yeah, that does make me feel better. And it doesn't make me not any better, not any worse. I don't, I think about people that are close to me in my past who have passed on and in this timeline. See, I could just keep doing that. And I think my point is, it sounds like a cop-out. It sounds like, well, I don't have to mourn these people because I know they're not really dead. Well, I really didn't believe or think they were dead anyway. I always thought it was sad that, wow, I'd never really be able to interact with that person again on a physical basis. And we're going to both see each other in spirit in heaven. And, that'll be okay. So that's a cop-out too.
Wow. Suso doing his thing, man. Pretty cool. So what's up, good people? Voynich, wow, good to see you, bro. I was listening to your show earlier. I was actually taking a nap and missed the first part of it. When I got up, I listened, man. I'm glad you made it through everything, and hope you have a full recovery, good full recovery. Definitely. Good to see you, bro. Hope you are not in no pain. I'm sure they're giving you something for that, but yep. I'll throw the link in there if you feel good enough. You can come on and talk about what's going on or whatever. Anybody mad if you feel like coming on now? Oh man. So yeah, definitely was praying for you, Voynich, and sending prayers out, sending good vibes out, and asking people to. So good to hear from you. 16 more days. I'll be going to court unless it's canceled or put off. Bam. I'm gonna call my lawyer tomorrow, see what's going on. Yes. The Mandela effect is still in play and still expanding every day. That rhymed. Yeah. Let's go over here to see who is live. Bible, Truth, and Prophecy. Uniformed sheriff deputy shooting at people in the crowd, left corner. Wow. Dear. Need Input has a new video. Maybe we'll check that out. Maybe. This guy here is somebody local. An urgent message to the church. Normal is over. He's a local guy here. Biblical Truth Central.
Scripture gives us wisdom with which we can irrefutably identify the beast according to Scripture and his kingdom. Now this wisdom comes from understanding the mark of the beast in Revelation chapter 13, verses 16 through 18. And he causeth all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads, and that no man might buy or sell save he that had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name. Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666, and there are two ways to compute this. Roman numerals give the clue of how to identify the mark of the beast. When the New Testament was written, Rome used a combination of 6 alphabet letters to make up all their numbers, every one of them. The letters are D, C, L, X, V, I. The letter M, representing 1000, is a more recent invention. Originally, it was CIC with the right-hand C turned backwards. By connecting the two C's to the I in the middle, it gradually evolved into M. The 6 original Roman numerals and their numerical equivalent values are D equals 500, C equals 100, combine the two, that is 600. L equals 50, X equals 10, you combine those two, it equals 60. V equals 5, I equals 1, combine those two, it equals 6, and they total, in a column, DCLXVI, 666. When we group each of the letters above in order of twos, we discover the exact fulfillment of Revelation 13, verse 18, exactly as I have just outlined. Applying this scriptural wisdom, we can discover that the kingdom of the beast will be a revival of the old Roman Empire. Whatever nation this kingdom is, the ultimate test for identification comes from understanding his mark or symbol, which is 666, and Scripture says it will be tied to the medium of exchange. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, that Adam Weishaupt established the Illuminati in 1776. Our forefathers, all members of this same secret organization, dollar bill from your wallet, and look on the reverse of the Great Seal of the United States. You'll see a pyramid there with 13 courses of stone. On the bottom stone, you will see Roman numerals representing 1776. Now, among these secret societies is a group of men called the Order of the Trapezoid. The trapezoid merely represents a pyramid on top of a pyramid, representing the New Age slogan or philosophy, as above, so below. Whatever is created automatically has its opposite created at the same moment. When our forefathers created this nation under God, they never told us which God they created it under. They set up according to their own philosophy, a procedure to seat the Antichrist upon the throne of the world, ladies and gentlemen. And if you take that 1776 MDCCLXXVI and place them around the corners of 3 pyramids, beginning at the top of the first, at the apex, M, D at the lower left, C at the lower right of the first, then go to the second pyramid, C at the apex, L at the lower corner, X at the right lower corner, and then to the third pyramid at the top, X in the lower left, V in the lower right, I, and then draw an inverted pyramid beneath these 3, and going across, adding, exactly as we have placed 1776 in the same order that it appears in the lower course of the pyramid on the dollar bill. We now add across the lower legs and place the sum of each at the lower apex of the inverted pyramid underneath the 3. DC is 600, LX is 60, VI is 666. If we go across the top, ladies and gentlemen, we can see the year that the organization that began this great deception and this great enterprise, for they call it the enterprise, we can see the date that they were formed. Going across the very top apex of the 3 top pyramids, we have 1,000 plus 100 plus 10, is the year 1110. In 1110, the Priory of Sion was formed. They, in turn, created the Knights Templar, who in turn has been creating a mess. So that.
All right, happy Easter to all you who celebrate Easter. And we got some Mandela business to get down to here. The topic today, Big Ben, the clock. Now, a lot of people remember the Roman numerals on Big Ben being clear and wide. You could make them out real easy. But in this new current timeline, they're unclear and narrow. As you can see, you can barely see them. So who remembers the clear, wide Roman numerals that were very easy to read? Not this narrow, unclear business.
You know. Imagine that. Can you imagine that? Had a shift and going to chat about it. Mandela effect shift number 11. Any of y'all ever heard of Lucky Bolger? Let's see what he's got going on here. Mandela effect NPCs.
Okay, let's talk about.
He's in Ireland. Wow. Anybody ever heard of Lucky Bolger that does Mandela effect videos in Ireland? Anybody know this guy? Lucky Bolger? Let's check him out. Mandela effect meditation, Mandela effect isolation chat, Mandela effect Google Earth looking for changes, Mandela effect wow, Mandela effect Bible strange changes probably. Mandela effect Earth and upheaval relevant at this time. Mandela effect solid globe check. It's not a globe. Mr. Motivation. He's got the thing like Stabley there. Uses now. Teach a chunk. Mandela effect similar to psychedelic experience. Imagine that. Mandela effect Eddie Murphy, SNL, 2019. Mandela effect Antarctica 666. What in the world? He's got a lot of videos. I ain't never seen him or his videos. Ancient Earth globe. Weird. Oh, this is weird. Mandela effect New World Trade Center Tower never existed. New World Trade Center Tower never existed. Huh? I don't know what that means. Oh, he's got some chemtrail videos. That's funny. I went from chemtrail videos to making Mandela effect videos. Lion shall lie down with the lamb. Yep. This guy's got a lot of content, man. Crazy. making Mandela effects for a year at least. Yeah, and then you went to trails. La 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 la, crazy man. See if I can find the shore when we can check it out. Oh man! All right, we'll check out this one.
I guess the last time I would have taken any kind of psychedelic would be 5 years ago. So it's well out of my system. I wouldn't be taking it anymore. I've done enough of that experience in my life. So I can't imagine for the rest of my life that I will be ever taking psychedelics ever again. But
Hey Callum, hey Valiant One. Hey Joe Dirt.
I did have a lot of experience of it in my 30s and in my 20s. I pretty much every psychedelic, I would think. I was very much into that. I also drank very heavily as well. The second thing here is going all over the place. I drank very heavily while I was taking the psychedelics. But I also took all the other drugs too. But it was the reason I'm going to talk about this was the similarity of what the Mandela effect experience is like. It would be like a very mild psychedelic kind of experience, but it's actually happening in your reality, which is very strange to me to go through these experiences now when I'm totally clean and haven't taken any kind of psychedelic in a long time. But now I never went through these kind of experiences when I was actually taking the psychedelics as in my actual reality. Well, I did go through experiences which were very similar. In my psychedelic, when I was actually on psychedelics, you would go through very similar experiences. That's what you go through with the Mandela effect. And I thought, I've heard other people making a similar kind of connection in passing on other people's videos and that kind of thing. I thought it was a good idea maybe to make the connection. So when I was, I suppose something else I'll have to say before I start anything here. I personally would not advise anybody to take psychedelics because I've seen it doing horrific damage to some people. They go totally insane, some people do. It's just not suitable for everybody. You really do have to have a very strong mentality, a very strong mental strength. And you don't know if you have that or not. I've been extremely lucky to come out the other side to be still what we, quotation marks, call normal. I'm very lucky to have come out the other side with my sanity still intact. I can still pass as being normal quite easily, Whereas a lot of people who take psychedelics, they never really are normal ever again. I mean, they completely change. They can't fit in with society anymore. So I really do have to say, I wouldn't recommend for people. I wouldn't even recommend anyone to try it out. But I can tell other people what kind of experiences I had myself, and some of it, it's the same as the kind of stories you'll hear about people with the ayahuasca, those kind of experiences, where it can force you to deal with stuff that you don't really want to deal with. It'll make things come up in you. But I used to take it at, quite heavy doses, heavy amounts. It wasn't that uncommon for me to take very large doses of LSD. One would be taking one little tab of the LSD would be quite enough, but on many occasions I've taken 10, which is a horrific experience, which in areas it's a horrific experience, but then it can also be an extremely powerfully blissed out, beautiful experience as well. You go through from one extreme to the other, and of course it's a very long, if you only take one of them, it goes on for 12 hours. There's no getting out of it, really. I never knew about Valium when I was taking them, so whenever I took it, I had to go through the full experience. I didn't have any way of getting out of it other than smoking joints, which would help you to mellow a bit. And I used to drink copious amounts of alcohol, which you wouldn't think would be humanly possible when I was on those heavy doses of LSD. I also took the magic mushrooms and all the different other kinds of psychedelics that were available. We used to have head shops here in this country for a couple of years. There was some kind of experiment that they were doing, and there was a good variety of different kinds of psychedelics available in those shops, including different kinds of varieties of magic mushrooms and those seeds, the morning glory seeds and all of that kind of stuff. There was other ones as well, and I tried everything in it. I think I pretty much tried everything that was in those shops. You could literally walk into shops and buy it, but ever since then, after a couple of years, they actually banned those shops, and they banned all substances that sell. Some horrific experiences with LSD a couple of times, which one of them in particular I had mixed it with ketamine, and that was a particularly horrific experience I went through. But that only happened maybe 2 or 3 times of all the times that I took LSD and magic mushrooms. Generally, I took it on its own. Sometimes I would mix it with other things like amphetamine.
You ain't talking about the Mandela effect enough for me in that one. Anyway, who knows? Maybe I'll check out some more of his videos at some point. How about the Antarctica 666 one, I guess? We'll check to see what he's talking about there.
Just having a quick look at my maps. This is a more detailed atlas. That's Greenland I'm looking at there. I came across something interesting. In Antarctica, this is where the Arctica would have been. It's now the Arctic Ocean. It's good to take note of where the actual magnetic pole is. It's just west of Greenland. So it's good because that's not there anymore, of course. I think it's moved even, it's more closer. The last I checked, it's more even towards the actual North Pole itself. You'd have to do a Google search on it to see where it is now. And the magnetic pole, this area here is pointing off to South America. As you can see around the edges of Greenland or Arctica here, Antarctica, this is the South Pole area. there's no green around the edges of this particular map, which there is on the other maps that I was looking at. But it is actually greening around the edges of Antarctica now. But it's not on this map. The ice shelf that you can see there will be kind of gone missing. And I'm already seeing this one's breaking up already. It's actually happening in real life, but it's also happening on the map, which isn't really possible, but that's what is actually happening. I'm seeing it happening, being reported on the news, and I'm also seeing it happening on my own maps. You can see it breaking up there. There's hardly even a name on this particular shelf. That was a full big shelf, like this other one here, Ross Ice Shelf. But what I came across, I thought was kind of funny, was that Rockefeller there, Rockefeller Plateau.
Wow, 666.
If my finger can find it.
Rockefeller.
They got to take over our part for doing researches or whatever, like a whole lot of other. And where the height of the plateau that they're on is 666 meters. So it does prove that those people they believe in all of that stuff. They're totally obsessed with all of that kind of stuff. They'll go to these extremes where they'll build something at that height. You know, it's very obvious when you start to see these things. But also, just talking about that, Trump's son-in-law buying up a property that was 666 caused big controversy and all that, because it's too obvious. It's very obvious that they're all obsessed with that particular stuff. They definitely believe in that. And if what they believe in exists, well, then that means God also exists. They're very strong with their belief in what they believe in. If they're right about what they believe in, well, then God also has to exist. It proves it. But I just happened to see that, and I thought it was kind of, it's more than ironic. It happened, that doesn't happen by accident. I'll have to look more into that, but I did notice they had areas there. You'll see other, especially up around here, they all have different areas where they do research and that kind of thing, all along the coasts. An awful lot more than there used to be. Now, this isn't that new of an atlas, so, but yet all of these things are showing up on the coast. There always was some research stuff, but
wow.
As you can see on this particular map, it's not green around the edges. It kind of shows up on Greenland around the edges a bit. It's just something I'm going to be keeping an eye on, because on my other atlas, it went green overnight, basically, from the one time I was looking at it to the next time. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it happening on Antarctica on this map as well. So I'll leave it at that. I'm going to be keeping an eye on some of these. I'm going to have a look through the entire atlas. This is a big atlas. I'm not going to advertise it because that'll be copyright or something.
Ole mole, man. Wow. Yep, I'll have to spend about 4 hours tomorrow at some point and really dig into some more Mandela effect, residue, and any new Mandela effects. Yes, it would take about 4 hours to get a 2 to 3 hour show. Take 4 hours of searching. Let's see here. Gems. Ashley.
Hello there, lovely people. This is me, Ashley. Sending my love to you from whatever reality I'm in today to whatever reality you find yourself in. Right, well, look at this. It's not very much, but it's outside my home. This here. Says no parking. Right? But it was white yesterday.
Uh-huh.
No parking. You can actually see the white paint above it that used to be the same as the white paint that it set it in. So there
Well,
you
they
are.
painted over it.
I was wondering whether I'd actually recognise outside when we all get back from lockdown. And believe me, I've been living here for 2.5 years. I know that sign was white.
Right.
It was white yesterday. So just a little one for you people, just to show you that, yeah, while everything's going on and we're all in lockdown, we've still got the
I
Mandela
wonder if she even
effect.
thought about they
Even
could
if
they
it's only
painted over it.
changing paint from white to red.
Bless her heart. She's cool.
Right.
Good
Thank you
people.
very much for observing.
That's funny. Titanic Mandela effect. The real Slim Brady. Okay. Oh, man. Are you afraid? Mandela effect. Coherence 2013, the first movie with Mandela effect theme. Huh. We gotta see this.
It's also in the box. So regular physics would say that it's one or the other, that the cat is either alive or dead. But Brian would argue that quantum physics says that both realities exist simultaneously, and it's only when you open the box that they collapse into a single event, right? So listen to this. This is what he's written. There is another theory that two states continue to exist separate and decoherent from each other, each creating a new branch of reality based on the two outcomes. Quantum decoherence ensures that the different outcomes have no interaction with each other.
Oh, wow.
Well, that explains it.
So we're in the box.
What?
Well, we're the,
Okay, wait, so-
we're the cat. We're both alive and dead. So there are two separate realities, and presumably until the comet passes.
Until the comet passes.
Okay. Or decoherence is maintained, and those two separate realities will remain separate once the comet passes. Everybody will be fine.
Decoherence
keeps us separate.
Right.
Why are the other us contacting us then in this way?
They didn't want to.
Who got the pictures? Who the numbers on the?
We started it, I guess, when we went to look to find a house with lights.
But
they
there was already
didn't mean the box for us. The box isn't for us.
Susie Q, hello, Susie Q. Susie Q. Let's see. So 77 Ranko. Let's see what he's about. Oh, I can't stand it when people have videos that start automatically when you go to their page. That's not cool.
Merry Christmas, Dad. We bought you 3 more minutes of oxygen. Oh, thank
Thank you, son. Can I play with it outside? Can I? Sure.
Oh, stupid. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Mystic. There. I don't know if I can handle another debunking video. Oh man, man. 3 minutes, huh? What? 3 minutes? What do you think? 3 minutes. I don't know. Oh, I don't know what you're saying. I see. Don't believe the hype. Let me just see here. If I had any other videos saved. Probably gonna about wrap this up. I think I may just go back to making chemtrail videos and just quit with the live streams. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah. Live shows. Bottom of this list and see if I had anything added on here that I wanted to show tonight. Oh yes, I got a little clip for you. This would be fun. Speaking of peanut butter, we did see plenty of peanut butter tonight. Jiffy peanut butter. Here's your little space farce. Little fake shit going on here. You can tell this guy's got something going on.
Hello everyone, I'm going to show you how to
harness.
make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich from the International Space Station. Every time we eat it, Hello everyone, I'm going to show you how to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich from the International Space Station. Every time we eat, it's kind of fun. Everything will float around if you don't manage it. So we have some tape to stick things on our table here, as well as a bunch of Velcro. All right, so the first thing we need for our sandwich is a piece of bread. Well, up here we don't have bread like you do on Earth, but we have tortillas. So we use tortillas a lot for sandwiches. So that's what I'm going to use for my peanut butter and jelly. I'm going to stick that down in some tape here so it doesn't go floating away while I'm getting everything else ready. So I'll get my peanut butter out, and even the lids on the peanut butter have a piece of Velcro on it so they don't go floating away. If I let it go, it'll kind of just float there for a little while, and then eventually the air conditioning system in here will take it away somewhere else. So I don't want to lose it. So I'm going to stick it on the table. I'll scoop out some peanut butter for my sandwich. I got to stick this somewhere, otherwise it just goes floating away too. But just for now, if it's just a few seconds like this, I can just leave it, let it float. I'll spread the peanut butter on my sandwich, onto the tortilla. And then I'll get my jelly ready. It's a lot of things you got to think about and manage while you're eating up here. And you just spread the jelly on the sandwich.
How's it staying on there? How's that jelly not floating away?
So there's my peanut butter and jelly tortilla or sandwich. From up here, I'll just kind of close it up. And enjoy.
Cut the screen away.
See if you guys can enjoy it as it's coming to you.
Subscribe for more space.
For more space farce. Unbelievable. Yeah, so here's a movie you can check out. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of this, but we're gonna watch the trailer for this real quick. Sex and the Future. Crazy. Cuckoo. Never cooperates. Sex and the Future. Should be Sex in the Future, but it's Sex and the Future. You get that? Sex in the Future, Sex and the Future. Wow.
Oh, what is that? Is this a sex toy?
Oh, you found the new prototype. All I need is one pathetic rich guy who's willing to cough over some major moolah.
The jet is ready for takeoff. I'm going.
Yeah, so I solved all the complexities in just an order.
We'll need a minimum investment of $10 million. I'm going to call the king. Deal. Where stars are born. This is the assembly room where every part is hand assembled. Then moves on to rigorous testing for movement. Our handshake specialists manning the hand job. Thank you, sir. We have over 1,500 different types of boobs for your choosing. You're doing great, pal. Thank you. Now I'd like you to follow me over to quality control. Come this way.
They evolve, and the sexual experiences are new and more satisfying every time.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
This is very unprofessional, in my opinion.
State and local officials are warning everyone to stay inside, lock your doors, and close your windows.
Zombie horrors.
My son just spent a fortune on sex robots.
Sex and the Future.
Can you tell your son to send two?
Can't make this shit up. But it should be Sex in the Future, right? Not and the future. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Oh, dear, 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 dear. The crazy world we live in. Yes, very crazy. Let's see, real quick here. Wow. Where's all the stupid uploads? Okay. This is Granger Smith, the one that he also does his alter ego is Earl Dibbles Jr. And he did this martial law video the other day. It's got 48,000 views. Let's see. Then he's gonna do Country Boys Say That. I thought he would do some more on the martial law. He did. He has a quarantine song there 3 weeks ago. I didn't see that one. Maybe we should watch that. Don't Cough on Me. 2 weeks ago, Don't Cough on Me, and he's got 164,000 views on that. Wow. But over 500,000 views on this song or video. I should say. I don't know if it's a song.
I'm Earl Dibblers. I'm a country boy.
I'm a country boy. Man, over 500,000 views in less than a month. Unbelievable. He doesn't even have to be a singer anymore. He's making good money on YouTube alone just by being his alter ego, Earl Dibble Jr.
Today, we're faced with a pandemic.
A pandemic.
It's called the coronavirus. There's certain ways country folk could not get the coronavirus. Here's how. Wash your hands.
Wash your ass and your hands. Get her done.
Avoid
sheeple.
Avoid places where there might be city people.
That's what he means. Sheeple.
Sanitize the surfaces.
Sanitize your nuts.
Wear a mask.
Pretend your voice is the gas man.
Eat healthy.
Eat
Avoid
whatever you want.
artificial flavors like wintergreen and mint, and stick with original blends. Limit your time on the Facebook.
Delete your Facebook.
Be friendly to your neighbors, unless your next door neighbors is meth heads.
Don't sleep with your neighbor's wife.
I come out and go to the store like that. I see people like come out that shit like that and just start lining up. I'm like, what? I come on there, it's like a boat wipe, with 35 years, it's harder than toilet pipes. I God, I that shit like that. It's empty everywhere. The people just line up like that, and they come out, they're walking into the grocery store like that. And they come at that line, and they sit there waiting for him. I'm like, what? You come out there just like a foot of paper to toilet paper? He said, but no, it's still like that, like a baby wipes. I'm like, well, you need to come and make sure that when you come home like that, and in the family, that's nobody's come out every time when they want to do like something like that. Shoot.
Oh, shit.
That pissed me off. That's why I keep it like that back in there. I put that thing in, so we close it up, and put like 4 pages of pennies, so about 6, 5, 7, 8, 9, 12. As much as I can. I'm going to give my somebody don't come in here like that. I'd be sorry if I do. I'm going to get him. You better believe I'll get him like that. And then one other time at somebody's studio, I was out in the Brookshires. Went in there and some boy like 6, 7, like that. Boy, that's come out like that. He's come out like ball bill brush like that, pull out that, and the thing spinning, and it's kind of a little bit heavy, and start tipping over like that. I'm like, say, you get what you pay for. You get what you pay for. Somebody should get like that. I say that's what they deserve. Pandemocrat.
Pandemocrat.
Somebody that like that. People start coughing like that and they'll cover their mouth. Come around me like that.
The gas man. Beep, ba, 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 ba. Beep, ba, 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 ba.
And don't even start talking about politics. Start talking about politics. I got Paula Wasp, Paula.
You like that setting, Voynich? This is filmed probably less than an hour from where I lived in Tennessee. I had 6 acres. I lived in a holler. I had hills all around me. Gorgeous. Probably prettier than where he's at right there. But I had to come down here to Florida to be with a crazy girl. Yep. That's me.
Ants, full of spiders. But don't give me no politics. That's gross. I don't want no
Politics.
I'd rather have a pile of scorpions than politics. Big old politics. Big old politics. That's why mama coming up something like that. I ain't gonna let no TVs in there. I ain't got no CNN. Bobby and Donnie. You can't unfriend that. I'm Earl Dibble Jr. Watch out for the pandemic crap.
Watch out for the damn Democrats. Oh, he's lost his mind, boy. Oh, damn. Yep. That's a funny guy for you right there, folks. Funny guy. I've actually met him before, too, in Nashville. Yes. Funny guy. Oh, dear. All right. Let's see here. Oh, there's another lockdown one. Damn, I missed that one. We got the don't cough on me or the lockdown. Which one y'all want to see? Don't cough on me, press 1, or lockdown. Press 2. They're both from 2 weeks ago. He needs a girlfriend. He probably has a girlfriend, but she's probably not too proud of his Earl Dibbles Jr. side of him. Oh boy. Y'all gonna make me decide, I bet. 1-1 and 1-2. I know there's not hundreds of y'all. Y'all can be better than that. Come on. There's a hillbilly girl that's famous. Ricky's neighbor, I think. Susie wins. When the lady wins. Okay, what she want? She wanted to see. Damn, now I done forgot which one was which. Oh dear, we're going. Oh dear. Hey man, y'all don't remind me anymore. Look, it's 2:23. Damn, it's 4:23 somewhere. That's the second one I've missed. Shit. Oh, your neighbor, Ricky. You say Ricky Ricardo. What's that, Ricky? That one racing movie. All right. Anyway, we're probably watching both. This guy's funny as crap. We need some laughter right now.
I'm Earl Dibble Jr.
I'm Earl Dibble Jr.
A country boy.
I'm a country boy.
People don't know if I'm
Country
on
boy
lockdown
will
or not.
survive. Country boy
But
will survive. All right. I'm gonna quit playing here. Hold on. Country boy lockdown.
Damn. I'm always on lockdown. I'm always on lockdown. Sun's up. I'm on lockdown. Sun's down. I'm on lockdown. Out here in the country, we know how to lock down. We always know how to lock it down. The city don't know how to lock it down. The whole problem is the cities. Pandemocrats. I ain't got that Rona. I ain't got that Rona. I get that thing out there and what, pull it up and put it turn down. They come out that 1-ton suit. I'm like, what? I get that thing out of the everything like that. And pull it out, start reminding everything in there. Pull it out when it comes out like that's probably like 1-ton soup or something. Like, what? No one said anything like that. No one even told me. And what are you gonna do about now construction workers? Doctors and stuff? That ain't right.
Jenny
I mean,
was
I
a
come
pump singer.
I come out like that, put it up like that, and put it out in a big old tray like that. Now put a 1, 2, and put a line it all up. Chocolate chip. Ain't no fortune cookies. Ain't nobody want no fortune cookie. Especially just wrap it up and put that on a wax horn and stuff like that. Put that thing about 30 to 50 cents in the grave on it. Turn it up. That's the best thing I ever eaten. Chocolate chip, sugar, oatmeal, chocolate chip, Oreo, Key Burrell. Those are good. I want no fortune cookies. So what time? I went in the phone, got by and walking out like that, just sitting on the 1, 2, 3, 4 table, and she could come in like that. She wanted to tell me like that. And I'm like, well, I take one in the back. And I went sitting down, I get that thing, started reading it like, and I read every day. And I look at them words, and I was like, what? I saw that, because I mean, I saw like Kung Pao chicken. I'm like, what? Chicken fried steak. Now that's good. And the Kung Pao chicken. I think that's how you get the Rona.
You fucking hilarious.
Kung Pao. Like, boy, you come on, a country boy, and hit you in the face, boom, knock you in the jaw like that. That's how a country boy fight. I wipe, I climb up there, I pull myself up, I put a wrapping around there. If I can roll it once, roll it again. Shoot. Don't make no sense. I'm on lockdown. Just chicken fried steak. Hey, Democrats. Straight up. The world looks fine until they start drinking that sparkling seltzer. Sick.
What is he doing?
Chicken fried steak, chocolate chip cookies, and cold beer. That's good. Ain't no sick. Hey, Democrats.
Hey, Democrat.
Told me in there, you got my guy, wrap me
Oh,
up there,
hell.
shove it right around his knee. I come up in there and just laugh. Put that thing open, pull up, boop, 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 boop. Revelation. That's what it said. In the time has come. Give me chocolate chip cookies. Good. And I can't keep a country boy locked up forever. Who's gonna make things? Cities is the problem. But they ain't got no chocolate chip cookies in the city. Just fortune cookies. Why don't everybody
Oh, my
use
gosh.
toilet paper in the cities? Why don't they just use weeds? Only thing is make your butt green. I read the Bible every day. Revelation 4 down to chapter 6. Says locusts, earthquakes, tornadoes, Romans. Only good thing that city's got is Bass Pro Shop. Shoot. If they close that Bass Pro Shop, I'm breaking in there and fishing that big tank. Get that bass, boy, like that. Big old bass in there. I've got 4 rolls of toilet paper, 6 cans of sanitizers. Willing to trade for dip and beer. I don't even need that toilet paper, I use weeds. People that get that Rona, that's because people that get that Rona, that's because I never drank from no windmill for it. That gives you immunity. I'm Ronald Deere Jr. I ain't got no Rona. Just chicken fried steak, chocolate chip cookies. That's good.
Wow. Woo! That's bad one.
Out in the city, everybody's gone crazy. Angels soft and charming are in high demand. Man at the store trying to take my TP. He'll have to pull it out of my dead hands. Wipe everything down relentless, no shaking hands or kissing. Stay at home, lock the door, keep your social distance. Oh no, no, shoot, I'm down to my last roll. Here I go. I'm a survivor, you're damn right I'm a fighter. I'm a both hands washing, Netflix watching, hoarding sanitizer. So don't you go and thinking I'm going out and drinking. I'm staying home in self-quarantine. Don't cough on me. Gross. Don't cough on me. Don't cough on me. Gross. If you want it, come and take it. If you want it, come and take it. If you want it, come and take it. If you want it, come and take it.
This guy, man.
I'm a survivor, you're damn right I'm a fighter. I'm a both hands watching, Netflix watching, hoarding sanitizer. So don't you go with thinking I'm going out of drinking. I'm staying home and still quarantine. Don't cough on me. Gross. Don't cough on me. Gross.
Wow. Need Input's got a new video. Another new video called Rap Song Predicted Coronavirus. Oh yeah. He's just covering that. Other people have covered it. What's up, Voynich man? Brother. What it be like, man? So Granger Smith has 450,000 subscribers. Not bad at all. He has a new album out called That's Why I Love Dirt Roads. With sold out national tours, a social media following of over 8 million, and videos views over 500 million. Wow. That's insane. Ooh. Granger Smith has amassed a rabid audience while building a rabid audience while building a truly groundbreaking career. Yep. Pretty cool. I thought I was subscribed to him, but I guess I wasn't, and I will now. I'll get more of his interesting songs. Mad Pieman's buddy has a new video. Great news, Brits flout government lockdown. That's good. God Rules has a new video. Alrighty, folks. Well, I think that's going to probably be it for tonight. Put the link in when you hit the bong, and I will too, but I can knock you out. Are you saying you're going to join me, or Sasquatch? Is that what you're saying? Oh, excuse me. Oh, dear. I guess everybody's sleeping tonight. Okay, I'll put the link in there. You can definitely join me. You don't know. About to stop the screen share. Hello, good people. All right. I think I still got some do-si-do left. Dulce, 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 do. Yeah. Smells so good. Bom, 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 bom. Oh, is there anything I can put on to entertain you folks? Do. Man. Bummer. That's why I said, don't go, don't take the test, don't take the vaccine, don't believe the hype. What? It's that easy. Military document revealed that Intel's detailed steps for martial law invocation. You know we're going to look at that. It's a year ago, apparently. Hang on, I'll get you in there. Ouch, ouch. Welcome, welcome.
Well, I took one already. Now I got to take another one, huh?
I see you got it smoky in there already. Woo woo. Lots
yeah, like a mass ironic. I wear this to Walmart.
Wow. All right, that's cool though. Yeah. Let's just. Oh, I was showing that video and I forgot I wasn't screen sharing. That's funny. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and I'll hit this real quick. Some dosey do. You know.
Yowza.
Oh,
turn down the volume on your.
Welcome.
I got two things going. I took take another one.
I see you got it.
There we go. I need it.
Oh, okay. Oh boy, I'm gonna get my butt kicked by this one. It's still burning. Damn. Oh. Oh. Mute time.
I got two different bongs going. I got some Incredible Hulk and some Gorilla Glue. I made this out of a baby food jar.
I'm getting some Gorilla Glue, some fresh Gorilla Glue for my caretaker soon. Holy moly. Have you ever heard of Obama Kush?
Yep.
They got Obama Kush apparently. So check this out. They got a new Pop-Tarts flavor. Fruit Loops. But of course it's spelled wrong.
The sprinkles on Pop-Tarts are flammable.
Pop-Tarts are flammable?
Caught the underneath of a cabinet on fire once with a toaster.
Lovely.
It was at 87 2 days ago, and it's 29 right now.
Really? Wow.
The other night on the pink full moon, you know, some guy climbed out of here on the interstate on the road sign, jumped off and died, killed himself.
Damn. I'm glad you said something about that moon, because guess what? That's the what did it say about that moon? Something about something to do with 1948. Damn, I forget now. Shit. But anyway, something to do with that year, and you know what year that is the year that Israel became a nation was in 1948. I forget what the reference was, but they said something about maybe it was the first pink moon since then. I don't know, whatever. But first pink super moon since 48 or something.
I seen a few pink moons. I seen a few pink moons that had a crack in it.
Right. Now, President Trump apparently recently signed a bill to they can mine the moon and asteroids, and they say that the moon is full of helium. They want to mine the helium out of the moon. So that just backs up my theory that the moon is a balloon. Right?
I don't know how much delay there is.
Yeah, there was a little bit. I can still hear
a balloon
feedback too.
It's full of hot air, that's for sure.
Yeah, like NASA.
Yesterday I got the sun great big, and then right beside it was another lit up ball. It's on a video I did yesterday. I got two phones going. It's hard to do.
So Matt says he's getting some purple haze soon. Nice.
Okay. Is Vonage out of the hospital?
Yeah, I don't know if he's out of the hospital, but he's out of the surgery. I guess he's in here. I tried to get him to join earlier.
I saw him in here.
I know he's not feeling well, but I think he's still in there recovering. Probably he's in recovery still.
I met him a few months ago in Truth Seeker 2020, but nobody goes there anymore because he booted a lot of people, and they got, I don't know. There's a fight going on between him and a wake up. Both their groups sitting there slam each other. I got to watch out silently, and they both sit there and make fun of each other. It's stupid.
Wow.
I mean, we're all on the same mission.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Well,
I forgot to even look and see if I don't know. No, I'm not even going to bring it up. But I guess Valiant was asking me about somebody that maybe is talking about me now or something. I don't know. I ain't gonna worry about people that talk about me because that just takes from my
people that
time.
talk about you don't have a life.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it amazes me.
Secret admirers, you know.
It amazes me that the people that will take time to go and thumb down videos. They'll be subscribed to somebody just to go and thumb down their videos when they go live or whatever, or upload something. And I mean, even that is just, I'm not going to take the time to even go do that. You know, if I don't like somebody or something or whatever, I'm not going to go and thumb down every video that they freaking upload, or, you know, or every time they go live, you know, I mean, that kind of stuff. It's just, man, retarded.
Like Brian has four thumbs down before he even starts, you know, sometimes.
Yeah, and I'm getting 2 or 3 now.
I get one every time. As soon as I download anything, I got somebody hits the thumbs down before it even comes on. Well, you know you're saying the right thing when you start getting hate.
Yeah. Well, I've been awake for a long, long, long time. I mean, I since I was 18, dude. I'll be 46 in July, but nobody's listened to me hardly over the years.
I'm
I didn't
57.
care.
You know what I mean, I've been around.
I kept on where, I mean, I've lost friends over the years just trying to tell people, especially in the last 10 years, I'd say, where I really felt something was coming, but definitely in the last 3 years, since 2017, since the Revelation 12 sign happened, I've really laid it on thick to everybody, anybody and everybody that I, family, friends, and strangers, that look, time is short. And now here we are, and I'm in shock that it's gotten to this point that I knew it was getting to, but it's just like we're really here, Oh man,
9/11 is what woke me up. People couldn't see it back then either.
Yeah. I don't remember what year I started actually going down that rabbit hole, but I certainly thought something wasn't right from the beginning of it. Or shortly after, or whatever, and then eventually, just went down that for years. Looked into it for off and on for years. Yep. It's some
people are too comfortable in their little paradigm they created and don't want to rub it the wrong way.
Yeah,
I have go to Walmart when they get paid.
I have two personal connections with 9/11 though, and it's weird. I have a lot of connection with Mandela effects too, or at least objects will come to me that are Mandela affected. Yeah, it's strange.
I've got a few videos 3 or 4 years ago on about the Mandela effect. But the Luke, I am your father. That one there, I don't care. I'll take that to my grave,
Yeah. Well,
I stood in line at the mall when the movie came out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the moon hoax. Once you wake up, all that come. Like a funny thing happened on the way to the moon. You ever seen that?
Yeah. I think everybody should ask people when they're out and about, how many times did we go to the moon? Because I've never met anybody that has said more, that we went more than one time, and now we've gone 6 times. It's bull crap. More than a half a dozen, or maybe even a dozen astronauts have walked on the moon, apparently. Which we know that none of them have. But yeah, it's just insane that we now live in a world that they've gone 6 freaking times and landed on it 6 times or whatever. No.
Yeah, but and also Richard Nixon talking to him on a regular landline phone is the funniest shit from ever. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
And satellites, you can't get signal on top of a mountain on your phone. That makes no sense either.
But yet they're up above you. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
People that don't see it don't want to. I know people that told me, I know that what you're saying is right, but I'll never admit it in front of anybody.
Yep.
Crazy. Oh, you've been on here almost 3 hours.
Yep.
I slept today, son.
I guess Matt isn't feeling good tonight or something, didn't want to come on. Maybe he's got plans, or he's got a good too much.
This is the first time I've ever went on a panel ever.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad. That's what I'm here for. Is I want to encourage people to come on people's shows, or start their own or whatever. I mean, dude, just months ago, all I was willing to do, just 4 or 5 months ago, all I was willing to do was make chemtrail videos, and put them on here. But I was inspired by Stavely and others to do live shows and do more content. So,
I go live in the woods all the time. I go live when I walk to Walmart even. The other day, about a month ago, they sprayed a perfect circle above us and smoked it. It looked like a wheel. And I went to Walmart when I was walking up, and I said, "Do you see that?" And people were like, "What?" I had to point it out. They couldn't see it. And it was huge. They're just blind to the truth.
Yeah, it's crazy. Matt said he's had a hard weekend.
I don't. My girlfriend works. I play.
Uh-huh.
I raised a whole family, and I got divorced after 28 years. I got 8 grandkids, and they got their own lives going on. So I just stay in the woods, and I don't watch TV. I watch, I do the YouTube thing at night, stay in the woods during the day, hunt mushrooms, fish. I worked my whole life, and now it's me time.
Yep. Right. It helps you stay out of the world.
I quit caring you got to quit caring what people think.
Yeah. No doubt. We all need to do that.
What state are you in?
Florida.
Oh, no shit. I've been to Pensacola and Panama City, the White Sand.
Yeah,
I stayed there for a week, and I went to Fort Pickens once and took a shower. I slept on the beach. I smoked tons of weed, did mushrooms, acid, coke, everything.
That sounds like Pensacola.
I was young. It was a great time.
I've lived here
when you do hallucinogens, it opens up part of your brain.
I've lived here off and on for 31 years. Pensacola.
No shit.
Yep.
I'm in Missouri. I'm 5 minutes from the woods.
That's the show me state, right? Missouri.
That's right. That's where my name came from.
Yeah.
You can leave your car unlocked here. I mean, there's no murders, no crime hardly. Bass Pro, it started here, and it's just everybody. There's like a church. There's how many churches? There's I can't remember how many it was. 360 churches.
Wow.
2 Bible colleges.
Yeah,
like 7 colleges.
I'm used to that because the Bible Belt's like that too. Down here, the South.
Yeah, there's a liquor store or a church on every corner.
Yeah.
One time, Al Gore's wife, Tipper, remember her?
Yes.
She came here, and there was one bridge that had some spray painting on it, and she came here and painted the graffiti over like she was doing something good,
Gosh.
Yeah, when George Bush Sr. came, people were lined up on the roads waving at him coming from the airport. That's how brainwashed everybody was.
Yeah, I'm sure. And they probably do the same with Trump.
I don't vote anymore, but I met Trump before. That was a long time ago. I used to build limousines, and we built some cars for him. And he brought everybody at work with stuff that said Trump's Casino on it. Wow. I went to Trump's Plaza once and gambled on the boardwalk there in Jersey or whatever.
Man.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about it anymore. I mean, I think he's not part of them, but he's his own entity,
Right. He's still an elite that has.
But he's his own deal though. He's got more money than all of them.
Yeah. Well, no. He don't have more money than Bill Gates.
Yeah, he's gonna kill us all.
Yeah. He wants to. Yeah.
My daughter lives up by Kansas City. Hey, check this out. And she was telling me when I was up there last time that her daughter's one of my grandkids in kindergarten, and they were at recess. She got there early, and the teacher blew the whistle. They all put their hands over their head like this, like you're getting arrested. And then when she blew it again, they all got in a single file line and marched into the school. And she thought that was good.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
She has Alexa in every room.
Wow.
She won't listen to me.
Man.
Oh, yeah. They have the camera and their doorbell, where they can talk to people when they're not home. It's crazy. And I told her they're spying on you. You don't realize it,
Yeah. Well, they're definitely spying on the outside. They use them to spy on the whole. Like if everybody has them on one street, they can see the whole street, whatever. See what's going on.
She goes in the house and says, Alexa, turn on the lights. Alexa, turn on the TV. They talk to it like the family member.
Uh-huh.
It's crazy.
Right.
I always was asking it, is the world flat? And great, like Siri, you ever get on at 3 a.m, Siri seems to be, will talk to you, say things that usually won't answer. I got an iPhone and an iPod, Android, and I put mine in the Australian voice, and I mess with her. It's funny as hell. If you keep on for a while, they'll tell you jokes and smart off to you and everything.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want none of that in my house. I don't even like the Google thing. If where
I
you
don't
can
care.
summon Google on your phone. I don't have that hooked up right like that. Me and my sister played.
I haven't had an address for
Me and my
2011.
sister played with the Ouija board one time, and the kitchen caught on fire. Fire department had to come.
Hey, me and my brother did too. My brother found an old one in a house that was wooden, and he ended up burning it in the backyard. I mean, it was answering things that we didn't know. It was no way possible.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, I don't I don't like to play with the other side like that. You definitely.
No, when you're young, though, you don't know any better.
Yeah, I know. Well, I did know better. Actually, we knew better.
My dad was a preacher. My dad was a preacher, and
yeah,
there's a lot of crazy shit going on when you're.
My dad could have been a preacher. My dad went to Bible college, graduated Bible college, but when he did, my mom said she didn't want to be a part of that, and so he gave it up to please her. But now
I never drank in high school, cussed, smoked, nothing.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know what a cuss word was until I was in middle school, I think. Close to it, if not. I didn't even know,
I only missed 6 days of high school, I was so backwards. I got in an accident at school on the slide when I was in 2nd grade, and I had to go to the doctor because I had needed stitches, and it said restroom, and I thought people were in there laying on beds. We had an outhouse, you know what I mean?
Right. Oh man.
We get together on here like this, but we're the very few people, like 1% of 1% that are like this. Everybody else is asleep,
Yeah, they're not only asleep; they're in a coma. Seriously.
I call them sleepwalkers.
Yeah.
Because they walk around looking forward, and they get paid Friday and go to Walmart, McDonald's, Redbox. They do the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
It's sad.
It's
sad. They proved us how stupid the world is right here. What's happening.
It's sad, but these people get what they choose. That we all suffer the consequences of our choices, and people are, choosing what pleases them instead of what pleases God first, and that's where you get trouble every time. Every time I've ever had trouble in my life, it's because I was purposely going against God's will or what I knew was God's will or not His will, whatever. And so that's what happens. You're gonna have a consequence. It might not be an immediate one, but you will pay the consequences. You will for your good choices or your bad choices. Either way, you're gonna have
They've been indoctrinated since birth, and they don't even realize they're doing it. They think they're the norm and you're the freak.
Well, because we've lost all our morals in the world. It's like, you can find movies, free movies on YouTube now that have plenty of sex and boobies, all kind of nudity, and where the FCC would have never allowed that kind of stuff when we were kids. We never saw or heard bad language, and nowadays anything goes. So it's like, of course God is upset. Of course, we've got His wrath coming for the choices that have been made. I mean, you can get away with being evil for a little while, but if you don't stop and repent with a sincere heart and don't do evil no more, you're gonna pay dearly for your evil ways, and so there's still a lot of people on the fence, and they're jumping off on either side, the good side or the evil side, and I'm seeing a lot of people wake up and come on to our good side, but there's still, we know there's going to be more in the end that do not. And I mean, you can feel bad for them, but you should only feel so bad for them because everybody has gotten the chance to to stop what they're doing and repent and get right. But
everybody has free will.
And certainly before the end, everybody will know the gospel too, and will make the choice whether to pursue it and have a relationship with God, or not. You can have a relationship with God and Jesus, or you can have a relationship with Satan, and demons, and it's your choice. It's both are real, both are very
every battle.
God's
video games don't help. By the time a kid's 18, they've already screwed and killed 1 million people, and they're desensitized.
Yeah. Well, we've
my
taken
son was in prison, and my son was in prison. They give him a TV now. They give him a tablet since they get there now. But he found God again. I was really proud of him. The minute he got lowered back down to a different prison, and they gave him TV, everything quit. He never wrote me again. He went back to being worldly from watching TV.
Yeah, with that tablet, you can watch movies. You can talk to your family all day long on it. It works like a phone, and it's crazy. It's like 5
There's more
cents.
drugs in jail than there is out.
5 cents a minute, or 5 cents a minute, I think. Yeah. So they're paying for it, but you can watch movies and all kinds of stuff. Listen to music.
And
Go ahead.
Yeah. Prison. I know people that get a prison from break because prison, they don't have no worries. They tell them when to wipe their ass, eat. They don't have to pay child. It's like high school for them. Everyone I know that goes to prison goes back because it's easier. You either get away with crime or you go to jail and get free room and board.
When it says here, I'll highlight it. Says just now again, stupid nurse trying to convince me that it must be honey because it says so on the package. I told her, smell it, taste it. She says, no, it's honey. Read the package.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh boy.
Unless you get it from the farmer's market, it ain't honey.
Yeah, exactly.
If you get local honey, it keeps you, your allergies and stuff down because you're getting the shit from your area.
Well, they do charge you here, Mad, while you're in jail. They charge you a few bucks every day, which adds up, And then, like I said, they charge.
I know a guy that gets inheritance, and they charge him like $15,000 a year. Is what he had to pay out. They take it right out of his inheritance when he's in jail.
Wow. So they get money from the federal.
Another girl, they took her car.
They get money from the federal government, then they get money from you too. So you could believe that the prison industry is huge and worth a lot of money.
Well, the lawyers and judges own them. The lawyers and judges build them.
Yeah.
Here, a few years ago, here 2 guys were out at the Greene County Jail, and 2 guards were on the roof and pissed on them, and they sued them and won, and all the money went for child support. They didn't get a penny of it.
Crazy. Crazy. Ooh, yeah, it's a big business, a big industry. Mad. Yep.
Oh yeah.
No doubt about it.
Do you watch Big Sib, Brandon?
I did when he was on Richie with Richie from Boston. Did they have a falling out or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they must have. I don't think they agree on a lot of stuff, but I watch him. He's really putting some good stuff out. He traveled 5,000 miles in a week, and you should watch the one he just released. It really will wake you up to a lot of stuff about sign language and how the stuff they tell us to do is not mandatory. It's you do it because you're brainwashed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're programmed, brainwashed, and then programmed. Yeah, that's the way they work.
I think all the subliminal stuff on TV is blocked by marijuana. I think because in the '60s, hippies were smoking weed and they were protesting the war because they could see it was bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. I'm glad that the weather calmed down here, man. That it was pretty crazy for a little while. I could hear stuff slamming around outside in the wind, and it was
Well, we
great.
have a lot of tornadoes here, all the time. I live right like a quarter mile from I-44, and it's a tornado alley.
Right.
In '83, a tornado wiped out the whole town, both towns. I live in a small town, and I was having a kegger. We were all out on the roof, and people were, go in the house. It tore up a lot of stuff, but I've never been scared of hardly anything. I grew up with tornadoes,
Yeah, Susie's the oddball. She doesn't smoke weed. Most of us do.
I have every day since 1982. 1982 is every day.
Wow.
I got a better memory than anybody, and I'm never sick, ever, never.
I've been smoking since I was 13, but I have quit as long as a year, a couple times. I think during that time.
Really, you shouldn't do it until you're through growing. I don't think. I mean, that's the way I look at it. I was 19 before I started.
Wow.
But I was the oldest in my family, so I wasn't influenced by older brothers and sisters,
Mm-hmm. Right.
I went out with this older girl, and she got me stoned and molested me.
Hey, Voynich. I'm sure there's a way you could get a light in there, but I don't want to get you in trouble. But do you have a remote control for the TV?
My mom had an aneurysm, and I snuck her the one hitter in the hospital, and she'd go in the bathroom and smoke weed because
You could make he could make a battery pack cigarette lighter. You know how
Don't they have a store? Don't they have a store in the hospital? Most do. A gift shop.
Yeah. Just tell them you're going down to the gift shop. Yeah, and you grab a wheelchair.
Don't tell them shit. Just go do it. I've never asked permission for anything in my life. I've always done what I wanted because most people aren't going to say nothing because they got no balls.
Hey, Voynich, you could eat your green. You might get a little buzz from that.
It takes too much. That'd be a waste.
I know. I'm just trying to,
I know. I know people that make pot brownies and they put the pot in there. I'm like, you're supposed to cook it in butter, you stupid.
It would have been perfect if you'd had a vaporizer with you, for dry herb.
I used to do construction, and when you're outside and it's zero, you can't smell. I take big hits and blow it right in the middle of our meetings.
Yeah.
Because you can't smell when your nose is cold.
I went to a trade school, and we had a classroom inside of a big shop, big garage, and it had like multiple ventilators, ventilations that sucked all the air out, fumes out and stuff. And so I'd sit in the back of the class and hit a one hitter and just blow it up, and it would get sucked in with the ventilator, and the teacher would never know unless he saw the smoke.
I put bong hits on every day at 420 on both 420s. I put smoke pictures on my Facebook. I have ever since it started. I got probably 10,000 pictures of smoke. I lived in this dude's basement for 4 years. He lost his license. I had to take him everywhere for 4 years, and there was no air. And you ought to see the crazy shit in the smoke. It was an old 1800 house.
Uh-huh.
All kinds of, you can conjure with smoke. It's pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm. That reminds me.
I'm a pothead.
Somebody's selling a really cool bong here locally. I'm gonna see if I saved it or not. Let's see.
I was doing the dab thing for a little while, but it's okay. But you get used to it, I think.
Ooh, shit. I'm not seeing it. It might be gone already. Somebody probably flagged it. Well, this girl had a gas mask.
I get good weed for like $30 an eighth is what I pay for it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, y'all got to see this too. I saved this to show on the show here. Let me screen share real quick. Let me stop cam there. Check this out. This bull crap propaganda BS. Smoking weed and coronavirus. even occasional use raises risk of COVID-19 complications. Give me a break. Give me a break. CNN, of course. CNN. It's gotta be the stupid
Communist News Network.
Yeah. If you're smoking weed to ease your stress during the coronavirus pandemic, experts say it's time to think twice. Yeah. Smoking marijuana even occasionally can increase your risk for more severe complications from COVID-19, the disease caused by the novel coronavirus. What happens to your airways when you smoke cannabis is that it causes some degree of inflammation. Very similar to bronchitis, very similar to the type of inflammation that cigarette smoking can cause, said pulmonologist Dr. Albert Rizzo, chief medical officer for the American Lung Association. Well, they're a bunch of lying assholes anyway. See, now you have some airway inflammation and you get in an infection on top of it, so your chance of getting more complications is there. Blah 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 blah. Yep. So let's see.
It will make you not believe bullshit.
Chronic marijuana smoking defined as daily use damages the lungs over a period of time. That's bullshit too. My lungs are very healthy. I've had doctors check my lungs and say I've got very healthy and huge lungs too. At that, I've got iron lungs. But anyway, smoking. Let's see. Smokers, people with COD, blah blah blah. Yeah, they're just this is crap. The need for a clear head too. Of course, there's another factor as well. As we all know, weed not only calms you down, but it messes with your ability to function, and that does you no favors if you find yourself having a medical emergency during a pandemic. Give me a break. You're reducing anxiety, but that is still a change in your thinking, a change in your way of handling facts, how you're grasping situations. Now there's a healthcare worker who is gowned, gloved, possibly in a hazmat suit, trying to get through to you. These are people who are trying to decide if you should be going home, coming into the emergency room, or the worst case scenario that you need to be put on a ventilator. Oh, because remember, you don't come off a ventilator. Once you get on there, you're pretty much done, Trump says. Oh, boy, I tell you. They want the person who's agreeing and giving informed consent to be completely in control of their thought processes. Man, they love to demonize weed, boy. CNN is just...
They're making tons of money off of it.
Yeah, you're right. In 2018,
the fastest swimmer and runner in the world smoke weed.
In 2018, more than 43 million Americans aged 12 or older reported using marijuana in the past year. 43 million. There's 320 some million. That's not that big a number, actually, but it's probably bigger than that. This is just reported.
There's a difference between being a criminal because you do drugs and a criminal on drugs.
Right. It says around 4 million of these people with marijuana use disorder, meaning that this has escalated to the point where it's a problem in their lives, said Jessica Hulsey, founder of Addiction Policy Forum, which advocates on behalf of patients and families struggling with substance use disorder and addiction. For many, many years, you couldn't even get into a rehab if you were just on marijuana. They would tell you, they would laugh and no, you got to be on crack.
If they find it in your system, they kick you out of the hospital.
Now I guess you go for marijuana. Oh boy.
You used to be able to get a disability for it if you smoked weed.
What?
Yeah, if you were a chronic user and you wanted to quit, they could put you on disability.
Wow.
I've never smoked weed and wanted to go commit any crime.
This is a big article. If you're not a regular smoker of marijuana, don't start, experts say. Because we don't want you to discover the truth once you're high and you don't give a crap about TV no more.
Some people don't need to smoke weed because they're already stupid.
Don't
It only
confound.
enhances what you already have.
Let's see. Don't confound your caregivers with trying to sort out whether your dry cough and change in behavior is due to the fact that you're a novice with marijuana or it's associated with COVID-19. Man, this is so ridiculous, dude. Remember the bottom line when it comes to smoking and COVID-19, Rizzo said. It's common sense that anything you inhale that has been combusted and contains particles or chemicals can inflame your airways, he said. So you're already making your body fight off foreign particles before it even has to fight off the infection. Blah, blah, blah.
They obviously never smoked weed.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Broward orders public to wear face coverings while inside businesses. That's in Miami, you know, Broward-Dade, whatever.
Yeah.
Miami-Dade residents ordered to wear face masks. Yep. IRS says stimulus payments will begin next week. Yep. Imagine that.
Government handout.
Baptist hospital staff cheer on couple leaving hospital after beating COVID-19. Yeah, more people beat it than die from it. Way more. But it's a pandemic.
Well, it's all fake. I mean, it's real, but it's not killing people like they say. People die with the flu, not from the flu.
A 99-year-old World War II veteran who survived coronavirus gets Guard of Honor from nurses. Now, a 99-year-old can survive it, then I ain't worried shit. That's ridiculous. Wow. I bet they
There's
hated.
nobody wearing a mask here.
I bet they hated that he survived that. Because that's how
sure.
evil they are.
Pretty crazy. Hey, this is that.
Universal Orlando. Hold on. Universal Orlando to remain closed until May 31st. So that's still June there. They're losing a lot of money, but they can't, you know, people can't go to it anyway, I guess. Sweetwater Police to drive through neighborhoods with loudspeakers to announce curfew. Lovely.
Hello.
Was that yours?
Go Donnie. Yeah, I was showing you that wheel. I got a picture of that wheel that was in the sky that no one could see. It was huge.
Tracy's in the house. Oh my goodness. Florida woman accused of putting porn in Easter eggs, hiding them in mailboxes. What the freak? Wow.
Hey, you know how a bank has those tubes you cash your check in it and send it through the drive-thru? I used to fill those up with weed smoke and send them in there and stink out the whole booth. And they were
that's good. But you know what? Just recently, my ex-girlfriend, the one I moved down here for, her sister's husband went through the bank and put in there his money, right? Like $2,000. He put $2,000 in the tube, right? And then he put a quarter or a half ounce of loud in there too.
Did they keep it?
They called the police. And guess what he did? They did? Guess what he did? He drove off.
Go. Oh, I would too. Oh, did they have?
Yeah, they knew who he was.
They knew who he was, though, right?
They knew who he was, and the police called him and told him he needed to turn himself in.
God.
Yeah.
My son gave his ID to the cops and then took off in his car once.
Right. It'd be one thing if you gave him somebody else's ID, but no, not your own. Oh goodness.
Hey, I grew up in a small town, and this guy one time he told me his name was Frank Zappa, and it was in the paper, Frank Zappa, for a ticket.
Right. Man.
I bet that picture you showed the other day of the sky with that color. It's so different when you're there than what you can show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's made on purpose almost or something. These phones is like they've got it to where
you can see farther than the zoom. When you zoom something in and you look at it, your eyes are seeing it a lot closer than the zoom on your camera.
Right. 100 American Airlines flight attendants have coronavirus, union says. Huh. Wow.
That's nuts.
These people get tested, man. If you get tested, if I get tested, we'll probably come up positive. Almost anybody would, It's stupid.
Yeah, it comes from the bird. Yeah.
I'm not
It's
doing
in your
it.
system already. I'm not getting no vaccine. If they do that shit, they can shoot me.
Yeah. Walt Disney World illuminates Cinderella's castle in blue to honor healthcare workers. Stupid Disney, man.
Walt Disney was a pedophile.
Yeah, they're 666 in their name and everything.
And, I thought doing a good thing, let my kids watch the Disney movies growing up, and then you see all the crap they put in with the nudity and stuff.
2 children hospitalized after eating THC-infused candy accidentally given out by a local food bank. Wow. Damn. Of course, that's CNN, so they could have made this shit up, Of course,
yeah, you seen they fake shit all the time.
But that's crazy, man, that some kids got it from a food bank and they were hospitalized. Unreal. In Utah.
Uh-oh. Wonder how many moms he had.
A 6-year-old boy got a new heart after 4 years on the transplant list. That's creepy to me, man. If you get somebody else's heart, you might get their spirit too. I don't know. It's weird.
I know a kid that had a heart transplant and then he got in trouble with drugs and went to jail and they wouldn't give him his medicine. He died.
Wow. Damn.
They didn't care.
A lot of people are going to get money back from insurance companies from their auto insurance because they haven't been driving much. That's nice.
Well, we had a big ice storm here once and we went without power for 13 days. I mean, it was bad. It was like 0 degrees. But your utility bill was no different, and it was half the month you weren't using any.
Here's another old person that recovered. 90-year-old grandmother recovers from COVID. I'm surprised you're even showing us these.
It's your immune. If you have a weak immune system. My girlfriend works in healthcare, and she takes care of old people, and they die every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
I mean, anything happens, they go in the hospital. They rarely come back. And if they have a do not resuscitate, there's people in there that need surgery, suffering until they die.
YouTube tries.
We're the only country that puts old people away. Everybody else respects them. You know what I mean?
YouTube tries to limit spread of false 5G coronavirus claims after cell towers attacked. YouTube and other social media platforms are taking steps to limit the spread of conspiracy theories, falsely connecting 5G networks and coronavirus. Wow. How about that?
I got my Facebook taken down. It took me 10 months to get it back because some towelhead said that the American flag was an insult to his religion. I told him to go back to Iran and rape some goats. And they put me in jail for 30 days. It took me 10 months to get my Facebook back.
Man. Crazy.
Yeah. I don't hardly go on Facebook anymore now. If I do, it's just to post something and wake people up or piss them off, you know. There's a lot better people on YouTube than Facebook.
Right. Man exposes himself after hacking into online Florida class. Wow. That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, some people can't handle porn.
Man, that's ridiculous, dude.
I used to work at a video store and rent pornography, and you talking about meeting every
weirdo,
crazy person in the world. I mean, some people just can't handle anything, you know. They get attached to everything too much. Moderation is key.
Oh my goodness! Listen to this: an ER doctor and two-time cancer survivor died in his husband's arms after contracting COVID-19. Whoa. Okay.
It's probably, remember that stuff, Alestra they put in chips? It say may cause anal leakage.
Yeah, that's so gross. Yeah. More than 40 spring breakers who ignored public health advice test positive for coronavirus. That could be fake too.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Texas. Apparently that happened.
People's neighbors are calling the cops on them for being outside, you know. It's like, really? It's hard to believe. There hasn't been no trouble here. I've walked around at 3 in the morning. I haven't seen one cop car yet.
Wow.
I haven't even heard a siren in a long time now. I think they're afraid to pull anybody over.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a mask on. It could be, you know, you could go in and with a mask on and get away with robbery now because everybody looks the same. I actually went to a convenience store today, walked up to get a bag of ice, and they had a sign on the door, only 10 people in the convenience store at a time. First time I'd seen that.
Oh, wow. They in Deltona, Florida, my uncle lives right by there, and I knew a lot of people that lived in Deltona. A woman on phone with 911 shoots intruder. She shot and wounded an intruder while she was on the phone with 911. That's probably the best thing to, you know. She did it while she was on the phone with them.
Yeah, they can't blame. You know, you just got.
Yeah.
There's a lawyer here wrote a book, What You Need to Do If the Cops Come to Your House, and the first thing it said is, don't let them in. Don't let them in. If you do, film them. You got to have some kind of recording device. If you do let them in, if you get pulled over and if you get out of the car, you're going to jail.
Now, not just Chevrolet or GM building ventilators. Ford's going to build 50 ventilators in 100 days. I think they're taking these ventilators down in their bunkers. I think that's why they want them.
Yeah, it's for the old people that have money.
Yeah.
Well, I see Tom Hanks looking old.
Imagine that. Good. He is old. His whole act is old.
I know. You know, they make them all the actors, and they make them dress up like women. Every one of them. Yeah. Dave Chappelle was one that said no. You know, he lost everything. But even Tom Hanks was on Bosom Buddies. Remember a long time ago? I mean, The Rock dressed up like a woman. Even the new Baywatch had that. You know, him and The Rock and that one actor on there. They were both crazy. Mrs. Doubtfire, Martin. If you look back, I think John Wayne's one of the only ones that didn't wear a dress.
Woman uses remote control car to share beer with neighbor. Yeah, I gotta see this.
Now that's smart. That's keeping your distance.
Hi, I'm Gary.
You know what Rodney Dangerfield said? His wife was so ugly that
at least I used to.
Her parents used to feed her with a slingshot.
Come on,
No volume.
ad. It's an ad.
Yeah. Don't believe the hype.
I can't skip the ad, so
Oh, it's an ad?
yeah.
Hell, you can't tell it's ad or TV or anything anymore. It's all infomercial.
This right here is how you share a beer with a neighbor in the era of social distancing. Do you see it? This person placed a brew on top of a remote-controlled car, and then one neighbor safely sent the beverage over to her front door neighbor across the street. The video posted to Facebook, giving them and everyone else the view and a good laugh.
Wow.
You know, yesterday people missed sunrise service for the first time in their life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody goes in early on Easter, you know, usually wherever we went.
Patient under 18 dies from virus in California.
I don't know anybody's had it or died from it. Do you?
No, of course not. Doctors evicted from their homes in India as fear spreads amid coronavirus lockdown. Weird. They're getting evicted. Huh.
Well, and where I'm at, they passed a law for 30 days. They couldn't evict anybody during this.
Well.
Former President Park Geun-hye caused unrest. One of the steps mentioned in the document was to have the defense minister invite the U.S. ambassador to ensure his cooperation in seeking Washington's recognition of martial law. The document also called for the martial law commander to summon foreign military attachés to seek their support and efforts to restore social order. The document in question also called for controlling the media. It called for the submission of first newspaper editions, broadcasting scripts, periodicals, and other
333 here.
publications for censorship.
Yep.
Also, to address the possible spread of rumors, the document also contained a set of steps for shutting down internet portals and networking services that could be used for disseminating false accusations. The controversial document also includes...
Are you hearing this? Were you able to see that and hear that?
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
I heard
What
it
he's
for a
talking
second.
about. It says military document revealed that Intel's detailed steps for possible martial law invocation. Here.
During martial law, though, the president loses power.
steps to influence the National Assembly,
I doubt that'll happen.
such as a measure
Right.
to prevent the legislature from calling a floor vote on a parliamentary motion for the lifting of the martial law. The case has drawn the ire of the public, as critics say the use of the military to handle public protests flies in the face of democratic principles, and it could mark another case of political interference by the military. However, some conservative groups argue the military is well within its rights to draw up such measures to prepare for any scenario that could compromise national security. The military and the prosecution are forming a joint investigation team to look into whether the document was in any way illegal. 이승재, 아리랑 뉴스.
Crazy, man.
That's just funny.
Crazy.
Is it warm? Is it staying warm now where you're at?
Oh, we've had very little cold weather this winter, and it's gonna be in the mid 80s tomorrow, and yeah, it's 80s, 70s, 80s, you know, every day. Yeah. Yep.
That's nice.
We usually get into spring pretty quick, and then we get into summer quick too. Like it'll be in the 90s next month, you know, for sure. Oh yeah.
We have cold weather, but we don't hardly get snow anymore. The armadillos have migrated up here because the state's warming up. They hibernate and they'll die if it gets below freezing for very long. We call them possum in the half shell. Possum meat's kind of stringy.
Yeah, I wanted to show Voynich this mask that this girl was selling, and let me see, maybe I can still find it.
I like that video where he was yelling, screaming at people like with that mask on. I about fell out of my chair.
All of a sudden, it ain't working. Okay. Come on. Work. All right. Marketplace. Oh my God. Come on, please. All right. Gas mask. Nothing came up under gas mask. Wow. That's
Get it? Put tear gas.
Put mask, period. Nothing came up for mask, neither. What in the world?
Really? On what? Google or YouTube?
On Marketplace on Facebook.
YouTube.
Let me put.
Well, it probably ain't never sell.
Put water pipe.
Oh yeah. I started making my own beats for my songs, so I have to worry about copyright.
Dang. That is so weird.
I never liked the mask because you get an eye hit. You know what I mean?
That's so crazy, man. I can at least find one on the internet to show them. Gas. Whoop. Come on. Man, it's just messing up. Gas. Man. There we go. Check out these things. Check these out, Voynich. That's what you need. I know you can see them. What do you think of these bad boys? You really be the gas man then. See, there was a girl selling one of these right here. It had the orange bong.
Ah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, these are cool, dude.
It's probably expensive too.
Beep, bop, 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 bop. Beep, beep, bop, bop, bop. The gas man. Huh, look at that one with the hose. Wow. Man, they got some cool ones. There's your Star Wars. What in that Star Wars? Whatever. Stormtrooper. Is Voynich still in the house? Yeah. I wonder if Voynich is
cool.
still Wow. Crazy man. There's one like the Predator mask. That's cool. Wow. Let's see if we get some video of somebody hitting one. Oh yeah.
Phone hits for 100, Alex.
What's freaking good? Stoner game.
Yeah.
Come on. Hold it. Oh wait, I'm tripping. We have 15 seconds to get whatever it is that you are enjoying along with me, honey. And let's go.
Yeah.
Hell, my eyes is watering.
Oh. Yeah, I like it.
Man, I wish Voynich was still in the chat so you could see it.
Kid, I need you for this.
She getting high. Makes me want to go ahead and get one.
You can tell she works hard for a living with them fingernails.
Yeah, 9K. This is so much sooner than I expected. Like,
She's got 13,000 subscribers.
y'all are real. Y'all are loyal.
Yeah, she got big tits too.
Oh, who's this person?
That was absolutely horrible. Let me tell y'all.
Sex sells everything.
Yeah.
This is my best friend, Kim.
They're probably lesbians.
This is mainly for the people who.
Yeah, they got their liquor license.
Yeah, the ones who fuck with us.
Right. So y'all, we are not doing Vlogtober. Unfortunately, we sat down and we tried to.
The volume's real low, apparently.
It's a lot of days, and she works.
And we was wondering how we was gonna do it with me working and her.
As she hits it again.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be very.
Really.
Hey girl, what you doing tonight? Let's get lost in the fog behind these old headlights.
What in the world is she putting in there? Okay, it's weed.
Did you actually like this?
And I was like, what is that, crack or something? Get it, girl.
You ugly.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna try to clear this bowl without the help of.
I'm about to spend every dollar I make this week. Home cleaning this Ford.
Wow. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Here's one with joints with Jessica. They must sell it here.
I'd say.
A 3D
pipe. Have you ever went to a head shop and asked them if they had a bong? They tell you get out.
Yeah, right. This is Jessica, joints with Jessica. Or gas mask bongs with Jessica now. Come on.
Some people go for gold, then lose sight of the shine.
Mad you don't want a gas mask with a bong? Come on and play today.
Hey everyone, what's up? My name is Jessica. Welcome back to Joints with Jessica. As you can tell from the title, I'm going to be smoking out of a gas mask today, and I'm really excited. I love smoking out of gas masks. I feel like they're really fun, especially in a group setting. I think gas masks are pretty easy and self-explanatory to work. You will want to kind of like suction it on your face, if that makes sense, to where it's like on your face, you know, because then you're only getting the air from here. And yeah, that's basically all the tips that I have. You're going to want to make sure you put water in. It's a bomb. Go ahead and put it on. And start it out.
Wow.
Ah, yeah, get it, girl.
I just took a shot of moonshine. Woo!
Because I got high, because I got high, because I got high.
Let me just dump it out. Ooh, this is so easy. Okay, let me pack another bowl so we can take some of it.
She likes it.
It makes you want to smoke weed.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's what I forgot to mention. This one has no locking mechanism. Hopefully your gas mask does, but be careful not to drop the bong.
I'm pretty hit.
Get it, girl.
30 minutes till 420.
It's like I exhale, but me breathing it back in makes me breathe really good. Oh my god, can you see my eyes watering? Oh my god. My eyes are watering. My eyes look so red, I feel. Alright, let me go ahead and finish this bowl.
Damn, she's a smoker.
Nice. Okay, so that was the gas mask. That was a lot of fun. If you don't have a gas mask, definitely recommend getting one. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed it. If you like this video, please give it a thumbs up or subscribe, and I will see y'all in my next one. Bye, guys.
Man, there's a lot of pot videos on YouTube now. Crazy. Tracy says we're killing her because she don't have any smoke, I guess. Susie says I'm the only one who don't smoke weed, Tracy. Oh, poor thing. Are we losing yet? Looks like you're having you're buffering or something, or you might want to turn your cam off and just go without the cam, like I'm doing. Yeah, I think we're losing you there. Show me. Come back to us. 4 hours, man. 3 hours, 56 minutes. Ole, come on. Yeah, I don't know why we are losing USA. Try to come back if you can. I don't drink, just smoke. Yep, that's pretty much me too. Been quite a while. Been about a year since I've drank anything alcohol. It was a long time before that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Show Me Sasquatch. I don't think it's on my end, but I am right here, but he is not here. I don't know. All right, I just removed you from the stream, brother, but you're welcome to come back in. Let's see, you there? Oh, yeah, something's going on his end. He's backstage. We'll see if he comes back. We shall see, you good people. Now it's time to get it on. I'm not waiting till 4:20 or whenever. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, the bullet. Show me Sasquatch. Well, folks. We might have to wrap it up. Oh, hoo, hoo. Oh, the mother. Ay, ay, ay. Rush out and get you some Fruit Loops flavored Pop Tarts. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yep, they got it all now. Imagine that. I'm waiting to see if Show Me Sasquatch is going to come back, but I don't know. I don't think something happened on his end or something. Voynich, why don't you join me? Yeah, they taste good, actually. I haven't had Pop-Tarts in a long time, and I got to talking about Pop-Tarts with Danielle, Eyes to See. She really likes cherry Pop-Tarts, and I told her I like strawberry, so I went and got some cherry ones, and now I agree with her that cherry is definitely better than strawberry. Has more flavor. Cherry has more flavor than strawberry. And then these have even more flavor probably than cherry, the Pop-Tart, the Fruit Loop flavor. And they literally do have these Fruit Loops printed, pictures of Fruit Loops printed on the Pop-Tarts. They're on there. Sure enough. Oh, dear. He said put the link up. Oh, hell. Okay, let's see. I don't know what happened, but see if you can get back in now. Oh, dear. I keep forgetting to try and get the dang phone stuff figured out where people can call in. I want a call-in show. I think you're back. Yeah.
I had internet trouble. It just went off.
Gotcha.
It took me a while to get it back.
Yeah, if you had to reset your modem or something.
No, I don't even have a computer. I got like 6 phones.
Okay. Woo, man, oh man.
I live in the ghetto. Cell phones come by easy. 10, 15 bucks, 20 sometimes.
Yeah.
I got like 3 iPhones, 4 Androids, and a tablet. I don't need a PC.
I've got a tablet.
I used to own a pawn shop. I had a pawn shop, and a flea market. So I'm good at, Jewing with people.
Right. Yeah, I've got 3 ways to get on right here: a tablet, phone, and laptop.
I have every phone I've ever had. I still have a bag phone.
I've got quite a few of my old phones. I've got the first smartphone that I ever bought, but I don't have my bag phone or big, the bigger ones, big portable ones. But I had a bag phone. I got
the first handheld Donkey Kong. I got the iRiver Clicks, the first MP3 player, the Apple had. I collected electronics for a long time. Gotcha. I had an 8-track changer that held 5 8-tracks.
Wow. Man.
And a wireless remote to regular Nintendo.
Are you old enough that you would have 8-track stuff? Wow.
Yeah. I hooked up 8 tracks in cars, and there's only AM radios. You had to get an FM converter that fit in the glove box.
Wow.
Serious.
Man.
I took a speaker out of an organ when I was in high school and had it in the trunk of my car. It was 18-inch. I'd take it out with a magnet, would stick on the side of the car at the lake. There was only power boosters in. There was just one button, you boom.
Man.
I used to put video systems in police cars too. And I did the back of the car. You wouldn't believe how much weed I found underneath the seat.
Jiffy peanut butter, guys. Jiffy peanut butter.
Hey, that's like I get some of my friends and I give them a little 10-question test, and I say, "What's that bear that stops forest fires?" They're like, "Smokey the Bear," and I'm like, "No, it's Smokey Bear." And I do the depends, the 10 most common ones, and they sit there and I make them think, you're wrong. They're like, "No, I'm not." And then when I show them on YouTube, they're like, "What's going on?" I see where people call a church and ask a bunch of Bible stuff, and also like California Dreaming. I get down on my knees and begin to pray, and now it says pretend. That doesn't even make sense.
Right.
And, when that first started, I looked it up on there was like 20 videos that said begin, because people do that song, and then the other day I looked and now they're all pretend, even the old ones that used to be begin.
Wow.
But depends, you know. And brags. I mean, I have a good memory. I have a photographic memory. I don't forget shit. You know what I mean? I know my girlfriend's phone number from high school. You know?
Oh my gosh, that's insane. I might have 2 or 3 numbers memorized now. Where of course I did have many, you know, before we had cell phones. But you know, yeah, now, yeah, I can remember my mom's right off the bat. I don't even know. Maybe my sister's. You know, yeah, yeah.
My family's all gone. They're all looking down on me.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's weird when you got no one to call. What's the point of doing anything if there's no one to tell it to?
Right. Well,
you get used to it though.
No,
there's less drama with less people.
I lost a lot of family and friends from one reason or another, and yeah, you just get jealous that you're stuck here and they gone. You know, at some point. Kratom. You ever take Kratom?
From 30.
Oh, you're breaking up. Breaking up a little bit. You there? You froze? Did you freeze on me? You can hit the stop cam, and that might help you. If you just show your icon instead of your face, so, you know, being live. Yes. All right, Voynich. I'm released today. You're saying you're going to be released, or you're releasing right now?
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, just go ahead and hit that stop cam button, and you'll just have the icon so that we can talk. You know.
I don't know if you can hear me or not. It said move closer to the router. I don't have a router.
No. I'm saying hit that tab that says stop cam, so that you just have your.
I don't have that. I don't think.
That'll help.
I don't see that nowhere. It's audio, video. Okay, how about video?
Yeah, just like that.
How's
yeah,
that?
See, like mine. So that you won't.
Okay, cool. I like that.
Now you can change your picture. You know, put whatever you want for a picture.
How do you do that?
When you hover.
How do you do that?
Do you see it? Huh?
What is it?
Hover over your little icon at the bottom where you're next to mine or whatever. It has your name.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a thing that says
I see it.
Huh? There's a
I see it now.
thing to change your image. It has a picture. Edit avatar right next to your name.
Yeah.
You'll have to have a picture in your phone to load up, though.
Or you can take one.
Yeah, or you can take one. Yep. But yeah, that's how you do it, and you can change it as many times you want. Like I'll change mine right now from me and Steel Magnolia to the Volkswagen mocking us. See Volkswagen mocking us with the extra big gap. They made this meme for social distancing. If you haven't seen it, VW, yeah. I'm a no gapper. There was no gap on the VW logo, and now there's a gap. And
yeah, you're right there. And the Ford emblem that didn't have that emblem they have now was the old emblem. I had a '52 Ford truck that was on. That's new.
Yeah. Oh me.
We got 15 minutes till 4:20.
Yeah, and I've been on for 4 hours and 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes,
I know
4:20.
It's gonna be real close.
Yeah. Because I started it at 11:55. Yeah, it would be even But oh mercy. Man, oh man, oh man. But yeah, I'll try to do more prep to have more stuff to share for the next time when I do another Mandela show.
Well, it's good that you just have a platform for people to come and talk to each other.
Right. Definitely here for that too, for us to communicate. A
lot of people don't have anybody to talk to anymore.
Yeah.
I'm a hermit. This is the only interaction I have in life.
Yep. When the internet first came out, we had chat rooms galore that we could go in and and chat. But actually, we didn't have that many. I went to the Weather Channel chat room a lot, actually. But I mean, as time went on, there were a lot of places to chat. Yep. But Facebook doesn't really have a chat room. See, YouTube doesn't have a chat room unless you're, live. So it's, I don't think they want us chatting. They don't want us, spreading the truth. Anyway. And I lost you again. Okay. Yeah, I just noticed that you were gone. Jeez. Oh, man. Woo. Ay. Yeah, you're good, brother. You're good. La. We're not going to be on here much longer, guys. I'll probably get off of here soon. Good chance of this one will get pulled down anyway with all the stuff that I've shared tonight. I don't want to do an 8-hour one and then it get pulled, and that's no fun. Lifting the Lid just did just uploaded something, I guess. Share this now and we can end the lockdown. All right, if he really wants me to share it, I'll go ahead and play it. Thanks, Robin. I'll play some of this. I'm not going to probably play it all, guys, but we'll see what's going on.
Oh, there you go. What is it you're playing?
What's that?
What are you playing?
Robin shared this. Lifting the Lid just shared this. It's only got 9 views. It says share this now, and we can end the lockdown by tomorrow morning. Make it go viral.
That's cool.
So I'm gonna do my part. Go ahead and we'll. I mean, it's 54 minutes long. I don't think I'm gonna keep it on that long, but we'll check it out for a little bit. Yeah, can you hear it and see it? Okay.
I can't see nothing.
Huh?
I'm not seeing anything but your Volkswagen emblem.
Well, then I might not be screen sharing. Thank you. Okay.
You're not.
Oh, geez.
That's why I was asking, because I can hear it, but I couldn't see it.
Okay, I'll start it over then. Yeah. Here in a minute. Okay. All right, let me get rid of this gas bong stuff here. Gas mask bong. Mask. Oh, dude. All right. And hang on, folks. Let me get the screen sharing.
You're only off by 4 minutes for being 420. It would have been 420 with 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's been 4 minutes off. 9 minutes, I guess.
Damn, I just stopped sharing. Man. I'm not thinking right here. Hang on. Okay, share and hide.
Do you sleep during the day?
If, like when we get off here, I usually will go ahead and go straight to bed and sleep for like 5 hours, and then I'll be up at 11, 12, at the latest, and then I'll be up the rest of the day, and if I need a nap in the evening time, I might take a nap for a couple hours until I get on, to do the overnight show or whatever, like I'm doing now. But I didn't take a nap tonight. But I didn't do much today, so
I've been an insomniac since I got divorced. I get like 20 hours a week.
Uh-huh.
I go 3 or 4 days without sleep, and then I sleep 3 or 4 hours.
Wow.
I only eat once a day, though. I mean,
yeah, I only eat one meal a day. I might snack sometimes during the day here and there, but I only eat one meal definitely.
Well, I fasted yesterday. I didn't eat till midnight.
Yeah, I did too. Actually, I actually fasted for most of the day today, but I did fast yesterday. Yeah.
I can live on those. I can eat those ramen cup of noodles. I mean, doesn't take much to keep me going.
Oh yeah, but they're not very good for you long term. But I guess for short term,
yeah, I'm never sick. I eat whatever I want all the time. I'm never sick. I mean,
right.
If you eat something bad, you got to eat something good to go with it to counter it.
Yeah, gotcha.
But I eat mushrooms all year, wild ones, and they're good for you. They filter the blood and shit.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
I've been eating perch.
All right. I think we're good on there.
I think we must get nutrients from the weed.
Yeah, right. All right, we're gonna play that. We're gonna now. Can you? Am I screen sharing?
Yep. Yeah, I can see it now.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna mute my side, and you don't have to mute your side, but I'm gonna mute my side just so we don't have any echo or anything. Here we go. Wow, nice there. That's pretty crazy.
Everybody's out of work or scared of losing their job. The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street, and there's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know.
It's great. I love this rant.
Fit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your congressman because I wouldn't know what to tell you to write. I don't know what to do about the depression and the inflation and the Russians and the crime in the street. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. So, I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. I want you to get up right now. Get up, go to your windows, open them, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. Things have got to change.
How many stations does this go out?
You've got to get mad.
67. I know it goes to Louisville and Atlanta.
I'm not going to take this anymore. Then we'll figure out what to do about the depression and the inflation and the oil crisis. But first, get up out of your chairs, open the window, stick your head out and yell, and say, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Who are you talking to, huh?
CGG Atlanta.
Are they yelling in Atlanta?
Are they yelling in Atlanta, Ted?
But first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I am as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
They're yelling in Baton Rouge.
Get up out of your...
Son of a bitch! We struck the mother lode!
Stick your head out of the window, open it, then stick your head out and keep yelling and yell, I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take this anymore. Just get up from your chairs right now. Go to
Where
the
you
window.
going? I want to see if anybody's
Just go to the
yelling.
window, open it, and stick your head out and yell and keep yelling. I'm mad as hell. I'm not going to take this anymore. I'm mad as hell! I'm not gonna take it anymore! I'm not gonna take it anymore! I'm mad as hell! I'm mad as hell! I'm not gonna take this anymore!
Hey, Lucy, you mad as hell and you're not going to take it anymore? Well, you know me, I rarely get angry, but when the other dogs try to take my tacos, I show them my teeth. And if that doesn't work, their ankles get ripped to shreds. You had enough yet? Getting angry? If you are, post in the comments down below. I'm angry as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore. While you're at it, hit the thumbs up.
I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs.
In this video, I'm going to talk in pretty casual terms, like what normal people are used to hearing. So feel free to share this with everyone you can, make it go viral, because if we can make this go viral, we can end all these problems right now. And I'm going to start off just by playing a short video done by Larkin Rose. And he's the author of the book, The Most Dangerous Superstition. That is a book that if everyone in the world had on their Kindle or had the paperback, all the problems in the world would end almost overnight. And it's really thin and it's really easy to understand. I'll put the links to it down below as well. Give it out to your friends as a present. First read it, of course. Make sure you like it. I'm pretty sure most of you will. And then give it out. Make that we're going to talk about ways we can change the world today. Give it out to 5 or 10 of your friends. So anyway, he's written many books. He's a very prolific author. And one of them is How to Be a Tyrant. And it's essentially kind of like a mock book about how to actually be a tyrant. And he just put up a video on his channel, and I'll play the whole video here, just a few minutes. And this is just a short chapter from his book. See if any of this sounds familiar.
How to Be a Successful Tyrant. It's my first book. I finished writing it in 2005, and it came out in 2006, so I finished writing it 15 years ago. It's currently out of print. I'm working on getting the second edition back into print. Thought I'd give a dramatic reading of one little part of it. This is Chapter 2, Exploiting Fear. From the beginning, subheading, Fear as a Tool. Now, keep in mind, this is written as a manual for someone trying to be a tyrant. So when it says you, it's talking to somebody trying to be a tyrant. Almost all oppression via propaganda is based upon scaring people and then presenting a false choice where the people can choose either to do what you want them to do or face some unknown, often purely fictional horror. This is not the method of the common thug, which can be summarized as, do this or I will hurt you. A successful modern tyrant never presents himself as the thing to be afraid of, as doing so would obviously create resentment and hatred in the peasantry, and that leads to resistance. Every thing to be feared, or TTBF, with which you terrorize your peasants must be presented as some separate outside evil that only you can save them from. You must present the simple choice between obedience to you and the threat of some unpleasant happening, which does not appear to be of your doing and which you pretend to lament the existence of. In short, you must deceive and scare the citizens into voluntarily giving up their freedom. Quote, the people never give up their liberties but under some delusion. End quote, Edmund Burke. A simple example would be making up a plague of some sort, assuring people that millions are doomed to die, and then claiming that giving you a lot of money and control is the only hope of averting disaster. Or perhaps, instead of making up a disease, you can pick a real disease, grossly exaggerate the risk it poses to the peasants, whip them into a frenzy, and then present yourself as their only hope for salvation, which, of course, will require you to be given much wealth and power. Recent history gives many examples to build upon, such as AIDS, anthrax, mad cow disease, etc. Even the common flu can be used to spread alarm and panic in the peasantry.
Sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? That's because they've been doing this for centuries now. A lot of people aren't aware of it. I'm going to tell you why. It's because, and hang with me here, I know you haven't heard this before. You've been pretty much brainwashed by a criminal system now for a long time. And don't get all mad and go, I'm not brainwashed. First of all, that's the first thing a brainwashed person would say. But I'll explain it in really kind terms. Because it's not your fault. You were born. Your parents believed all this stuff, which their parents believed. You were forced to go to government schools. And there you were given tons and tons of propaganda, very religious-like, especially with the Pledge of Allegiance, which used to be like this, by the way. They had to change it after World War II. But they still continue to do it. That's all forms of mind control brainwashing, getting you to believe in the system, to actually think you're part of the system, when it's the furthest case from the truth. And you turn on the television programming, and it is called programming for a reason. It is literally programming your mind. It is mind control. Even the word government
sounds like Akon.
A Latin word. Govern is gubernare, which means control, to control. Ment is mente, mind control. So don't turn this off yet. Go, oh, he's crazy. I'm not mind controlled. You probably are. Almost everyone in the world today is. But there's some very good news. So hang in here. I'll show you how you can turn this around and make not only your own life 1,000,000 times better, but the entire world better. So on the television programming for your entire life, they have things called news. Now, interestingly enough, Donald Trump kind of made the word fake news pretty popular. A lot of people who know about what's going on, like myself, have been using that term for a long time because it literally is not real. It is actors and scripts written by essentially people like the CIA. This is all proven.
Early morning, but the thing about Saddam Hussein is that he has never done the expected, and right now we have
this part here is so fake.
Been surprised with the unexpected, an air raid, an apparent attack, although we can't say what the outgoing missiles hit, at approximately 20 after 7 in the morning, Saudi Arabian time. The crowd, let's say, my apologies. He's putting on the gas mask. There hasn't been any gas dropped here. We can tell. No. You may smell some of the fumes from a missile exhaust going off. Missiles use a rocket cordite, some sort of burning. We just heard a little thump just then. But I have to apologize for that. I thought a whiff of something and felt momentarily dizzy. You're more experienced military than I. The top 10 things about Saudi Arabia. Maybe we could shorten the list to 5.
Oh, God. Geopolitics by Dan Quayle.
It's been known for decades that everything on the news is put out basically by the government and the CIA in every country in the world. So it might be the Mossad in Israel, MI6 in England. And not to blow your mind too much, but all those countries are all controlled by the same people. And as Larkin Rose was saying, they know because they've had a lot of practice. A lot of the stuff going on in the US and many parts of the world today all was a continuation of what was happening in Germany, where they wrote the book Propaganda, where people like Goebbels and all that talked about how to control the population, where even Adolf Hitler said, if you're going to tell a lie, make it a really big lie and repeat it all the time. These are all techniques of mind control. In fact, everything on television programming is literally done to put you into a state of trance. Even the hertz that it's done with, these are all patented. You can look at everything I'm saying, you can look up.
So what happens when you're an adult? When you're watching television, you're essentially staring at a blinking light, much like the mice in Christakis' experiment. If you've ever experienced a mind fog after watching television, you're not alone. The brain has 4 modes that it operates in, 4 brainwave patterns. Delta is when you're deep asleep, theta is when you're in light sleep, alpha is awake but relaxed. It's the mode of thinking that you are in when you're in the most heightened state of suggestibility. And then there's beta, the highest functioning mode, like when you're reading a book or you're having a very stimulating conversation. In 1969, Herbert Krugman did a study where he found that in less than 60 seconds, the human brain switched from beta brainwave patterns, those exhibited during logical thought, to alpha brainwave patterns. Alpha is not a bad brainwave pattern to be in, but when you're in that brainwave pattern a lot of the time, and if you look at the averages of how much people are watching television, this just leaves the mind unfocused and unable to concentrate.
Look up CIA control of the mainstream media. I think it was Operation Paperclip. I think that was the one. I keep forgetting. There's so many operations that they do. Everything they do on the television is meant to put you into a state of trance and a lot of time into a state of fear. So that's why they have all the flashing things. You might notice I have no flashing things on the screen right now. If anything, I have my Chihuahua because I'm not trying to put you into a state of fear. But if you watch things like CNN or Fox News, they're all the same. They're all controlled by the same people. They will go, let's go to the situation room. What's going on? Blitz and blitz. All these lights and flash. You'll be like, terror alert. We're on stage 5 alert. Everyone hide in your houses. This has been going on for a long, 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 long time. But it keeps fooling people. And Mark Twain said it's easier to fool a man than to convince him he's been fooled. But hang with me here. If you can stay through to the end of the video, I'll easily help you to figure out what's going on, and you will feel so much better afterwards. If you're in fear right now, by the end of this video, you'll be laughing just like me. Because you know that what you thought was happening wasn't actually happening. You were actually put into a hypnotic trance and brain and mind controls from a very young age. Just look at someone who's watching television. Next time you're watching television with your friends or your wife or your family, if you're allowed to be in the same room with them while you're under martial law, while you're locked in your house right now for your own safety, look at what they're doing. They'll probably be eating chips and they'll be watching it like this. That's because they're in a hypnotic trance. Even all the politicians use it. I used to know a hypnotist, and he said all his clients were politicians and preachers because they learn how to do these things. Even Donald Trump. You ever notice he's constantly going like this? Let's make America great again. That's a hypnotic trigger, and it puts you into a trance state. So you should be aware of this. And like I was saying, this is a plan they've done over and over and over and over again. There's many different words for it. One's called the Hegelian dialectic. And many of the people in these positions of power all know this stuff. They got taught this. Another way of saying it is order out of chaos. And what it really means is that they create a problem using all what they do, the government, the mainstream media, which is propaganda. And then they get people so panicked, they have a solution sitting there waiting for them. In many cases, like 9/11, which was an inside job done on purpose, they did it. Everyone went into shock and fear. On the TV, they put everyone into a trance, and they said, we have to go attack Iraq, which there wasn't even any evidence of Iraq being involved. There still to this day is none. There's plenty of evidence the US government and Mossad and the Israeli government and Saudi Arabia were all very involved. But Iraq, no. So with this one, they decided to say there's a super dangerous virus. I don't know about you. Wherever I go, everyone seems fine. Lucy, you got coronavirus? I don't know. I don't care. I ain't scared. But they put on the mainstream media, hospitals are war zones. But when you look on the internet, hashtag film your hospital, there's been hundreds of people now. They all go to hospitals. They're empty.
Hang on. Here we are, OU emergency, mobile ER. Look at this. Tons of tents lining the walkway. But how many people do you all see? Seriously?
There's someone in, okay. Two people in that first tent, but no one in the others.
But they look like they were just workers waiting.
Yeah.
In fact, all I've seen of a lot of medical people lately is them all on the internet doing little dances for TikTok and stuff.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Level up, 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 level up. All this on me so yummy, all this sauce so yummy. Know you want this yummy.
So I don't know about you, but if I was in a war zone and everyone's dying, it's just blood and mayhem and mucus and people are turning blue and I'm trying to resuscitate them all day. I don't know about you, but after 12 hours of doing that, I doubt I'd look all fresh and go outside and work with my cohorts on a synchronized dance step for TikTok. But you might say, what about all the numbers? The numbers keep going up. Well, the same people who put out those numbers are the people who control everything. And it's been proven now countless times. They've even said it. For example, in Italy, a lot of people said, look at Italy, everyone's dying. The news says it's a war zone. There's photos of nurses crying at their desk. It's now came out. It was on Bloomberg. It was on numerous mainstream things because they can't hide it for very long. That between 88 and 99% of people they said died because of COVID in Italy didn't. It wasn't even close. It was like people in car accidents, people had heart attacks. They put them all down as COVID. And the reasoning was, well, if one person in the hospital had COVID, they assumed everyone had it, and that's why they're dying. And it's the same thing going on over and over. Even mainstream, Dr. Fauci, or what's his name, Nigel Harris, I believe, from the Imperial London College, they were the two main people who convinced most of the world to lock down and go into martial law. Both of them have come out in the last few weeks and said, it looks like their computer models were wrong. It's not going to be millions or tens of millions or hundreds of millions dead. It's going to be about the same amount every year from things like the flu. They both said it in their papers. I'll try to find both of them and put them on screen here. So then you might be asking, if that's the case and there really isn't something super dangerous that's going to kill a lot of people, why do they continue with these lockdowns? Why do they continue saying no one can leave their house? 3 billion people in the world, which is making the economy completely implode and will be worse, way worse than anything from the Great Depression already. And if this continues for even weeks or months, you won't believe how bad. There's going to be food shortages from supply chain breakdowns. Everything's going to go to basically zero. Your pensions are going to be gone. The stock market's going to be almost worthless, except for they're hyperinflating the dollar, which I'll get to in a little bit. So you might be asking, why would they be doing this? Well, Dan Dix of Press for Truth just put out a great video.
Well, I have a feeling that they'll use the age-old tactic of, order out of chaos, a problem, reaction, solution. It could be a health pandemic. It could be an economic crash. They need something to get Canadians into this fear state.
And he basically, just like Larkin, predicted this was going to all happen because it's very obvious. They do it every 10 or 20 years, whether it's World War I, World War II, Vietnam, the Ebola, SARS, swine flu, bird flu, AIDS. AIDS, they said, was going to kill a third of the world's population within 3 years, back in the 80s, by the way. Oprah Winfrey said that. Doesn't seem too bad, does it? Should we all lock ourselves in our house? So you're saying, why are they doing this? Well, Dan Dix did this great video. I'll play pretty much the whole thing because it's really good. And he kind of says what he thought they were going to do next. So I'll play that now.
Well, I have a feeling that they'll use the age-old tactic of, order out of chaos, a problem, reaction, solution.
Take a break there for a second. Yeah, I'll drop that link right now for you. And thanks again to Robin lifting the lid for uploading that. It's some really good stuff, and I do like Dan Dix, the guy that he's showing right now. And I shared a live stream. Pretty nice there. I shared a live stream the other night of Dan Dix and two or three other guys talking about everything, breaking everything down, and yeah, pretty good stuff. It was. Indeed.
I'm just showing some of that's my art.
Right, yeah, nice art. Definitely. Very, very
I got
cool.
100,000 pictures of my on my cloud.
La 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 la.
I like that rant.
What's that?
Well, you missed 420. I didn't.
Yeah, I'm about to do one now. I've been off all day, off schedule really, but wow. You'd get along good with my nephew. Have you been in here when Trevor's been on the show before? My nephew Trevor, or in the chat?
I got an art group on Facebook. It's got 2,500 people in it. I got 5,000 people on my Facebook for a long time.
Wow.
I probably deleted 10,000.
Anyway, Trevor, my nephew, is a artist and tattoo artist, and yeah, he can definitely draw some wild stuff.
My son's a tattoo artist too. My son's covered in tattoos.
Right? Yeah, Trevor is too, pretty much.
If I wanted a skull, I always just bought his shirt. You know what I mean?
Right.
Your body's a temple. That's the way I look at it.
Oh man. Oh yeah. Well, that's like a
I like
pirate.
to draw skulls.
Like a pirate.
I do shit like this too. Like you said.
Is that Ace Ventura or something? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
I make a lot of gifts.
It's time to do a bucket bone. This will probably be my last bucket bong of the night, though.
Of the day?
Of night. It's still nighttime here.
Yeah.
I usually wrap it up by daytime, and then by morning, and then go to bed.
I have a couple friends. They'll stay live for like 12 or 13 hours, and he'll just be sitting in his house, and he'll go take a piss, and it's just crazy. He just acts like you're not even there. He's an Uber. He was an Uber tuber. A bunch of them are Uber drivers, but then none of them's working now.
Right.
They're delivering food if they can get a job.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty ripped myself. Well, I'll take a bong hit since you are.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too. Still from the last one. I mean, yeah, I definitely don't mess around with anything.
I drank some moonshine too. The moonshine's got me going.
I could still get Reggie if I want, but I don't.
You ever watch? You know who Squash is? Squash Mod.
What's that? What was that?
Squash Mod on YouTube.
No.
A guy named Squash Mod.
No, I don't think I've heard of him.
Well, I went to a raid. I went to a raid to his channel, and they had a drawing, and I won a big throw. And he said, "Give me your address." He lived a mile away from me.
Wow.
He brought me a quart of moonshine the other day.
Damn. Right. I've got a little miniature. What do you call it? Jim Beam, little shot of Jim Beam, little miniature bottle.
Yeah.
It's in my freezer. It's been in there for like a year, and I mean, I just had I used to have a girlfriend that would come over, just a friend, but would come over, and we would have a beer or two, maybe a shot or two, over a few hours, just talking, hanging out, and she.
Yeah, those little airplane bottles are all over everywhere.
Yeah, but I've never been a big drinker. I mean, I'll drink socially, around some people.
I haven't either.
But I've never, been a huge drinker in my life as far as daily drinker or anything.
I haven't either. I don't ever drink, but this moonshine, I couldn't pass it up.
I've seen a lot of death and misery from alcohol in my family and friends.
Yeah, I had a grandfather who was alcoholic.
Ooh, man. All righty, here we go. It's 4:40, so it was 20 minutes ago. 4:20.
I was hitting it when it was 420. Whew. Yeah, you got it ripping there.
Oh man, it just shot it out of there because I had a spasm. But it was done. It was.
I didn't do it. That's not. I filled it. I would fill it up with water, and then I still hit it when it was half full of water. It's more like a.
Mommy.
Yeah. Who thought we'd be taking bong hits on YouTube live? The world has definitely changed.
Yep, sure has.
That's funny shit.
Woo! Man, yeah. Like I said, I could get Reggie if I wanted Reggie, but I try to get the best, the highest THC content.
Yeah. I can get 2 ounces of Reggie for $100.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh dear. And it's actually better Reggie than what we had as youngsters. But I still don't want it.
Yeah, it's not that dirt weed.
But yeah, I still don't.
It might be skunk. It'll be skunky, but it might have a few seeds sometimes,
Yeah. I mean, I can get it, I mean, it even looks good now, but it just the taste isn't there and the strength isn't there,
Do you have a medical card?
Of course.
They passed medical here, but they haven't got any dispensaries yet.
Wow.
But if you get caught with it, they don't do anything though, because you know what I mean. They can't get it. I don't have no medical card. You lose your gun if you do that.
Yeah, not here, so far.
Well, but you can't have a gun and pot, license both.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised that you can here, but I think it won't last forever. Tracy, kratom is a plant. I tell you what, sometime I will upload, or I'll just we'll just watch it. I'll stream it, but it's called Leaf of Faith. If you look up that, or if you get a chance to watch it, if whatever, Leaf of Faith, not Leap, but Leaf of Faith is a documentary on kratom, and kratom helps people get off of opiates and helps people with pain and anxiety and stuff. It's just really, really good. Another really good plant, based medicine, natural herb. Yeah, kratom's good stuff. I stand behind it.
This is the Sasquatch holding a baby.
Wow.
I don't show that to anybody.
Interesting.
I took it above there's a place called River Bluff Cave. You should look it up. They found a cave when they were making this road, and it still had footprints in it from prehistoric times. It had a saber-toothed tiger in it, and this picture I took is right above that.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I want some more of that. Do you ever dab? Do you ever get wax?
Yeah, I do.
I had some tropical train wreck. I just knew of train wreck, the smoke, but this is a tropical train.
Yeah, you ever had black cherry soda?
No, I've had cherry limeade. I've had cherry pie. Blackberries or blueberries? What? Blueberries? Blackberries?
Yeah, they're the number one antioxidant there is. I make blackberry cobbler whenever they come out.
See, that's another thing. I had blackberries all around my property growing.
Blackberries.
In Tennessee. Yeah, in Tennessee, I had plenty of blackberries. Oh man.
Peacock, I took a picture of that. It was just running around in the woods.
Yeah, yep. I've got video of my yard in Tennessee on my YouTube. I had wildlife to come through there every day. It was cool, wild turkeys and deer and even wild. I want to say sheep or something like that. I don't know, but anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, little minnow there.
Yeah, it's a bass. I fish a lot.
I don't know what that. I don't know what that Ashkawana whatever means, Jim. Emma. I'd have to look that up.
I think it's an old elixir from the old days. That's me something.
Let me show y'all the the trailer for Leap of Faith. Bigfoot.
Remember that? Remember that $6 Million Man episode?
Yes.
That was Andre the Giant.
Right.
It played Bigfoot.
Wow. Yep. It was indeed. All right. Let me see here. We're gonna try to find Leap of Faith real quick. Come on. Leaf. Whoops. Leaf of Faith. Yes. I've looked it up enough on here. Okay. See, here's Leaf of Faith. Am I sharing? Screen sharing?
Yep. I see
Okay.
it. Yeah.
See, here's the plant. You can see the picture of it there. You see here. And here's how it comes in the capsules there. Man, I'm telling you, there's so many celebrities too behind it. I'm surprised I'm not subscribed to them, but I am now. There's so many people that know it works and and support it and whatnot. There's somebody.
You ever eat royal jelly?
Huh?
You know what royal bee? It's the stuff the workers' bees make for the queen bee. It's called royal bee jelly. It's real good. It's what they feed the queen bee to lay eggs.
Right.
You can take a teaspoon of it with warm water, and it's like 10 cups of coffee, more or less.
Yeah, there's the whole thing. Apparently, the whole. Nope, we're not.
The United States is a world leader in prescription opioid abuse by far. How far? 90% of the world's opiates are taken here.
Before I had the stroke, I was doing about 90 pain pills a day for 7 years.
Had about 15 years of my life go by in a blur of opiates.
You could roll me up, stick me in a garbage bag, and put me out at the curb, and that was about all it was good for.
Do I think pharma made mistakes? Oh, yes, I do. But we also know there's more heroin on the streets than ever before. Afghanistan and the opium runs poison Americans.
What if I told you I had the cure for the opioid crisis in my hand?
It's not new. It's not synthetic.
Kratom represents a great starting point for developing new, safer pain relievers.
It's a plant that helps people overcome opiate addiction.
Joe Rogan.
What do you guys hope comes out of this?
Forgot about
that
him.
I get to keep freedom in my life because it saved my life. I'm just tired of
pain.
This industry operates like a bunch of head shop little drug dealers.
They're packing capsules in their living room. They put her in a jar and they take it to the smoke shop and sell it.
Do we want another addicting opiate on the planet?
People think slavery ended in 1865. It didn't. It's going on right now in 2017. If you're on opiates, you are a slave.
Yep. A leap of faith, guys. Good stuff.
Cool.
Today,
The internet has sucked lately.
Yeah, too many people on it now.
Because the lights are on and everybody's home.
Mm-hmm.
Every day we do this, people are losing jobs in their life. Nothing's really changed for me.
And it helps with my depression, anxiety, and cravings for drugs.
I would pretty much be disabled now if it wasn't for Kratom.
Kratom saved her life.
Rehab is for quitters.
Yeah, definitely.
So what exactly is Kratom? Like typical opioids, Kratom seems to help relieve pain. And like typical opioids, it can cause euphoric effects at high doses and physical withdrawal symptoms with frequent use. Two alkaloids, mitragynine and 7-hydroxymitragynine, are mostly responsible for Kratom's physical effects. These molecules bind to opioid receptors, which are all over the body, in the brain, in the muscles, everywhere, though not in the same way that other opioid drugs like heroin, morphine, and fentanyl do. Sometimes described as an atypical
take
opioid,
one right now.
It's been used in parts of Asia for hundreds of years as a mild stimulant. Over the past 10 years or so, thousands of people have turned to Kratom to help treat opioid dependency, chronic pain, and a host of other conditions when conventional methods have failed. Specific numbers for Kratom are hard to track down, though, because medical professionals and public health officials have yet to establish a formal system for tracking it. In fact, the lack of research on Kratom is probably its biggest problem. There is a lot of controversy surrounding the plant and concern over its rapidly growing popularity in the US. While the drug is currently legal under federal law, the FDA banned imports starting in 2014, and it's not approved for any specific use. So anybody using it for a therapy falls into this regulatory gray area. Schedule 1 of the Controlled Substances Act is the highest level of illegality that indicates that a drug has high abuse potential and no accepted medical value. Schedule 1 includes drugs like DMT, marijuana, LSD, and Quaaludes, just to name a few. For people for whom legal FDA-approved prescription drugs have not been sufficient to improve their quality of life, or who simply can't afford them, Kratom can seem like a really great option. But its ambiguous legal status makes it hard to figure out the best way for them and people like them to get and use Kratom. C. Michael White, head of the Department of Pharmacy Practice at the University of Connecticut, sees the potential in Kratom, but also acknowledges that there's a lot we still don't know about it. He told me in an interview, there's not a lot of data, and the data that we have is mostly anecdotal information. And while there are a lot of compelling stories out there about people who have been helped by Kratom, only properly designed clinical trials will convince medical professionals and the FDA. In White's view, this would include studies on how Kratom moves in, around, and out of the body, as well as its interactions with other drugs. If someone is taking Kratom for chronic pain or opioid dependency, it could change the way that their body processes other opioids, which could potentially cause harmful effects. Scientists like White seem to be able to see some middle ground, while the FDA, as well as the DEA, which still lists Kratom as a drug of concern, seem hell-bent on their path. It's entirely possible that the substance could be reclassified as a Schedule 1 drug before the proper clinical trials are administered. If that happens, we may never find out whether Kratom can help us fight the opioid crisis. Federal regulators and grassroots supporters will continue to butt heads over the future of the substance, but for now, Kratom's destiny is unknown.
Good stuff. I'm telling you, works good for me. Anybody else that I know that's tried it will use it.
It could be be a health pandemic. It could be an economic crash. They need something to get Canadians into this fear state.
The best possible outcome is no easy path for any of us. The initial peak, the top of the curve, may be in late spring, with the end of the first wave in the summer. As Dr. Tam explained, there will likely be smaller outbreaks for a number of months after that. This will be the new normal until a vaccine is developed.
Good morning. Here's the news. Civil Defense Headquarters announced today that the sharp increase in the number of cases of illness during the last few days have led authorities to suspect that a biological warfare attack may have taken place. As yet, the cause of this outbreak has not been identified. Civil Defense Health Authorities recommend that you should take the following precautions.
If such an announcement is made in your city, don't give way to fear. Just remember that scientists would already be working to control the outbreak.
Even after we're through this first wave, we will need to remain vigilant, and we will need to bring in different measures. Normality, as it was before, will not come back full on until we get a vaccine for this. And as you say, that could be a very long way off.
The world is now at the start of the 2009 influenza pandemic. The virus is spreading under a close and careful watch.
Drug makers have started work on a vaccine which they say could be ready within months.
This really may be a worldwide situation. Cases here, containment here, trying to move rapidly.
Husbands will be returned to their wives. Mothers will be returned to their children. Join us in this great work. Rally to the fight against tuberculosis, the common enemy of mankind.
A few drops of vaccine injected under the skin of the arm will give them dependable and lasting immunity.
Part of getting through this wave in a rapid way will be because we are developing the tools that will also help us when those wavelets come forward in the coming years, in the coming months.
It makes me think back to 1976, the first year I served in the Congress. We had a vote on the swine flu. Back then, there was a panic, and they said it was going to sweep the nation, and they rapidly came up with some flu shots, and the government was going to inoculate everybody and save the world from this disaster.
I'm the healthiest 55-year-old you've ever seen. Hey, I play golf every weekend. Get a shot of protection. The swine flu shot.
The flu came and the flu went, and one person died, except for those individuals who died from getting the flu vaccine. And over 25 people died just from getting the vaccine, and many got ill from it, until finally they had to suspend the whole program.
This will be the new normal until a vaccine is developed.
We had about 13,000 cases of tuberculosis. Now, that's a serious disease. And also, the last time they recorded the number of deaths in this country was in 2006, and there were 644 deaths from tuberculosis.
Laura, some students here in Prince George's County schools have missed up to a month and a half of school because they have not gotten their vaccinations for chickenpox and hepatitis B. Now the school system says it's time to get tough and take those parents to court.
We need those students immunized. We need them in schools. We need them safe.
This Saturday, more than 1,600 students and their parents have been ordered to appear in circuit court for the children to be immunized. Health workers will be on hand to give the shots immediately.
We can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way.
This will be the new normal until a vaccine is developed.
This strain of swine influenza that's been cultured in the laboratory is something that's not been seen anywhere actually in the United States and the world. So this is actually a new strain of influenza that's been identified.
If there are going to be multiple waves of this, if we aren't going to be able to get out of this until we find a vaccine, which we're told is 12 to 18 months away at best, do you envision that we're going to have multiple waves of shutdowns, lockdowns, closures of the economy? And how can we handle those kinds of constant shutdowns?
I think even after we're through this first wave, we will need to remain vigilant, and we will need to bring in different measures. Normality, as it was before, will not come back full on until we get a vaccine for this. And as you say, that could be a very long way off.
So all I'm asking people to do is step back and think for a minute rather than rushing and panicking and taking advantage of opportunities like this. This is what happens, whether they're economic problems or medical problems. The people who love the government take advantage of this.
It could be a health pandemic. It could be an economic crash.
This will be the new normal until a vaccine is developed.
Dan was pretty chubby like 10 years ago. I didn't realize that. But anyway, this is what they do over and over and over again. And they're doing it right now. And it's really up to people to wake up and spread this information. And if we can do that, we can change the world dramatically overnight, because they need a lot of people to believe them in order for them to continue to do what they're doing. So the more that people just say, I don't believe it, and don't listen to their rules and regulations, the more that this whole thing falls apart. And they're going to have to back off very quickly. just like the other dogs do when they try to steal Lucy's tacos. She shows them her teeth, and they back off. And it could be just little things like not listening to their lockdown restrictions. And you might be saying, but maybe there is a super dangerous virus that's going to kill a lot of people. That'd be very, very bad of me to go outside. I might get it and spread it to someone else. Well, like I just said, they already have said the numbers are basically the same as a regular flu. So if you're scared of the flu, do you think the whole world should be locked down from the flu? I think most people would say no. Then don't be scared of this one. And here's a second sort of a bit more spiritual way of looking at things. The main reason they get away with a lot of this stuff is because a lot of people are very, very, very lost. They've told people for a long time now that they came from a big explosion. Science proved this, called the Big Bang. And all this stuff was whizzing around. And it all came together, turned into like a beautiful world. It's pretty amazing. Like, what kind of chance of that? What are the odds? 1 in put every atom in the universe together as a 0, and it's still not possible. Then they said, oh, we all came from rats and monkeys, which there's 0 proof for. You just have to look into it. Then they put you into the indoctrination camps. On the television programming, they're always putting in little things. They're basically always saying that you're not special. You're not good enough to do anything unless you do all the things we say. Unless you go to our schools for 10 years, then you can do something. They've been basically lying to everyone in the world for a long time that they have no power and that they should give all their power over to things like the government, who will take care of you. That is 100% a lie. And you can find out if that's a lie by just stop listening to them, stop obeying them, stop when they try to extort you. I don't know if you've noticed, half the money every year you make gets stolen from you. A lot of people don't even think about it. That's because of the brainwashing, the mind control, and the schools and the media all telling you it's a good thing. You're a good citizen if you do that. Stop paying their extortion fees, because that's what it is. Taxation is theft. Taxation is extortion. It's a criminal entity, no different than a mafia, except for far worse and way more powerful. There's a saying, I think there's even a bumper sticker for it. The only difference between the mafia and government is size. Take back your own power. Stop listening to them. So, for example, get out of your house, even if they say you're not allowed to. And if a guy with a blue costume comes up, like it's Halloween, he's got a shiny little badge, which is supposed to... Sorry, I got some dogs here. Oh, poke. Yeah. I got lots of people here. Lucy, man. Lucy. As you can see, Mexico is pretty relaxed. Yeah, dogs. Pedos. Yep. So when the guy with the costume comes up, and he's got a shiny badge on, and he's got a gun, he's like, hey, you, what are you doing? Just ignore him. Act like he doesn't even exist. Just keep walking. And if he eventually gets to the point where he starts freaking out because you might not be under mind control, and maybe even starts to get a bit violent, at that point you might want to stop so you don't get killed. And he'll go, you're not allowed outside. I would say to him, hey, do not come within 2 meters of me, you sicko. I don't want you getting me sick. And he'll be like, well, I'm just trying to make you safe. And then he'll go, well, you know, I'm going to have to extort you for $500 because you're not supposed to be outside. Just start walking again. And if he even hands you, well, first of all, he's going to ask for your name. Just ignore him. See, the things that make me kind of sad and sick is seeing all these big guys. They'll be at a park playing football, and the cops will come over to give them tickets. And they'll be like, yes, sir. And the guys say, what's your name? And they'll tell them their name. Yes, sir. No, these guys are criminals. And if you're a bunch of big guys, start moving in on them a bit. See what happens. He'll back off. It's all using fear. And if he manages to somehow give you some sort of a piece of paper that magically says that you owe him $500, crumple it up and throw it in the garbage can and keep walking. If enough people do that, it's over. Just start getting back to work. If you've got, you know, this is where it's important to know your community, know your neighbors. Get them to understand this info. Lucy Ben. And say, hey, we're all going to open up our businesses. And if the cops come, we're all going to bring out our guns and just tell them to get lost. Watch how quickly they get lost. It's mostly just magic what they use. And it's only because so many people allow them to. And be very careful as well whenever they say something like, you're not allowed to be outside. Do you understand? That's actually a magic trick. What it means is, do you stand under me? When you say yes, and don't never say yes, if you say yes, you have just agreed, you've just made a contract, a verbal contract, that you stand under him. He owns you. So whenever they say no, and I always go like this, I go, if I even talk to them, I usually just sort of walk away. So I go, hey, stop, do you understand? And if they get my face, I go, no, do you understand? And half the time they just walk away. Not saying it works all the time, but my point being, if you want this over, it can happen overnight. Start up a hashtag. I just try to think of one off the top of my head. No more lockdown or something. And post like videos like this with the hashtag. And tell your friends about it. Try to get everyone posting it. And just starting this conversation with people. And before you know it, a lot of people will wake up. And then they'll have to back off. And what they'll do, if they start to recognize that a lot of people are not only angry, but not listening to them anymore, in order to save face or to still keep a shred of credibility that they have some sort of authority over people, which they don't. No human has authority over you. No one. You have authority over yourself, and that's it. And once they see enough people doing that, they'll start rolling back the numbers, look at the mainstream media, the calls will be made. Okay, start to say it's going away. They'll roll back the numbers, they control all the numbers. All of a sudden, a lot of people will be just dying of normal things again, from the flu or pneumonia, just like every year. 2 million people die every year from pneumonia. Now hardly anyone is because they say it's COVID this time. So they'll roll it all back quite a bit. And they'll get back together and they'll be like, okay, we've got to come up with a new plan. It's not working. And they'll try other stuff, but just never listen to them. No matter what happens, stay strong. For all the men out there, that's what we need to do. We need to be strong. No matter what they do to us, we do not back down. We stand up to anyone trying to infringe against our freedom. And anyone else that we know or people in our community. If there was any cops around here, and there never is because we kill cops down here. That's why I live here. But if there was, and he was harassing someone right now, you'd get to watch live what I do to this guy. And Lucy, his ankles be torn to shreds. Then my wife would come out, she'd make a few phone calls, and the guy'd be floating in the ocean tomorrow. Now, you don't have to get that far, but it wouldn't be a bad idea. They would back off very quickly if a few people did that. But there is risk involved. But as men, we have to accept the risk in order to do what's right. In the meantime, though, just being aware of this information makes your life so much better. So while a lot of people, not so much in Mexico, but in a place like the US, are locked up in their houses, not doing anything, scared, if you understand this information, you have nothing to fear, especially if you really understand who you are and what life is. You are not your mind. You are not your body. In Christianity or in Catholicism and things like that, they actually have a word for it. Everything's kind of hidden. It's called the Holy Trilogy. Or is it trilogy? Holy Trinity. I'm thinking like Lord of the Rings or something. Holy Trinity. So it's your mind, body, and soul. And you are actually your soul. You're just inhabiting the body and mind for this period of time. And the mind, actually, in many ways, is more your enemy than your friend because it
Infinity.
It will constantly find problems for you, constantly be in fear. But once you realize that's not the case, there is actually nothing to fear. So you can live incredibly well in these times. I'm living great. Nothing's changed in my life. Driving down the roads, it's like that Will Smith movie where he's like the last person on earth. Like no traffic. I go to a place, it's closed, but I go in the back door and they're like, hey, Jeff, what do you need? So when you have this knowledge, knowledge is power. Truth is freedom. When you know the truth, nothing is all that bad. So even for your own personal perspective, if you can just understand that this is all lies and propaganda, and you understand why they're doing it, then you don't have to fall for it at all anymore. And you can even make lots of money in the black market. They call the black market the free market. They call it the black market. That's another thing they do. They try to make everything that isn't controlled by the government look bad. It's also why the word anarchy always, a lot of people think it's a very dangerous word. All it means is an without archy ruler. No human ruler. No one on earth owns you. If you have a ruler, you are a slave. This is very basic stuff, but they'll never teach you that in the schools. But you can actually be having a great time right now, making a fortune in the free market. The free market, which they call the black market, is taking off like crazy right now because a lot of people can't get a lot of stuff they want. Well, the beauty of the market is there's almost always someone who will be willing to take some sort of risk. Oh, it's so dangerous. To get you a product if you're going to pay them a certain amount of money. And most of the products in the black market are actually done with something called Monero, which is XMR, which if you don't know about it and you have any assets, you should be looking into it ASAP. But here's some of the items that are on many of what they call the dark webs. Lots of the masks that people want, even though you don't need them, but people want them. So give people what they want, right? There's tons of 3D printed gun stuff out there. So if you live in a place, I've heard this from a few people. They're like, I live in a country where they don't allow me to have guns. My first response is, who cares what they allow? Get into the black market. But if you can't even do that or won't do that or can't find anything, get a 3D printer. You can print up your own guns. Now, I should say, I really recommend that you follow all the laws of the government of the country in which you live. So don't do that. Do not print 3D guns. Do not engage in the free market. Okay? Just want to make that very clear. Very clear, okay? If I ever heard of anyone breaking a government law, I would be so sad. Government. So, yeah, you can make a ton of money right now. We're writing all this stuff up right now. This is what the Dollar Vigilante is for. And the biggest beneficiary of all this inflation that's coming, and this is going to be the next big thing. They're going to roll back this pandemic very soon, I think, especially if you share this video, especially if you start spreading the hashtag and the lockdown, especially if you just go outside of your house and show your neighbors. It's like, it's okay. And when the cops come, treat them like crap. And your neighbors will see that and they'll start doing it. Like, this will be over very quickly. But then comes the next big thing. Hyperinflation. This is the next big thing. They've already printed up nearly $10 trillion in US Federal Reserve notes. You know those little pieces of paper, the dirty pieces of paper that you have in your wallet? They have like a pyramid with an all-seeing eye on it. And if you draw a pentagram on it, it says Mason. Yeah, that money, they just printed up 10 times more than is in all of existence in the last couple of weeks. That, if you know anything about how money works, means hyperinflation will be coming very, very soon. It'll probably have to wait until after this pandemic's over.
1 trillion seconds is 32,000 years. That's a lot of money. 6.2 trillion.
Wow.
And 1 trillion seconds is 32,000 years.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Yep. Some crazy stuff.
Aren't you getting tired?
No, I'm not. I'm fine. I'm just I'm just overwhelmed. It's a lot of stuff to take in there, you know. He's probably gonna get a lot of pushback on this, you know, what he's saying to do.
I already made a community post with the hashtag of that.
Yeah, I tried to change the name of this stream and I don't think it let me. I'll have to do it when we get off here, I guess, but I will put the hashtag in there and everything and add the link to Robin's
I put the "we do not consent" for a long time, you know.
All right.
From Ricky.
All right, we'll get through the rest of this real quick. It had 9 views earlier. I'm curious when we get done, I'll refresh it and see how many views it's got now just on Robin's channel.
Did you put the link in the chat?
I did earlier. I can put it again there now real quick too for people if they want it.
Yeah, I do. 'Cause I want to share it out too.
Okay. Here, I'll put it in the private chat too if you want there.
About food, I ate 500 pounds of wild mushrooms last year, not counting all the fish I ate.
All right, let's finish this on up here, I guess. Only a few more minutes of it.
So no one's buying gas, no one's taking flights, no one's going to restaurants. So we're not going to see the hyperinflation just yet, but as soon as things start back up very quickly, let's just
got 183 views now.
Now until you get.
What's that?
183 views.
Oh wow! Yep.
Your $1,200 little freebie check from the government. By the time you get it, it probably won't be worth anything. And that's
what I've been saying. I don't really. I hate to be negative, but I figured as soon as we got the checks that they would just mark the price up of everything, and then what are you gonna do? You're gonna buy the few little things you can get or whatever, and then be screwed. Yeah, this is all a trap. It's all a trap.
Well, you just buy guns and ammo with it.
By the way, they do it all on purpose.
Yeah.
So with all this inflation, there's going to be.
But see, their thing
huge
is
beneficiaries of it.
They think that they're going to sneak up on us each one at a time or hit us all at one time, and we're not going to put up much of a fight or whatever. They're going to take us off to a FEMA camp, and they're going to tell everybody else that we're the ones that refuse to get the vaccine and that we're dangerous, so we need to be separated.
They better make more plastic coffins in because there's gonna be a lot of dead bodies.
Well, they're prepared for that too, brother.
Yeah, but I'm talking about not just us. There's gonna be a lot of them go too.
I hear you. I
ain't going alone.
You'd rather die than go to a FEMA camp?
I'm not getting a vaccine. They can shoot me as soon as they come. I'll fight them until they do.
You don't have to get the vaccine. You can go to a FEMA camp and live there because you choose not to be vaccinated.
Well, I don't want to live in a world like that anyway. So they can shoot me. I'm gonna be fighting them.
All right.
I'm ready. I'm sick of this world anyway.
I've been ready a long time.
And we're writing about all of them in the Dollar Vigilante. In fact, the next issue goes out tomorrow, and I'm going to put a ton of info on how you can really take advantage of this situation. You'll be able to buy up almost anything for nothing soon. And the biggest things will be precious metals, which are super hard to find. They say on the COMEX or on the stock market that silver is priced at $15 an ounce right now. That has no bearing on reality.
Nope.
I was just on Mike Maloney's site. You can go to dollarvigilante.com/gold-silver. And I was trying to buy more silver. I've been buying almost every day.
I sold all my silver when it was 42 an ounce.
What's that?
I sold my silver when it was 42 an ounce.
Oh, yeah. This guy, judging on the neighborhood he's walking around in, he's got plenty of money to buy gold, apparently.
Yeah. It was only it was 300 an ounce when I had a pawn shop.
Well, I bought gold in 2008, I think it was, something like that. I don't know, for like 800 an ounce, and I sold it when it went up a couple years later, whatever, for 1,700 an ounce.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I was loving it for a little while. And if you did that now, it would probably go up again, but I don't know. This might be the last collapse, and I don't know if, I don't know. People are going to want food, not gold. They might want gold at first.
I used to get silver dollars and half dollars when I got paid at the bank, and they asked me why I kept getting them. I said because I can melt them down and make bullets.
It's 420 somewhere.
Yeah, it always is, huh?
Yuck. All right, we got to get through this. We got 6 more minutes of it, or 6 more minutes. 8. 8, 9, 8, whatever. I can't think right now.
Legal silver coin, almost double the price they say it is.
5
on
more
COMEX.
minutes there. 5 more minutes.
And that's going to go way higher. So I would still buy at those levels. I am buying at those levels. Although I buy the bars, you get a lot better price on the bars. It also will take a month or two for them to get it to you. There's hardly anything available. But the other huge thing that could make absolute fortunes right now is cryptocurrencies. With all this inflation, I'll play this little cartoon. This basically explains in a cartoon how it works. That's basically what we're going to be doing for the next few years. Making fortunes while everyone else who does not realize what's going on, they stay in their banks, their money's going to be worthless, the banks are going to be closing, the stock market's going to be just a mess, they're going to lose most of their mutual funds, any ETF will be gone, and that includes gold and silver ETFs, by the way. Meanwhile, things like Bitcoin and Monero will go up exponentially in the next few years, and a few other coins. And that's what we feature at the Crypto Vigilante, is a few other coins as well. We've done incredibly well on some recently. And I expect that to go unbelievably well. So we just opened up. It's open till the end of this week, the Crypto Vigilante again. So this is one of your last chances to get in. I've been warning about this for a couple of years. A lot of people are already making tons of money from our advice, but it's not too late. This is actually just starting still. So just go to dollarvigilante.com/TCV. And we might shut it down at any moment. So go, if you can afford it, go as quickly as possible. And then you will be getting all kinds of amazing information over the next few days, weeks, months, and years, which will be so unbelievable to your average person. Your average person will be so wiped out. But if you do the right things, you will be in an amazing position. And some of those right things, too, is just being incredibly smart about where you live. I wouldn't want to be living in a major city right now. In fact, most of our TDV guys who were, all are moved out to the bush now. So I'm okay because I'm here in Mexico, and there isn't much government, and we know all the right people around here, so we're all good. But we've got all that info in the newsletter as well. When you subscribe for Crypto Vigilante, you also get Dollar Vigilante, which means you get access to all our groups worldwide. So if they roll this back a little bit, and hopefully they do, if you share this video and use that hashtag, end the lockdown, is that what I said? This could be rolled back fairly quickly. And then you're going to have a little bit of time before the hyperinflation to prepare yourself, maybe move out of the US, move somewhere else, that sort of stuff. We've got all that info for you, tons of books. You can even put some of them on screen, just the Crypto Vigilante books. There's numerous of them. I'll put a few of them up on screen here as I'm talking. You get access to all those as soon as you subscribe. So go to dollarvigilante.com/TCV. I'll leave it there. What do you think, Lucy?
It was a fun walk today. Yeah, had a lot of fun. And yeah, people got to realize it's no big deal. Once you understand what's going on, you just got to make sure you got lots of tacos and Bitcoin and XMR and give lots of kisses. Let's go see our friends. There's Lara, there's Bruce. Muy bien, that's Bruce. Muy bien, Lara. That's my girl. Muy bien, Bruce.
Wait, this video just scratched the surface. The attacks from big government and central banks are just starting. To survive today's economic chaos, you need to understand topics ranging from Bitcoin and cryptocurrency to the
I don't want nothing to do with cryptocurrency.
Nope.
I'm sorry. I just don't. Nope. They can have it. I don't even have my bank card doesn't even have a chip in it. I don't even want a bank card with a chip in it. I just don't care. I don't want it. I'm not saying it's the mark. I'm just saying
I haven't had a bank account in 25 years.
Yeah.
I don't do banks.
Hey, what we could do is click on that hashtag too and see where it's gone. See how many people have shared. I don't know. I see his 22 hours ago. There's his
really?
Here. Let's see. I'm gonna click on his and subscribe to him.
Truther is like a derogatory term now. It's like, what kind of 1984 world do we live in? It's like,
all right. We, the sheeple of America, in the lockdown, slammed hospitals, dancing with their 7 hours ago. Who is this guy? Let's see. Cops checking our public servants. That's funny.
They fined people yesterday for going into a drive-through church. They fined all the people that were there.
Wow. Dun-dun-dun. Huh. In the lockdown, somebody's that's probably a game or something. I don't know. It looks like a video game or something. Yeah, I hope more people share it then, because I don't see anywhere anybody's shared it. And it's almost been a day since he shared it. Rob.
Well, I just sent it to about 30 people.
All right,
I just shared it in Messenger 30 times.
There's somebody else that shared it too, right there. So that's good. This guy shared it, I think, too, maybe, or he's. No, that's something else. I don't know.
I shared it on Facebook. I shared it on Facebook too.
Cool. There's him. Oh, wow. Granger Smith put out a podcast, Reject the Idea of New Normal.
Yeah.
So that might be
normal.
That might be on the same lines as what Homeboy just put out. You know,
yeah.
He might be calling to reject, you know, the crap.
The New World Order's been here for a long time. You know what I mean?
Let's check this out. Need input. Just put this out an hour ago. Resist. Stand up. The time is now. Let's check that out.
All right.
Thank you. Need input. Thank you, Blaze.
Locked in my house? This cannot be. I do not consent. This is tyranny.
Tyranny. Tyranny.
I know.
Go to Walmart. Get the things of shopping. Red tape on the floor. Fuck your social distancing.
Yep. Enough is enough. It's time to resist. Fight back and march. Gather a group, make some flyers, and go out. Inform others to join and march. Show no fear like these people.
says it all. That's where we're at today. And I want to thank you because just being here right now in this place, in this time, in these conditions is an incredible act of courage that you all are showing. Woo! Thank you. We're going to show this courage together. We're going to keep walking and walking and walking. And more people, because they see your courage, are going to get courage. And they're going to join us. And this movement will grow. And it will grow. And it will grow. We may only have 50 people here now. By the end of the day, we'll have hopefully 500. Who knows? And then you ask yourself, how did we get here? Right? We're all wondering that, right? It's been a month, roughly.
Only
and
you
half the
can
world,
prevent
well, 3/4
tyranny.
of the world is under house arrest. So we all ask ourselves, how in the hell did we get here like this? But here we are. And this is not a political rally. This is not a left versus right. This is not blue state versus red state or a support of a particular candidate. This is simply marching to regain our constitutional rights, regaining our Americanism, not walking around in fear. We are the fearless ones that are going to
No
lead the
fear
rest
around here.
of those in fear.
Yeah, I think everybody in our community is pretty well probably familiar with the Deagle report, Deagle.com or whatever that is. Gemma.
And we will be the ones
Gemma.
leading the rest
but
back to
yeah,
the
the Deagle forecast shows that the population is going to drop
right now. Why?
all over the world pretty much, but there I think a couple places or something like that. I don't know. But yeah,
they don't talk about all the crime that's down.
Our point, not in American history, but in world history. Nothing ever been like it, ever, in the history of the world. Did the entire planet come to a shutdown and end up under house arrest because there was a virus and they were scared. And you see it if you're following social media, you're watching people posting, you're listening to the comments, you're following these comments, and you realize there are truly people that are scared to death out there, afraid to walk outside their house without a mask, afraid to tell their friends how they really feel, for they might be shouted down. But we're not. We're not afraid. We're not going to show any fear. We're going to keep walking fearlessly. And we're going to lead people to that light. And I posted something this morning that this is really an act of love. It's not an act of civil disobedience or hostility or war. It's an act of love. And it's going to be those of us who understand what's really going on out there, to take our children and grandchildren by the hand, and to take even those fellow Americans out there that are scared to death and don't want to walk out of their house. It'll be us that takes them by the hand and leads them to the light. So we're about to take off here and start this march that I hope starts in San Clemente and grows and grows and grows and becomes the spark that turns into a brush fire that lights up the state, lights up the nation, ultimately lights up the world with light. Light. We're going to be that light. This is what I would like to do. I'd like everybody to take out your phones and your videos, cameras. If you have a phone with you, and just take a 30-second video that you can post to your social media account. I want you to just start videoing while we're standing here together to begin this march. If you have a flag, raise that flag up high. Hold your flags up.
Yeah.
Start to wave. Take these videos. You have a sign, hold your sign up. Let them know we're coming. Let them know we're going to be leading people to the light. Take these videos. Share it to your social media. Let them know that we're here in San Clemente and we're going to start to walk. And we're going to walk all day long. And we want others to join us in leading us out of this mess, out of this fear, because we are fearless. And we are going to instill that same fearlessness in others. And we're going to start right now.
I'm going to shake his hand when we get to FEMA camp.
All right. Where's my friend Brad, my brother?
Right on.
Remind me to shake his hand when we get to the FEMA camp.
I kept waiting to hear a gunshot.
Yeah. You see some drones? You see any drones? They're not social distancing. Wow.
I watched your 5 miles yesterday. Please just rest.
Bravo, bravo.
I have a simple message for the world. I'm 76, and I don't want a single person anywhere in the country to lose their job so that I can live longer.
That's pretty powerful.
That is a powerful message right there.
And it got arrested, even though people were social distancing in their cars, used for drive-through trips.
Yes, actually, even more recently, something happened.
Spit some coronavirus on that microphone.
That's probably the one you're thinking about.
Yeah.
The mayor in Kentucky decided that he was going to unilaterally criminalize an Easter service. And so
Hey, I'm going to get out of here.
And a federal district
you got to go?
Came back.
Yeah, my girlfriend gets off work in a little bit. She works nights, 12 hours.
Crazy things he'd ever seen. He would only expect
all righty. We're right at the end of that.
I appreciate it a lot. I'll come back.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on, brother. Definitely.
When you going live again?
Probably tomorrow night, or tonight. Tonight. I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. All right.
I get your notifications. So.
Be safe out there.
Oh yeah. When I leave, I go in the woods.
All right. Gotcha.
All right, dude. See you.
All right. Well, yep. God bless you. Take care. Thanks again. Well, that was that. Let's see. Yeah. Again, I'll put that link in there too for you guys. This is the one from Need Input that we were just watching. So there is the link for that one. It's 5:38 here, Zal. Still dark. The sun's not up yet. When I'm up this late, I like to go ahead and stay up till sunrise so I can see the sunrise. See what it looks like when it comes up. See if it's going to be pink or what. It's supposed to be sunny here today. So we'll see about that. I don't know. It's supposed to be sunny the next 2 days. But it was storming overnight, so I don't know how quick that's going to move out. All right, let's see what we got here. Anyway, thanks for being here, guys. I really appreciate you. Hey, Zal. Hey, Maverick. All of you. Thank you. Let's see. So,
people are seeing this. This isn't just us here in San Clemente. Everybody across the country sees this right now.
What's your message to
Governor Newsom, I believe, has just recently put us back on lockdown until May 15th. He's one man in the governorship of California.
Now, President Trump has said that he has decided to let the states govern themselves, in protection of the Constitution.
That's exactly the right decision. As a matter of fact, I believe there are 9 states right now that are completely free, not locked down.
Wow. I think we're gonna have to check out that Granger Smith. Probably gonna already get copyrights from his people anyway, from sharing his stuff earlier. So let me just make sure we're okay over here still. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out. If he's saying reject the new norm, I want to hear what he's saying, because he's a well-known artist in Nashville, and yeah, I want to hear what he's got to say. What in the heck is she wearing? Some kind of Bane mask, or just some kind of mask. Period. So, all right. So yeah, again, this is Granger Smith. I shared a couple of his videos earlier, and one the other night. He has an alter ego, I guess, or whatever, another side of himself that called Earl Dibbles Jr. And so his comedian side or whatever of him, I don't know. But anyway, this is him. He's not playing Earl Dibble Jr. here. This is the artist Granger Smith talking about reject the idea of new norm, the new normal.
My name is Julian, and I've been with AHF for 4 years now. We'll get your meds out too.
So many things that I've learned, because guys, I get nervous, I get anxious, and I tell you, the root of so many of these problems is these phones. And if you get there and you just look at social media long enough, you can go down these rabbit holes, and it really starts to mess you up. So one thing is limiting the phone use, especially in the mornings and evenings, and just limiting it during the day to allotted times.
I just realized something real quick too. My youngest daughter is 14 years old today, guys. And I haven't seen her in 7 years. There's my Kaylin May. 14 years old today. Her mother is in prison for life, will never ever get out. She will rot and die in prison. No chance of parole for what she did to this little girl and her other kids. That's my youngest. My mini me. I call her my mini me. Look at that face. That's my face. Oh, man. Oh, 14 years old today. The 13th. Wow. I miss her. I miss her dearly. 4 more years, I'll get to see her. Yeah. She had 12 Class A felonies. She's serving 2 life sentences with absolutely no chance of parole ever. You can only imagine the things that she did. But I pray for everyone involved, including my baby mama that did those things to my daughter. But I've told that story probably a dozen times on between this channel and Staveley's channel and Voynage's channel and other people's channels, you know. Oh boy. But I know I'll see her again. And I know that she loves me. My daughter definitely knows. She knows her daddy loves her.
What's up, guys? This is the Granger Smith Podcast, episode 27. Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching on YouTube. And if you haven't heard any other episodes, first of all, welcome. And second of all, I would encourage you to go backwards a little bit and check out some of the old episodes. It seems like a lot of them in the old days, the old episodes, were done in the back of my bus, Wildflower, in the parking lot of a venue we were about to play. Lately, I've been here in this room at home for obvious reasons. Touring is not happening right now, so I'm doing the best I can, and we're doing the podcast every single Monday. There's a new one going to come out. Sometimes I'm going to have guests. Today, I'm not. I'm going to read some questions that I fielded from Instagram. Yesterday, I threw up on the Instagram. I said, ask me a question, hashtag Granger Smith Podcast. So you could be looking for that, or you could just ask me a question on any piece of social media, whether it's Facebook or Twitter or Insta, whatever. Just hashtag Granger Smith Podcast. After that, ask your question. That way I can go on any of those formats and search for it and answer. And this is a good thing for me because it allows me to be able to put out a podcast and kind of source from endless questions that I could always answer. And a lot of them I've answered some of these questions really in depth, like entire podcasts in the past. Today I'm going to kind of just go through some ones that I found on Instagram here on my phone. And before we start, I want to say I hope everyone's doing good. I usually mention a sponsor of the podcast. Usually it's Yee Apparel, and Yee Apparel is still rocking. We have a shirt of the month subscription service you could sign up for. You can get a shirt of the month, and that is the best way you could support Yee. I have to do this here in a few minutes. Right after this podcast, I'm doing a virtual meet and greet, and it's on an app called Looped In. I've never seen it before until this morning, and this is set up through a radio station in Indianapolis. So they have 10 meet and greet winners, and they are going to log into this app the same time I do, and they're actually waiting for me right now because I just checked out this app, and it's pretty cool. So yeah, it says there's 6 people on standby and 9 people reserved, and it says I'm going live in 41 minutes. So that's pretty cool. So basically, I'm going to get on here and have a meet and greet. It's basically like I'm Skyping or FaceTiming them, and then it sets a timer on it for I think 2.5 minutes. So we'll chat for 2.5 minutes, and we can take a screenshot, and then I think according to this app, it says I could also extend, like if we're having a really deep conversation, I could extend by 10 seconds at a time. Other than that, I don't know anything about this. So I'll give you the feedback on this next Monday. But another way to get involved with me is through Cameo. And I've been doing a lot of these, and this is really fun. This is an app, or you go to cameo.com, or you can download the Cameo app. And this is a way you could book me essentially for me sending you a video message. So you book me and I go on and I could tell you or your friends or your spouse or your kids happy birthday, or maybe something encouraging during this crazy virus time. And so that I've been doing this for a few years, but during this stay-at-home thing, it's really been neat to be able to, so people could still get me to wish them a happy birthday or say, I miss you. I miss seeing your face in the front row. Basically 20% of all my fans will support me for 80% of what we do. And it's an amazing thing. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing through this whole virus, this whole stay at home?
When you bake at home, think about the people that you are serving food to.
It'd be remiss if I didn't at least bring it up, because here we are several weeks in. I know people listen from all over the world to this, or at least they're on this podcast or my YouTube channels. How are you guys doing? Comment below or send me a message. It's really interesting to me to kind of keep up worldwide with different people and different cultures and different towns and villages and cities of people that are experiencing this all in different ways. Here I am, however many weeks we are, and I've lost track of days, but I find it very alarming that all of our rights have been taken away, all of our essential human rights, freedom of religion and freedom of speech, freedom of right to bear arms and freedom of trial, because I feel like some of that has been taken away as well. I mean, I went through the Bill of Rights today and was like looking at it and thinking about how backwards things have become, and I understand why. And we can't minimize what is happening in the world. We can't minimize that everyone is telling us to stay at home, to social distance, and that is actually going to work. And so we can't minimize that, this is a huge tragedy because lives are lost, and even one life is a tragedy. We all know that. And so we have to listen to them. But at the same time, what we need to all collectively know, you as listeners, is when this is over, because it will be over, everyone knows it's going to be over. Like, it's going to end at some point. When it's over, we need all those rights back instantly. So when you start hearing things on the news about, well, this is just the new normal, or we're going to have to get used to a new way of life, be very careful when you hear that stuff. Question that stuff. When you hear that stuff in the media, when you hear people talking about a new normal or the new way of life or just the way it's going to start being or all the things that are going to change because of this virus, you should question that. Because when this is over, because it will be over, everyone knows it's going to be over. Like, it's going to end at some point. When it's over, we need all those rights back instantly. So when you start hearing things on the news about, well, this is just the new normal, or we're going to have to get used to a new way of life, be very careful when you hear that stuff. Question that stuff. When you hear that stuff in the media, when you hear people talking about a new normal or the new way of life or just the way it's going to start being or all the things that are going to change because of this virus, you should question that. Because living separately, not being able to socialize with each other in person, the thought of people actually coming into your house and taking someone sick out of your house, which is what the World Health Organization has talked about. These are not normal in any circumstance. New, old, whatever. That's not normal. So question that. You should be. We collectively need to understand that when this is over and all the social distancing crap is done, we're going to all stand up and go, okay, we want all of our rights back. We want our freedom of speech. We want our freedom of religion. We want to be able to. I mean, they're closing gun stores in Los Angeles because they say it's putting people at risk. Well, that's violating one of our Bill of Rights. So just saying, we need all these back. And I know that most of my listeners will or right on with me on that. And I have to continually say when I speak about this kind of stuff that we can't minimize the fact that people are actually dying. And so every life represents a story and a family and a great tragedy, a loss, a grief, mourning. It represents all that stuff. So you can't minimize any of that by saying, this is dumb. Why don't we just all go back to work? You have to always throw in the fact that, well, it is also a tragedy. At whatever level you want to call it, one life is a tragedy. One life lost is a tragedy, whether it's one life or 100 million. So we have to always say that. But all I'm saying is be aware, keep your eyes open. This is weird. This is weird stuff. Don't let people weaponize fear. Don't let people weaponize the unknown on you, because you just think a little bit. When you see a headline, when you see New York Times saying something, whatever it might be, just think a little bit. Like, digest that headline and question it. It's healthy to question it. That's where I am today, here in my house. I have been going to the Yee farm every day. And I've been going to see Mom. So I've been going places, but I basically go out my house, get in my truck, and go to the farm, get back in my truck, go home, get back in my truck, go to Mom's. Earl Dibbles Jr.'s made a massive comeback during this whole thing, by the way, which is a blessing in itself. I've never had time to just continue to put out one Earl video a week. Actually, we're doing two, because we're doing Things Country Boys Don't Say, and then we're doing what I call Porch Earl. That's when he's sitting on his porch at home. So that's been great for me to bring back Earl. And the other thing is I've been bringing back, I didn't bring it back. I started a web series on YouTube called Restoring Earl Dibbles' Truck. And I'm currently filming, I think, part 5 of that right now. And that has been so fascinating to be with my 2 bus drivers, Bull and Butch, restoring this old 1974 GMC that is kind of made famous or Notorious on YouTube from Earl Dibbles, but it was my first truck, and seeing it come back to life again hasn't started in 6 years. And the reason it hadn't started in 6 years is because it broke down. And that truck, my dad bought that truck for $1,100. And so what do when an $1,100 truck breaks down? And you probably know that it's going to cost more than what you have in your pocket right now to fix it. So it just stayed right there on the side of the barn until this whole crazy virus. And I was able to have time to go get it, put it on a trailer, bring it to Yee Farm, and start restoring it for a really cool YouTube series, in my opinion. And I've learned a lot from these guys. So there's that. There's the Smiths. If you haven't been keeping up with the Smiths, we put that out every Tuesday, Thursday. Then Amber has a show called Arise with Amber that comes out on that channel on Sundays. So, man, we've been smoking the YouTube thing right now. It has been crazy. One video every day.
All right. I'm not going to play any more of that, but that was a good little message from him to reject the idea of the new normal. We need to stand up and speak up, folks, now more than ever. Woo, woo, woo. I don't know how much longer I can hang in here, though. I am starting to get a little tired. Let me look outside. I think the sun's coming up. Yep, and it is a clear sky, too. The sun is just now starting to come up, and we'll keep an eye out for the pink. If it gets pink, I'm going to go out there and do a pink sunrise video. Oh, my. All right, let's see what's going on elsewhere on YouTube. Monkeys having a pool party. Wow. Let's watch that real quick, just for the heck of it. Monkeys having a pool party in Mumbai as humans stay in. You know it's pissing and pooping in there, so that's going to be lucky. Wow. Oh, that's funny. Funny, haha. Haha, funny. The economic kingpin, famine and unrest coming. We're about to be able to catch a live show coming up here in a minute. I've shared his live show before. It's everything new under the sun. SON. S-U-N. Ooh, sorry. Yep. Oh, mercy. It's 6 o'clock. It's starting.
Florida homeowners, if you have a power...
Florida.
But not a holiday for me, and probably not a holiday for you if you still have your job during this time. And I'll welcome everybody as they kind of hop online here. Just one second. I'm back. My printer's going in the background. So I'll start with this image here, since I have the image up on screen. And this was an image that was sent to me. I think it's interesting. I don't know if it's 100% valid. I didn't fact check this, and you can fact check this, but it makes sense to me. And this is something I see is potentially coming as well. And it says, a wise friend posted this. People grew sick of the social distancing measures as they dragged on into the summer of 1918. So the Spanish flu, 1918, nearly mirroring our time right now, 2020, social distancing. When the Great War finally ended in November, in late November, people took to the streets to celebrate their good fortune. In the coming weeks, the second wave of the pandemic killed more people than the war. It's not a game. So is this what is coming to us? I think there is a second wave coming. That some locations are already seeing it. China has already seen a bit of a second wave. So have some other nations, South Korea and Singapore as well, have seen a second wave of the current situation going around, and there's conflicting reports. Is the second wave worse? Is it not? Is it as big? Will it be worse? And I think this is the thing. Where I live, as an example, it's not law that you have to socially distance per se. You can't necessarily get fined for it unless you're under quarantine because you've come from another location, or you've come from overseas or something, another country. But what they've kind of they frown upon people gathering in any number. They recommend only one person go to the grocery store at a time, and they've shut down various things. They shut down the parks. They will tow your car now if you drive into a park, which is normally open all winter long, so if you park there, you will get your car towed. They've shut down fishing. There's no recreational fishing. You can't go get a license, of course, but for all those people who've lost their jobs and maybe want to bring some food home, now it's illegal to go fishing at all. Even recreational fishing is not open. And the other thing is, you can't have fires. You can't have bonfires. You can't have any sort of a fire. And the excuse there is that, they don't want the emergency personnel having to go out during this illness, social distancing, and deal with emergencies. So you can't have a bonfire. You can't have any sort of fire on your property. So they're really locking it down. You can't go to parks. If you go to parks, you'll be in trouble, and you can't gather anywhere. It's an incredible lockdown by the government, where effectively you really have no choice for fear of a fine, even though that's not official. You really have no choice but to stay in your house. Don't go anywhere. Don't speak to anybody. It almost seems like that, and it's completely locked down, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. But it's a crazy world, and I think it all gets us. It gets us already. It's for the common good. It's for the good of the people, of course. But at this point, the curve is not just flattening. The curve has absolutely stopped where I am. And there's no herd immunity developing because they're not allowing anybody to get sick effectively, and there's no end game to it. So it's an interesting state of the world. I think it's the start of oppression that will only get worse, I think. So it's something to be concerned with, as people get bored, as people are out of jobs, as people are starting to go bankrupt. There's going to be more and more civil and social unrest. And that very likely, that in and of itself, if people start doing that in and of itself could cause a second wave of the illness. And so this is the big deal. Watchman says lots of people are about to die. Our government just extended lockdown indefinitely. Yeah, I'm going to read an article and it basically stating that this could be 18 months out, where there's rolling quarantines, rolling hunkers, shelter at home sorts of orders. There's no economy in the world, no matter how strong, can sustain 18 months of complete economic shutdown, and that's what we're doing right now. Now, the government just gave us a bunch of money, and there's more money coming, apparently. But what can people do with that money? You can't do anything with that money except pay down debt, really, because you can't really go out and start participating in the economy. So people are going to put that on debt, and of course, the government doesn't want you to put that on debt because they want that money out in the economy. So this is all a big problem, and I hope you folks had a good Easter and followed up on JD Farag and John Holler's prophecy updates, all great stuff. And I had 3 days to think about the situation. And folks, it's not getting any better. They're dumping milk. Dairy farmers are dumping milk because there's no buyers, because demand for it, restaurants, etc., institutions have stopped purchasing milk and milk products because the kids aren't in school. Places like Disneyland aren't feeding millions anymore, millions of visitors, so their demand is way down. Restaurants aren't buying anything, so dairy farmers are having to dump milk, and as they dump milk, that means their income is down. And just looking at that as a particular sector of society, you're going to have dairy farmers and farmers of all items, products, defaulting on their mortgages. In fact, collapsing altogether and getting out of farming. And just like the pumping of oil, there's going to be a lag effect. Once all these farms shut down, there's going to be a month or two lag, even 6 or 9 months, waiting for next harvest season. By the time when the economy does come around and to spool up farms, producers of all sorts, it's going to take 6 or 9 months to get them running again for a full economy. So this lag effect of all these producers of food is going to be huge. And even if the markets, if the economy came online, in a month, it's still going to take till next year for all these producers of all sorts of products to get back online and going. So we're looking at an extended depression, and this is worse than 1929, no question about it. Most of us just don't feel it yet. Wait till the money runs out. Wait till the monetary system collapses further and the stock markets finally break because there's no more free money to be pumped into them. And I think what we're going to see is a famine, social unrest. Those are kind of the two takeaways from this video. And yes, I will get to a bunch of articles, but I want to say that. And as I said, ever since I started kind of doing Bible prophecy updates, I think the economy is really the kingpin of Bible prophecy. When the economy, now I didn't know what was going to trigger the economy going down. Come to find out, is this illness going around, and that's what triggered economic collapse. And we had the massive collapse, and we're in a downward spiral right now on the stock markets. So October 1929, that occurred. That occurred in March. We've seen that, and most people didn't realize it, but that just occurred, and we are now in a downward trend. All right. Let's get to some. Let's actually pull up this here. I want to read a little bit out of Mark 13. This is from the KJV. Let's go there. Tell us, when shall these things be fulfilled, said the disciples, and what sign shall there be when these things shall be fulfilled? Take heed lest any man deceive you, for many shall come in my name, saying, I am the Christ. You shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. What have we had the last 20 years? Well, there hasn't been world war, but there's been kind of rumors of wars. There's been proxy wars. You think of Iran against Saudi Arabia in Yemen. You think of Iran in Syria. against Russia, against Turkey, even against the United States, against Israel. It's all been proxy wars, rumors of wars. Be not troubled, for such things must needs be, but the end is not yet. So that's not the end of it. Nation
Won't let
shall
me
rise
change
against
the name of
nation,
the show.
kingdom
like
against
it
kingdom.
normally
There
will.
shall be earthquakes in diverse places. There shall be famines and trouble. So we expect famines are going to come. And these are only the beginning of sorrow. So we're going to see famines, and these are only the beginning of sorrows. It says, "Take heed, for they shall deliver you up to councils, and in the synagogues you shall be beaten, and ye shall be brought before rulers and kings for my sake, for a testimony against them." By the way, a bit of a segue. We watched Jesus, what is it, the Sight and Sound Company or whatever, that Jesus play that was free yesterday. We watched that, and that was incredible with special effects. So if you haven't watched that Jesus one, you've probably seen the links going around. I saw it yesterday, going around that it was free yesterday. But amazing watch about the death and resurrection of Jesus Christ and the whole Easter story. And the gospel must be first preached to among the nations. When they shall lead you away and deliver you up, take heed. Take no thought beforehand what ye shall speak, neither premeditate, but whatsoever shall be given you in that hour, whatever the Holy Spirit gives you, that ye speak. For it is not ye that speak, but the Holy Ghost. Brothers shall betray brother to death. What's happening right now? Now there's snitch lines to snitch on your neighbors if they are not following the rules of the government as it relates to this illness. If you're supposed to be quarantined and you come out of your quarantine, there are now slick snitch lines set up to deal with that. It's absolutely incredible. Brother shall betray brother. Father. I mean, this means other things than just the illness going around, but you can start to see it as people get desperate. They're going to start throwing their friends, their neighbors, or family under the bus so that they can get ahead. Just like happens in China with the credit scores. If you snitch on your friend, your neighbor, you get more points. You get more points from the government, so you can maybe buy or sell more, get a higher credit line, etc. If you snitch on your neighbors. And so what's happening in the last days? We're kind of turning into China, to be absolutely honest with you. You shall be hated of all men for my name's sake, but he that shall endure to the end will be saved. But when ye see the abomination of desolation spoken of by Daniel, standing where it ought not, let him that readeth understand. Now I would suggest to you that this speaks not only to the Jews, not only to the disciples, etc., but anybody that readeth this text. So when you and I are reading this, I believe that's who it's speaking to. Let him that readeth understand. Let them that be in Judea flee to the mountains. It goes on here. And except the Lord shorten those days, no flesh should be saved. But for the elect's sake, for those who are saved in Jesus Christ, whom he hath chosen, he hath shortened the days. So incredible stuff. And then we move on to the sun and the moon, the tribulation. Look at this. But in those days after the tribulation, the sun will be darkened. So after the 4 seals in Revelation 6, then, and that's part of the tribulation, then the sun is darkened and the moon does not give her light. Let me bring up my keynote here. Sun and moon is darkened. Let's see. Seals, Revelation 6. No, I want to go to my Revelation 6 screen here. This is it here. Revelation 6. First seal. Second seal. Third seal. Fourth seal. These are the 4. These are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Fifth seal. And then look at what happens in the 5th seal. The souls of them that were slain for the word of God, saying, How long, O Lord, holy and true, dost thou not judge and avenge our blood? So the wrath of God has not fallen there yet. And so it's speaking of the wrath of God after the seals. And then after that section, the sun and the moon go dark. And so that's exactly what it's speaking of in Mark 13 here. But in those days after the tribulation, the sun shall be darkened, and the moon shall not give light, and the stars of heaven shall fall, and the powers of heaven shall be shaken. And then they shall see the Son of Man coming in with great power and glory.
Amen.
So this is what's coming, but it gets worse because all this stuff above this section have to happen.
Yep.
All of this stuff above, and you can read Matthew 24, Luke 21, Mark 13, and other sets of passages. The Revelation chapter 6 specifically about the days that I believe we're in. Look at this. Kashkari says, let me scroll this down here. Kashkari says, U.S. may face 18 months of rolling shutdown. What economy can last 18 months of shutdown? There is no
None.
economy. We are going into a depression. And as farms go under, as food producers go under because no one's buying their product, save for those individual consumers, as these companies go under, you're going to have
We're running out of time,
lack
folks.
of options available because no one's producing them. And then when the
Prep,
economy
prep,
does get going
prep.
again, it's going to take 6 months, a year, maybe
Get your
even
house in
longer
order
for
with
these,
God.
farms and businesses to get back online, to get moving again. You're going to see a lot of bankruptcies related to this. Here's an interesting one. China bans churches from streaming services even during the pandemic. So, of course, we know this makes sense for China. I kind of wonder, this article made me think about what will they do now. I heard from a family member that Facebook live streaming was starting to fail because so many churches had gone to Facebook live streaming. I wonder if for the good of Facebook, for the good of everybody else who's trying to use Facebook, they're going to start suggesting that, well, maybe churches are using this more than they should. Maybe they'll lock down church services on Facebook Live, for the reason that it's pulling down their services. And so it may well be pulling down their services, but maybe they'll restrict the use of Facebook Live from church services. So you'll see a statement come out of Facebook saying, you know what, we're going to stop these churches from presenting live. Basically, our servers can't handle it. And doesn't that look like the headline here? This is from ChristianHeadlines.com. And so maybe Facebook will ban churches from streaming. Interesting. This is a look at the curve that we're on. You can see the U.S. on the left side of the curve there. We haven't peaked yet. And there's a lot of countries that haven't peaked. And look at, where's India on this? I don't even see India here. Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, Philippines. India is one scary location that is going to be going through here with millions upon millions upon millions of people that are likely to get this. And so we're nowhere near the peak of this. And because of this lockdown, it's really stretched this curve out to not just be weeks, but months, because the lockdown really has slowed the rate of infection. But what does that mean for the rest of us? That means that we're not getting sick, we're not getting immune. There's no herd immunity being built up because they slowed it so much in several places. And that also means that because experts aren't seeing people get sick, they don't see us peaking anytime soon either. So the social lockdown, the quarantine, the shelter-in-place orders will not be lifted anytime soon because they're not seeing us get to the peak of this curve by their own measures. They're not allowing us to get to this peak. So absolutely incredible. I don't know if you can hear the chicks behind me chirping away. Welcome everybody online. I see there's 29 concurrent members. I know a lot of people haven't awoken yet. I'll give a shout out to my members. You can see the member spotlight. 9 members who decide to click the join button below the video and support the channel in that way. So one of the perks of the membership is that I do a bit of a shout out. So Cindy, Pete, Aaron, Mickey, Null, Davey, ThinkSpot, Shelly, and Joe A. Thanks for becoming members. And so if you want to become a member, you can click the join button to the growing list there. So thanks for your support in these times. Look at this one. In terms of economic trouble, we spoke of farms going bankrupt, but there's all businesses around the world are slowing down. They're running out of cash reserves. They're running out of an audience for their product. And so we have auto suppliers. People aren't buying cars right now. And we have auto suppliers going under. May marks a make it or break it month for U.S. auto suppliers. So all these auto supplier workers, they're still in business. They're still making parts. But for how long? The lag effect of the job losses means that people won't be buying cars over the next couple of weeks as they've lost their jobs. And as that lag pushes through the economy, then the automakers are going to have to slow down and stop making products themselves because no one's buying the products.
Yep.
And so this lag of unemployment and people without money is slowly moving through the economy. U.S. auto sales, total annualized SAAR, you can see the massive drop at the very end of the chart there. The key takeaway is that there is a massive economic lag of all the layoffs and the stock market problems. And this, again, it takes time for them. Once people do start buying cars again, there's going to be a lack of cars and a lack of workers to start building cars because it takes time to get people going again in the auto market. And once all these people, are unemployed in Detroit, all the parts makers, etc., even in Ontario, Oshawa, for example, where there's parts makers. There's a Honda plant up near Barrie in Ontario. All these places are going to be shutting down when all those workers go home, are laid off. And there's another 2 weeks of lag between them sort of getting desperate for money and food. So you have this massive lag effect, and on the other side of it, you're also going to have that massive lag effect to get back up to speed. And that's we're 6 months, a year out from any recovery, and that's if the pandemic went away at the end of this month and everything was awesome. If we went back to normal, that lag effect is still there. Escobar, total system failure will give rise to new economy. And isn't that straight out of the Bible? Speaking of the one world government and the mark of the beast system, where no man can buy or sell save he that has the mark. Yes, there will be a new economy. It probably will be ordered. At least we won't recognize it because we're all hunkered down at home. And they will switch over to a new monetary system when the sovereign currencies of the world collapse. Most notably the U.S. greenback, of course, when it finally collapses. And it's holding on still. But boy, the price of oil is going up and down. The petrodollar is really shaky right now. And there will be a total collapse. Look at this article from Zero Hedge. JP Morgan scrambles to raise mortgage borrowing standards ahead of the biggest wave of defaults in history. Again, as you have this lag of job losses and defaults, people will get desperate. You'll see an increase in suicides as people get squirrely because they're sheltered in home. There's going to be civil unrest increasing. And that is something we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen the desperation. We haven't seen people desperate, starting to lose their houses, etc. And we're going to see this. This is going to be shock and awe for everybody when people really do start starving and losing their houses, losing their mortgages. Now, the governments of the world, especially the Canadian government, is trying to basically print money to thin air to give people money to pay their mortgages. But that can't last forever. And there's no way this is not going to stretch beyond a month or two. This is 6 months, 18 months. I read the article. Well, I looked at the article anyways. The U.S. may face 18 months of shutdowns. There's no end in sight until there's a vaccine. So, folks, we are, October 1929, it happened last month. It happened. No question about it. We are in a downward spiral. We haven't felt the pain of the October 1929 crash that happened in March yet. the October 1929 crash, they were going through it for 3 years. They didn't feel the pain immediately, but job losses and the Dust Bowl resulted from the October 1929 collapse. So over this next year, it's going to get very hard. It's going to get very bad for all of us. No matter what sector you're in, even if you're a white-collar worker, this is hitting the blue-collars right now. All the people that are in the service industry, trucking, that have to go to work. You have the white-collars who can stay at home so far and work. But as we go through this, even the white-collars will start losing jobs. So I'm just saying this is going to get very, very bad. This is going to get a lot worse. Now, wouldn't it be interesting if a leader came along and pulled us up out of this, at least temporarily, and said, you know what, I've got the solution. I'm going to feed us all. We're going to move to a new currency system. The world is going to come together. A world government is going to come together and save the world out of this trouble. I think that's exactly what the Bible describes of the Antichrist, saving the world. And that's what, what's that name? I said Jeff Gordon before, something Gordon, the UK prior prime minister, said the world needs to come together and make a temporary world government to deal with the economic consequences of the situation. The world is starting to call for a one world leader and a one world government to deal with this. And we have technology ready to go. So the Bible is playing out exactly as foretold. It is playing out exactly as we speak right now. We are living in incredible times. Life will not be the same. Let me restate that. Life is never going to be the same again. I'm calling it now. Life is not going to be the same again. It's not a time to be worried. It's a time to be excited because the return of the Lord is near. But it also means there's going to be very, very hard times coming. Quick update on Gantz. So Gantz became the Speaker of the Knesset, but his mandate was still live, which I wasn't aware of. He still had a mandate to form government. Now that mandate is ending, I believe, tonight, Monday night, at least Monday night in Israel. And he asked for a 2-week extension, but Rivlin, the president, did not give him the extension. And so there's been no government formed. So effectively, Netanyahu is still the caretaker. I'm not sure what's going to happen after this. But Gantz and Netanyahu are trying to work on an official deal. It's not been signed on the dotted line in terms of Netanyahu staying in power until September. Interesting timeline. September next year, and then Gantz taking over. It's not been, it's not been signed on the dotted line, not been confirmed yet. But Netanyahu is still in power, and so the prophecy of the 70 shepherds out of the first book of Enoch is still in play. It has not been debunked. The prophecy of the 112th Pope from Saint Malachi, it has not been debunked yet. The Pope Francis, is calling on a world government, that the governments of the world should come together and feed the people, a socialist government. Some incredible news happening in and around the world, and it all is coming together. It's all converging. It's all pointing to the same thing. We are in the last days. We are just ahead of the 7-year period. And here is my kind of list of things to come. You have the economic collapse, the first arrow there. Then you have job losses, and there's legs. The economy collapses, and then you have a leg effect. People start losing jobs. Once people start losing jobs, think about 2 weeks between each of these. Two weeks to a month, job losses. Then you have 2 weeks to a month of famine, starvation, food lines, bread lines. You're already seeing bread lines and food lines in the U.S. You have famine. Then you have violence. The love of many will grow cold. You'll have people turning on each other, family turning on each other. Snitch lines out there, the government put in place to ensure people are to let civilians tell on other people, rat other people out for going against government guidelines for quarantine, etc. Then you have the requirement, the mandate for government control, as civilians call on the government to control the unrest and to feed everybody, to solve the situation. And so the government says, yeah, we'll come along, and a world government does then come along and implements a mark of the beast to solve the situations in the world. And at that point, we're right into end-time Bible prophecy. We're already right into Bible prophecy. Matthew 24 says, and in the red there, and because the iniquity, because the sin shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. As people get desperate, as they get sick of quarantine, as they get sick of not having jobs, there will be social unrest. There will be no love anymore. The love of many will wax cold. They will get sick of it. They'll get bored of it. They just want to get back to their regular lives. They want to be amused. They don't want to think. They want to go back to their Netflix binging, etc. It says, but he that shall endure to the end shall be saved, and this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world for a witness unto all nations, and then shall the end come. So we're approaching the end. We can see these verses being fulfilled before our eyes. So the next thing, big thing on the timeline, in this specific timeline that I'm showing you, I think is famine, starvation, as there's a big lag effect, farms going out of business, going bankrupt because there's no one to buy their food. This is gonna extend for months as you have people already. People have already lost their jobs, and more are coming. Like I say, in the auto industry and etc. And now we're heading into a time of famine, starvation, bankruptcies, and social unrest. And I need to add social unrest to that particular arrow. That's where I think we are. It's a dire situation, but that's where we are. I want to say hello to everybody on the chat. I see the Watchman is posting a pile of comments here. Second Esdras. I'll have to. I did read through that at one point. I'll have to check that again. Birth pains equal the seals. Yeah, that's interesting. I think we're in the birth pains. I think we're in the beginning of the birth pains, and the breaking of the seals is kind of the next level of birth pains. But it's not the wrath of God, certainly, as far as my understanding. This is much bigger than CV. Does a New World Order come to mind? Yeah, absolutely. This is bigger than the pandemic. The pandemic, that was just a trigger point. That was just the needle that popped the debt bubble. It was just a trigger point. None of us Bible prophecy watchers knew that was what would be the cause, the trigger point of all this. And it's fascinating. I was looking for something that would take the whole world down. And I always thought it was the economic collapse. It gets us all on the same playing field. It takes the whole world down. A world war wouldn't take the whole world down. There would be countries who would be immune to that. Immune is an interesting word. But none of us saw a pandemic coming, which would trigger all this. And it's incredible. Lord does allow things, and it's always going to blow our mind how these things play out. And we still don't know exactly how this is going to play out. I'm sure our minds are still going to be blown about how fast this is coming upon us and how it plays out. Folks, I will end the video now. Thanks for coming on and watching. Thanks for participating. Thanks for sharing the video and adding your comments. Let me know what you think. And as always, God bless. Maranatha, Lord's coming soon. Some hard times coming. So be prepared in your hearts and minds for this. We'll see you guys in the next video.
Well, that was that. Woo, woo, woo. Woody, woody, woo. Sorry. Looking around. What's up? think it's about time to call it a show, y'all. I need to get some rest so I can get back up around noon and start my day. And I got about a half a ton of leaves in my front yard I need to get moved to my woods behind my house. Yep. Oh, man. Really need to get it done today. And then I got to cut my grass, too, once I get all the leaves gone. A lot of good stuff in this. If y'all didn't see the whole show, you might want to start at the beginning and skip around. There's some really good stuff. There's some new Mandela residue in the first couple hours or so, and then lots of other good stuff too. So check it out. I really appreciate you guys always coming back and checking me out, and the ones that joined me in the live stream. I promise I am going to get the call-in show figured out where y'all can call in. And once I get the call-in thing, man, if people are calling in and we have some good discussions and stuff, I'll go for 8, 10, 12 hours, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But it's time to start getting a plan together to be the resistance if we have to. But for now, we need to repent, prepare, watch, and share the truth until the end. But or till it hits the fan, folks. Be prepared to do whatever it takes, to survive this thing or to make it make it through to heaven. Whatever you got to do, just get your house in order, get yourself ready, because we're under attack from every angle we can be under attack from. Satan knows time is short. He's either already down here or he's fixing to get kicked down here from heaven for good. And the tribulation period is more than likely starts next year and runs through the 28th to 2028, which is the same year that Israel will become 80 years old. And God said that was it for them, a max of 80 years as a nation. All right, folks, I really appreciate you guys and your commitment to good, not evil, your commitment to the truth and spreading it. So please do all you can in this fight. God bless you all. Take care. I'm about to go get some rest. Much love. Thank you. Tommy here, Tommy out.